Wow. What's good, y'all? So I'm only planning on being up here for a hot minute. I want somebody to come in, come on in, y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Um, yeah, I'm not gonna be up here long, but uh, I just been seeing a lot of stuff and catching up on I guess this internet shit, this YouTube stuff. But I don't want nobody to get it twisted. Um, yeah, I've been putting bomb name and stuff, and um, but I just got an email that really kind of pissed me off. But I mean, what's up, Sister Tequila? Yeah, I got this email, Tequila, but it just really like brought a lot of light and information that I really didn't know. Oh, y'all know shit. I'm peace, love, and blessings. You heard me? But don't get shit twisted. I am no damn turncoat. Okay? I don't get into everybody beefs, right? But if I say I fool with somebody, I fool with them. So I'm telling you I fool with Bomb. I'm telling you I fool with Bomb. Heavy. Taylor came by earlier and I think it was some kind of confusion. And I'm gonna be honest, y'all, I had a lot going on in my house, so I really couldn't just keep staying with the stream. So that's what happened. What's up, Juan? What's up, Planet Free? What's up, Planet Free Spirit? But no, my whole thing was, listen, I was going through a situation at my own house. But then I just got this email, so I had to jump up here and go live. I don't need nobody to question nothing about me. One thing, if you don't know me, no, I am not for no beef. Know that it would never try to harm or hurt anybody on purpose. Okay? But also know if I say I fuck with you, I fuck with you. I don't say that about everybody. When I say I rock with tequila, when I say I don't like tequila being sad, I mean that shit from my heart. I'm not saying that shit for YouTube. I don't have to say I fucking like Bomb and I rock with Bomb for YouTube. You understand? Because guess what? The truth is, no, I don't know them off of YouTube, but I would like to. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, this is some fake shit for me. Um, I'm seeing like just dumb shit that's going all around trying to make it seem like people are so bad. And you know what kills me is black people who want to bring people their channels down and doing all this shit. We don't have to worry about no white man. All we have to do is worry about the damn niggas around us. That's all we have to do. And you're not gonna stop me. And this damn their fake ass email that's I guess was a threat to tell me what I'm gonna be exposed and all this dumb shit. Let me tell you something. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. As I responded in the email, I, listen. I don't know who these motherfuckers think they playing with, but y'all gonna stop this shit. You will stop it. You gonna stop this bullshit. If I say I rock with somebody, I rock with them. You're not gonna take and give me a vague threats, and I better watch my back. And you watch your back, your fucking front, your sides, and your sides. Okay, you watch that shit. I don't go out my way to hurt anybody, harm anybody, or even talk bad about anybody. But don't come for me, brother. And I mean that shit. And then you in New Orleans. So let me just tell you this here, brother. I'm not the one. Y'all come with this here bullshit. on the internet. But I will promise you, I'm not the one. And that's all I'm gonna say for now. But let me tell y'all something. You're not gonna fucking tell me to stop say fucking with Bomb. Bomb has never did nothing to me. She welcomed me into this the same way Suave welcomed me into this YouTube. And you guys are not gonna turn me against Bomb Cherry. I don't get into people beefs because it's not my beef. But if I tell you I fuck with her heavy, I fuck with her. I like her. I think she's a beautiful person. And you're not gonna change that shit. You're not gonna change it. This here bullshit that y'all coming up with, listen, whatever you feel, you do, baby. If you don't like the message, change the goddamn station. But this here, you think you gonna bully me? You thinking you gonna bully me? This Lima B, bitch. The B is Baptiste. You can't bully me, bitch. Y'all can't bully a Baptiste. Listen, y'all need to stop. You need to really fucking stop. I don't do I don't do beef. But you a man. And you threatening me like this? A vague threat? I gotta wash myself now? This YouTube shit is going too far for me. Y'all take this shit too far. And never in my life have I ever had a threat like this from a man. But this shit is going too far, y'all. But I ain't gonna be up here long, and I'm just letting y'all know. Nobody gonna run me. If I stop coming up on this bitch, I'm going to stop because I want to stop. It's not gonna be because you're making me stop. And if I don't want to fuck with Bomb, it's because me and Bomb got into it. But it won't be because you low life bitches tell me anything. Bitches I don't even fucking know. That's what it's gonna be. Y'all doing too much. Y'all doing way too fucking much. But I ain't about to I just wanna let that shit be clear. I responded to your funky ass email, bitch, hours ago. You motherfucker nigga, you ain't responding to me yet? Nigga. Bitch, I gave you my whole name in that email. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Tell somebody who the fuck I am? I ain't got no criminal record, bitch. I ain't got nothing to be hiding from. What your threat could be? You don't want to play with no harm in me. I'm just saying, y'all doing too much on this YouTube bullshit. That's why I took my damn email down the first time. Motherfucker sending nasty pictures of their private posts. I didn't even want to see. But now you want to give me a threat? People on YouTube, y'all fucking fake, phony motherfuckers. Y'all live for destroying shit. Y'all ain't nothing good. I don't come on here for this shit destroying somebody. I come on here to have fun. But I will tell you this. I don't run. I don't fucking run from nothing. Never did. Never did. As a fucking child, I didn't run. As a grown older person, you think I'm gonna be running? Come on, man. Y'all doing too much. Y'all do way too fucking much. Time I fucking look up not some bullshit I'm involved in. Man, fuck all y'all. Fuck your mamas. Fuck your daddies. Fuck all y'all. You're not gonna tell a grown ass woman who they can and can't associate themselves with. And that's just how I feel about it. You're not gonna tell me who I can or can't deal with. Point blank fucking period. If you don't like somebody, then you don't have to like them. That don't have shit to do with me. There's content creators who on here that I like who beefing with each other. I keep my fucking mouth shut because I like stuff, different things about each one of them, right? So I just keep my mouth shut about them. I don't have to be into their beef. I don't put no comments in their chats no more, right? Because I don't want to be involved in their beef and I don't want to be forced to pick a side. And that's all you got to do on YouTube. That's how I feel. That's how I felt. But now you motherfuckers feel like I gotta pick a side. I'm gonna pick Bomb Cherry side. How about that? I done picked the side. Now what? Now what? Now what? Okay, I picked the side. Now what? I don't even get this here bullshit gangster shit that y'all trying to pull me into. I've never had to be involved in it. I've never had no man come out and try to threaten me. But I'm telling you now, um, I'm not the one. I'm just let you know that. My people not the one. My friends not the one. My family not the one. Okay? And I am a COWARD. Okay? So when you make these fucking threats, I take them actually as real threats. And I'm gonna let you know, you don't want to fucking back a cat into a fucking corner. You do not want to make me feel like you coming for me or my daddy. That's what you don't want. You don't want to ever make me feel like you're coming for me or my father, cause you know his address. You don't want to make me feel like this, because in a matter of 3 fucking hours, I know what both of your sons at, bitch. Both of yours. You don't want to play these games. In 3 fucking hours, I found out your address. In 3 hours. Let me just tell you this here. I responded to your email and I've just asked you to please don't ever threaten me again and just leave me alone. That's it. Just leave me alone. Leave my family alone. Don't put nothing out here on this internet about my dad's residence. And I would never do anything to cause harm for you and your family. Point blank fucking period. Y'all do too much. And that's it. That's all I got to say. I'm done. But it's weird how people will send you an email with vague threats, but they don't want to respond back to it. You know, I don't get this YouTube stuff. And maybe I'm new. Maybe I do need to step back. I don't know all the shit y'all going through. I don't know everything, all the ins and outs. But if it's because of the rule shit, like I said, I fuck with Rule. I like Rule. Rule cool to me. I think what he did was messed up. I think he was a child, and I'm done with that situation. I spoke on it. I'm fucking done. I don't know what all this bully shit is. You're not gonna stop me from fucking with Bomb. You're not gonna stop me from no tell her, baby, you ain't did shit. You know what? I think it was some kind of confusion earlier. Um, Kira, girl, let me tell you, girl, there's some bullshit going on. I wish you get in the back check, Kira. I'll tell you what happened. But girl, I will tell you who done reached out and girl basically done threatened me. Now, I had to pull up the name on YouTube because I really didn't realize who it was, but now I know who it is. But this is some bullshit. People really do too fucking much. But no, Tell, I just put you in the things to show you some love, just saying I fuck with you. That's all. Yeah, but I mean, y'all, I don't know. It's some dumb shit going on. Yeah, but I don't know what's all going on. But like I said, I'm just done with the whole situation. I don't have time for all this shit. Um, but and I'm not for calling no names. Tequila saying hey to everybody. But anyway, I don't know. No auntie, listen. And I don't know what even happened with you earlier because you used to the couple times you came by and I've seen you other places, you always was real cool. I just think that a lot of people was triggered earlier. So I don't believe it had nothing to do with um you or whatever, but yeah. Hmm. Hmm. But I mean, sorry, y'all. Oh, that's tequila. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Tequila says she in the back, y'all. Juan, what's up, Sister Tequila?
Hey, I just wanted to say, don't worry about it. I don't even know exactly what's going on, but I'm sorry. This is crazy.
No, I mean, it's all good. I mean, but I don't know what's going on either. But I don't like stuff like this. I don't fool with nobody. And you know that, Tequila.
I know
We
you
here for
don't.
shits and giggles. We're not here for no
Exactly.
bullshit. And one thing, if I like somebody, if I respect somebody, even if you don't, Tequila, I still don't stop liking and respecting you. You understand?
Hmm.
I can still deal with somebody in their space and don't have shit to do with y'all. This is some weird shit where they want you to pick and choose sides, girl, on people that you barely know. It's
Right.
really weird.
And that's my whole thing. Like, we're all grown. We can go to whatever space or whatever channel we like. And, I mean, this is just us socializing. It is weird that people take it this serious and then they feel like you need to pick and choose, and I don't know, it's just strange. But I'm sorry that you're being threatened
Girl, I ain't
if
never
that's
in
what's
my
going
life
on,
been
because
going
that's
through no
crazy.
bullshit like this. No, somebody said they know where my dad live. And my dad just went home to New Orleans. And I don't know if that person is saying that shit because I did see it on a stream that
Yeah,
my sister really been, talking it up for my dad to go back home. But you know what?
that's sick. Like, don't bring people's personal life into what's going on YouTube. Like, that's crazy.
I just want to say, one, what's up, Taylor? I love you, Taylor. I don't know what happened earlier. It was Taylor. It was this Auntie and welcome Auntie, and it was Marvel, and I think it was some kind of confusion going on. I'm gonna be honest, but I'm gonna be honest. What happened? I was reading that email, and then I was on the phone with my family. So I really left the stream, and I was trying to keep coming back, and then I just wound up leaving because I was dealing with too much, and it got chaotic for a while, and I was coming back trying to um moderate or whatever, but I didn't do a good job at it. So I don't know, Taylor, but we know, I know you're not no mammy, and I was trying to speak up for you and stuff. I love you. That's the only reason why your name in the stream. Your name is not in the stream for nothing negative. It was just saying I fuck with you. I fuck with Bond. That's the only reason why your name in the stream. I just don't want to get it twisted. That's it. It's like I did a thing for Tequila birthday. I put Tequila name in a birthday thing for her.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry. But Auntie, brother, you want to say something?
Yeah, no, just briefly. I'm gonna let y'all get back to the woman's talk. Yeah, look, when I was called up to the panel, the first thing that you did pretty much soon as I came up was you tried to pass the mic. You know what I'm saying, to me. And before I can get a word out, I got cut off. The lady that cut me off, though, she was respectful about it. She was like, she just wanted to say one thing real quick. And then they just proceeded to have a conversation. And I'm like, hold up. You know what I'm saying? She tried to pass the mic to me. Let's show some respect to the host. And nobody gave a damn about what I said or even what you said. You know what I'm saying? And then when I try to jump in, it's just like, nah, but you ain't going to say anything, whatever. And I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I was like, man,
Yeah,
you
I
might want to do
apologize. Like
something
I
about
said, I
these
really
bitter
wasn't
bitches. I did
here.
say that. But then they was like, oh, I called them nigger bitches or something. I don't even talk like that. I wouldn't say no shit
No,
like
and I
that.
went back and I listened to it. You called
Wait,
them bitter bitches. You did say
I
Yeah,
bitter
was,
yeah,
bitches.
I was,
I did say that. But one,
I
one
was
second,
like,
one
oh,
second. I did
I was
say
like,
that,
oh,
and I'm not gonna
well,
take
at
it back
least it
because
wasn't
that's
nigger.
what.
It wasn't
No,
nigger bitches. That sounded racist the way
I
you were
wouldn't. I
saying
wouldn't
that
say
shit.
that. But at the
I
same
was like, is
time,
this
that's
Negro
energy
even
being.
black for him to call them nigger bitches? I'm like,
I
wait, why
wouldn't
would
say.
he
Don't get
talk
me wrong.
like
It's
that?
black. It's black dudes that you gonna hear on YouTube to say that shit. I ain't one of them. But at the
Oh, that's
same time, that's
horrible.
energy being reciprocated. When I'm totally disrespected like that, and the host is disrespected to the point where she try to pass the mic to somebody, and the people on the panel just ignore her, and they ignore whatever you're saying, and that seems to happen a lot. Because whether you like Marvel or not, the same thing happened when he came up here. He didn't get to say a word. He didn't get to say a word
Yeah,
before he
I
got
never
jumped
heard
on.
Marvel actually ever hit a panel, but I'd have been in plenty chat rooms with him,
No,
and
he
it
got
seemed like
ran
he
up
real
on before he
cool.
even said a word. Now, I'm not going
Yeah,
to, now usually, you know what I'm saying, Marvel, you know what I'm saying, he'll give all the women in the chat compliments and all of that
yeah,
stuff.
he
You know what I'm
always
saying?
seemed
He's
cool to me.
usually
Like I
pretty
said, I
pretty
don't know him,
respectful.
but he seemed
But
cool. Yeah.
but I mean, don't get me wrong. I I think I might have seen him cammed up on your pen. He might say some off the wall shit, as we all will say some off the wall crazy shit from time to time. But today he ain't even get the chance to say it on your panel. He didn't get the chance to say anything before he got jumped on. You know what I'm saying? So I came up here to make the point. When I said you know what I'm saying, y'all sound bitter, who hurt you? That was something that as men, we hear that shit all the time. Every time either, you know what I'm saying, we get into disagreements with women, or you know what I'm saying, a woman can't seem to match our tone and fraction or just level of energy. You sound bitter, who hurt you? So when we say it back, it's amazing how triggered people get. So I was just making that point right there. It wasn't like, you know what I'm saying, it was pretty, I was pretty much just trolling. That's all, just chat box trolling. You know?
Can I say? I'm gonna say something right quick. That was me who cut you off. I did cut you off because I could. I be talking and then I sometimes forget what I'm about to say. So I just had to get that out right quick. But
You were respectful about it, and you said just that before you did it. You were like, "Hey, I just want to say this one thing before I forget." I had no problem with that, but then everybody else just proceeded to have a conversation, which I get it, that can happen. But when I remind y'all that she just gave me the mic and nobody cared, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, and I will say this though. It was I laughed about it afterwards, but it was funny because it kind of did sound like you said nigga bitch. And I'm sorry. I was like, wait, what? But here's the thing with the
That
who
was the
hurt
reason.
you.
I'm sorry, Tequila. Let me just say this here, girl. That's what made me like this dude, Auntie. I never heard him say nothing like that. So when the stream was over and I finally got a piece of mind, y'all, I went back and I rewinded it. He did not say nigga bitch. He said he called us bitter bitches. Girl, I was weak. I was like, wait till I see Auntie. Auntie, I'm glad you came up because I was like, yeah, this dude really said that. I was like, because I
I'm
was
not
kind
gonna say
of
I
really
don't
out
talk
of
like that.
my
No matter
That
how
was
pissed off
so
I
yeah.
get at you, I ain't gonna say nothing
upset.
like that.
I was
You know what I'm saying?
laughing though, Auntie. I was
I
waiting
was
to see
I
you
was
somewhere
laughing
else.
too.
I was
Like,
like,
wait
I'm
a
gonna see
minute,
this sucker
what
somewhere.
nigger bitches? Wait a minute.
Yes, girl. Tequila, I was weak. I said, no, he didn't. And I thought about it because, it take me a minute, y'all, to calm down and deal with certain
Ooh,
things. And when I calmed down and I dealt with it, I said, well, I was thinking about the stream because I had even forgot to stop the live, y'all. That's how deep I was into conversations with everybody in New Orleans. Because I was like, oh no, this can't be.
oh, we
So I
thought you
done
fell asleep.
hired me somebody, y'all. This I'm gonna be honest with you because you're not gonna tell me my dad's address. This stuff is kind of scary for me right about now. I'm gonna be real, but I'm gonna deal with it. I don't understand why do we as a people need to harm each other. And I
I think it's
know I don't know these
evil
people. I know
for
I don't know them.
someone to come after an elderly person. Like, come
Girl,
on.
yes. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, I don't like that. That's just craziness. Um,
They didn't
but
tell me
I'll be
my address. You give my dad's address? What the
right.
fuck he got to do with you? I don't even have nothing to do with you. These
What
people
I
is
do
sick
want
on
to,
this internet, y'all.
what I do want to say though is, like I said earlier on the stream, we as people in general have a right to have anger, be bitter, be upset. Man or woman, like we've all been hurt. Some people take it a bit too far and spew too much hateful rhetoric. And then some people, I mean, it's just what it is. They're hurting, and I think we use that "who hurt you" thing to be dismissive, to not necessarily, see what's going on a little bit deeper. Like, why is this person this way? Like, why are they so upset? Because honestly, like, I don't really come off crazy to nobody,
You was right
but
on the money when you said that earlier. We all coming from like we all done been hurt in some way, shape, or form. We either got our feelings hurt, we done got physically hurt. You know what I'm saying? We done been, you know what I'm saying? We done dealt with some kind of hurt before, and
mhm,
that whether we want to admit it or not, that's part of why we are who we are today. You know what I'm saying? Because of what we've gone through. A lot of us have gotten past it. Some of us still haven't gotten past a lot of things. So yeah, it's triggering when women say it to men, and it's triggering when men say it to women. That's,
exactly. Very
so
triggering.
that's why I said I was just trolling in the chat box when I typed it. But yeah, the point was to trigger somebody when I said it.
I think it was bad timing. The only reason why I say that is because they really were talking about the guy, James. And this man, he really is just a degenerate, evil person. He always saying crazy stuff about, like, he wished death on black women, and he want us to get dragged or hung and all kind of weird, crazy stuff. And um he talks bad about his children's mothers, but his children's mothers were the ones who, helped him get on his feet and helped him start his business and all this kind of stuff. So he just has crazy rhetoric. And it's been times where, you see you and I are actually having a conversation. I've talked to him, and I don't know, he gets irate and just disrespectful. He's just a disgusting person. That's just my opinion. Um, so they were talking about him, and I don't know what he did. I don't know because I missed it. I missed the first part of Mule's stream, but I don't know what he did. But They were talking about him, and they were just in their bag at the point.
Thank you so
At
much,
that point,
Tequila. And Auntie, not trying to, because like I said, I really don't know exactly everything. I did try to go back and see in the stream what you were saying in the chat that was triggering for when you to come up. It was so triggering. So I was
No,
trying to
that
say
was
that
it.
because
I just said
well, wait, let me just say this because I'm trying to learn. And I do know that I really was not focused. I'm gonna be honest, because I got a very disturbing email. So during that time, I was actually on my phone trying to make phone calls, and I was just really not focused on the actual story. I think at that time when you came up, so uh, I'm not trying to apologize. Well, I am going to apologize, even though I don't feel like I mistreated you. I just think that it was such a triggering conversation because I played the audio of James saying black women need to be hung. And I think that the people who were here with me from the beginning, who were on the panel listening to him, they were so disgusted and upset, and then they don't know you, and so and we do get trolls. I have been poem bombed, and we do get guys who come up here just to um like tell us that we black bitches and stuff like that, right, Tequila? So maybe they
uh,
just took it like, oh, here he comes. So any man who they thought was coming that they didn't know, I think that my homies was like, fuck all y'all. So I think
I'll
it
be
was a
real.
whole lot of miscommunication.
I
I'm
didn't
just
hear
gonna
that
say
part
it.
in the beginning of your stream when you played that audio or whatever. So I'm gonna listen to
Yeah,
that
I
stream
did,
over
and he
again.
basically saying we all need to be hung.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I mean,
and like I
yeah,
said,
ain't
I
nobody
was
ever
on.
heard me say nothing
I'm
like
sorry.
that or agree with nothing like that. So
Right.
I
I
ain't gonna
no,
think
say
it
I'm
was
not
just.
saying you
I think
did.
it was
I'm
bad
saying that's what I was
timing.
playing. That's what I'm saying. I think you came at a triggering moment. That's what I'm
It was
saying.
just really, yeah. I think everybody was in their feelings. I missed that part of Neil's
Girl,
stream,
James went
but
off, girl.
yeah,
Yesterday.
like no, he did. He even threatened me, like in old panels. Like he said crazy stuff to me, calling me a bitch and I'm ugly and all kinds of crazy stuff. Like I he would kill us and just all kinds of crazy stuff. And I'm just like, man, like I don't know you, you weirdo. So yeah, like he's just wild. He says crazy off the wall stuff. He changes his names and rebrands himself throughout this space. So he goes to different spaces with different names. So some people, it's hard for them to keep up with him and his behaviors until you start realizing, until you recognize his voice or realize some of the stories that he tells. And then you were like, wait, this is the same person. But
Yeah. Well, I
yeah,
don't know. I just feel like I don't know. I lost a lot of it.
yeah. I was in and out too. I was in the clouds, and like I said, I missed the first part of the stream, but I was in and out of it too. So I didn't really see what was going on in the chat like that, and I didn't hear the beginning part. But I already know how crazy James is, so I just was like, I understood why they was going off the way that it was going off. I understood it.
I just
but
want to put
that's
this
what I
here
mean
out,
though.
and I want to let this here be known. I am not a gangster. I'm the complete opposite. But what I will tell you this, you guys need to be careful because I never in my life had people think that it's okay to threaten people's family.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what kind of people we dealing with, but y'all need to stop this here fuck shit. It's nothing that I would do. It's nothing that Auntie could do to piss me off that bad where I'm gonna look up to find out where his parents are at to go threaten him. This is some bullshit y'all saying. But you also need to know that some people don't take this shit as a joke or I'm gonna tell you this here. When you are naturally not built for this, you take it seriously and that shit can go wrong, go left. Please. I done emailed you back like 5 times. You're not responding. If you have that kind of vitriol and that type of thing, I don't know what to do right now. But anyway, like I
I'm
said, I
glad
can
that you're
apologize.
saying something to us, just in case if something was to happen. Like we could definitely vouch that you said that this person threatened you and your father. So you have, people who are witness to what you just said too.
And my dad is 82, y'all. This is some bullshit.
Yeah. I'm sorry, because I think it's just out of line for people to be threatening people's elderly parents and people's children. And like, we're online, we're just conversing with one another. It's not that serious. Like, I really don't get angry when men call me out my name. I don't like it if you repeatedly do it over and over and over and over. But, like, so what? You called me a bitch. So what? We're online. I'll live. I'm not gonna sit up here and hate you for forever because you called me out my name. But I'm not saying that I'm okay with it either. I wanna put that out there. But yeah, like I feel like people just take this internet thing a little bit too serious. S-
No, I'll agree with that. I just before I go and I'm not just gonna say something and just dip. So if y'all want to come back, it's just look, Mule. When you got women on your panel calling dudes dusty nakers and every other, you know what I'm saying, every other damn sentence is how messed up black men are and all of that other stuff. There are gonna be some men that come up here and give y'all some hella pushback. It's gonna happen if especially if you allow them up. So that's the kind of dynamics you're gonna get, especially in this space.
Right. What I can say in their
Wait, wait,
defense.
wait. I'm sorry, Tequila. Let me respond to that, him. And I understand it, and I take full responsibility for that. Like I said, I wasn't really even focused on my own panel because of when I opened the email. I kind of really got very distracted, and then I started calling my brothers, and then I wanted to know where my dad was and who at my dad's house. And I just really freaked out for a while. So even if you go back to my stream, you'll see that it's a good 40 minutes that it was live, that nobody did. Everybody had left the panel and I still wasn't there. It was just really, I had no more attention to give to it, honestly. I was trying to pretend like I was still there, but I really wasn't there, you know? So I take my full responsibility for that. But I mean, look, I don't understand what's going on. Okay, so Auntie, you've been in YouTube. Kira, you've been on YouTube. Tequila, I don't think you've been on YouTube longer than me. But what is the dynamic that is causing all these beefs? What the fuck is going on? I'm talking about beefs that try to go into people's real life.
Well, hold on, before we change the subject, I just wanted to answer him right quick. Just
Mm-hmm.
right quick. Um, well, I want to say this in their defense. I didn't. I heard them talk. Yes, they did talk negatively about black men, but they weren't speaking um
Yeah, but I
about
took all of
all
that as they were talking about James as this guy is crazy,
right. And they
Auntie.
but and on top of that, they weren't speaking on all black men. I think sometimes when you hear the I guess what I want to say, the excitement in someone's voice or the passion in someone's voice, sometimes it could come off as extremely aggressive, angry, or bitter. Even though I said we shouldn't use those words. But I mean, yeah, that and but I think they were just expressing themselves because they did say plenty of times that there are black men that they love and that they support, but there is a whole bunch of them that they can't stand. And honestly, I can't agree with that. Like I'll be the first one to say, like, I support the men who support me. Like, I'm not gonna sit up here and say I hate black men or I don't think black women should be with black men. Nothing like that. No. You do what you wanna do. If you wanna date outside your race, date outside your race. I don't care. All of that is your personal life. It has nothing to do with me. But I do I've heard a lot of negative things about black women on this platform and on other platforms, and it opened my eyes. And I didn't know black men to feel that way or to think that way about black women until I, started being on social media a lot. Because in my normal life, I've had pretty much beautiful experiences with men. Um, when it comes down to my father, my grandfathers, my stepdad, uncles, all of that. I don't have any brothers, but I have cousins that are like my brothers. Like, I love those men, and even with my children's father, him and I are no longer together. But I mean, I still have love for him too. So with all of that being said, when you get into a space and you hear the vitriol and the anger that men have towards you for no reason but being a black woman, it makes you second guess. So I stopped supporting black men as a whole, and I just support the ones who support me. And I leave it at that.
And thank you,
Hey,
Tequila. Wait, Auntie, can I
I
ask you
can,
a
yeah,
question?
go ahead.
Um, are you baller X?
No, I'm not ball X. I've been asked that question more times today than ever. But yeah, no, I'm not ball X.
Okay. I'm sorry. I just
If I
wanted to
was, I
ask.
wouldn't even come on panels. I'd be cooking y'all on edits all day. I would be
But
cooking
but but
everybody on
but but
edits.
okay, so can I ask you another question?
Yeah.
Why do people want to threaten regular people on the internet who not trying to harm them? It's like if me and you did curse each other out today, right? Just say I called you all kind of names and you called me all kind of names, right? I'll probably would get off and probably feel horrible, right? And you probably get off and be feeling mad or horrible, right? But then do I think that I have a right to threaten your family
I mean,
or
I
your
wouldn't do that.
livelihood?
But not 99% of these threats be empty threats anyway. Um, People aren't gonna do anything. They just saying that stuff online because I mean all of this stuff is gonna
But
be
what if
used in
somebody
court
chose to
anyway.
post my dad's address?
Yeah, I mean they will do stuff like that. I've seen that.
Why? Why?
They'll come in with troll accounts with people's addresses, adds the damn name. I've seen that. Like I've seen a lot of because people crazy, people just real crazy. The space is toxic, and a lot of spaces on when you're talking about social media, whether it's Facebook, Twitter, or just toxic like that. You're dealing with some crazy people. Like you're just dealing with some serious crazy people. So I mean, I could say shout out to you because you growing. So the more you growing, the more people gonna come at you. You know?
I don't
Um,
like that. I really don't like that.
yeah,
And I'm gonna be honest. I kind of really like having the conversations with you. I done had conversations with you like this the third time. I like having conversations with Tequila. I like coming on the internet because I really have met some cool people. And but I don't want sickles. I don't want to be dealing with people who want to cause harm to us.
I mean, I don't know if these people want to cause harm to you more than they just want a reaction out of you. You know what I'm saying? So that's usually the troll's goal, which is to just trigger you, get you to cry, get some tears out of you or whatever. Just get your your whole reaction to change. So especially when your channel's a little new or we kind of new to it. You know what I'm saying? When people see that you all calm, you cool, I don't never hear you raise your voice or nothing. So some people just be like, look, I'm gonna get her to yell. I'm gonna get her to yell today. I'm gonna get her to raise her voice today. Yeah, I'm gonna get her out of her comfort zone. I'm not saying it's right, but that's what people do around here. Like they just do that. But to answer your question earlier, like why people do it in this space, I'll be real. You got content creators that lack creativity. They don't know how to create nothing. So that's it. The only thing they have is you know what I'm saying, is everybody else. Like they parasites. They can't survive on their own. They need a host.
That's so mean. That's the
Yeah,
only thing I can say. That's
that's just
really just mean.
I mean,
I
we
don't
we
know,
we
yeah.
seen
I've been debating this evening if I should stop being on here, but then I feel like I don't want people to run me from something I really like and enjoy. But I mean, it's just like it's fucking crazy, y'all. Like seriously, I was crying earlier. I'm gonna be honest, cause I'm just not, I'm just, and my dad just went home last week. He been with me for 4 months, and it's just like he home now. He with my sister and stuff, but I'm like, why would y'all use his address? I just don't get that shit. And I guess that's what they're gonna put up. But if y'all see it, I mean, just let me know. And I don't know, somebody gave me some people to
if you see
contact
if
to
you
get it
see it
taken
put
down.
up, what you can do is you just flag it. Where if you see it posted or somebody mentions it on somebody's channel, you got to flag the account, and it'll be a violation of YouTube's privacy policies, and
Okay.
they'll order that whoever put it up remove it. And trust me, I only know that because I got an email about the privacy policy. And that's just
Mhm.
because some chick got roasted on my panel. It wasn't, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't no invasion of privacy or none of that. She just got roasted on the panel, and anybody that was mentioning her name in the space, she was flagging their channel. And she even sent me an email letting me know she did it. You know? So
Mhm.
I wasn't mad at her. I'm like, it's all good,
But
whatever.
I
I
done
just
got roasted on people panel.
yeah,
Tequila, we done got
it wasn't I
roasted. I
mean,
never
it wasn't even
flagged
me that
nobody.
did it. It was somebody
Really?
else. But yeah.
Oh.
I had to tell everybody like after that. I'm like, yo, don't mention this woman's name on here. None of that. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Because it's a detriment to the channel. So I'm just letting you know, like they'll get an email. I've seen streams taken down for harassment. You know what I'm saying? Like when somebody fires up one of them open roast streams where they just going in on somebody. I done seen like the stream just end like 5 minutes into it because that shit got flagged. You know what I'm saying? For bullying and harassment. So, you know what I'm saying? When it gets to the point, I mean, look, I'm not gonna flag your stream just because you roasted me. But if it got to the point where people are putting, my mother's address or something like that, you know what I'm saying, or my son's school or something, you know what I'm saying, right there, yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah, it is a problem. It's a very uneasy feeling. I will tell you that. It
Yeah.
really, honestly, it pissed me off so bad. I was so upset. But I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I really don't know. And then for somebody to email you and contact you and you hit them back 5 times and they won't respond once. It's just that shit that's sickening too. That's why I took my email from YouTube. The first time was because a guy was sending me private parts of his body. And I was like, so I removed it.
Well, if somebody gonna threaten you by email, you don't even want to converse with that person. You don't even want they were like, think about it. What could somebody like that say back to you? What they gonna say? Oh, my bad, I had the wrong person. Like you don't even want to deal with that person anyway. Like
Yeah.
there's no conversation that y'all gonna have. It's gonna turn out good. So they probably
Well,
doing you a favor, and of course doing themselves a favor by not replying to you.
yeah, they haven't even replied back, but they
I'd be
know a
like,
lot about me,
where's
I'll
that
tell
gonna
you
go?
that much.
You know what I'm saying? Like, where's that gonna go? Yeah, I mean, look, this is YouTube. They got ways to just, you know what I'm saying? Like, people got ways of just finding out information. People that don't use their real name, they never cammed up, and they still find out all the information about them. There's just so many ways to find people's info. So, people do that. But you know what I'm saying? I mean, look, if all we doing is coming up here talking on panels or watching videos because it's YouTube, why you need to know somebody's personal information anyway?
Exactly.
Like, let alone spread it. That's what you're dealing with. These people got too much time on their hands, no real lives of their own. Um, and obviously,
The whole thing
probably
is, I guess, for me to leave Bomb Cherry alone. And that's the problem. I don't like to be bullied. Don't tell me who I can't associate with. Like, this is not high school, guys. This is not freaking school. You're not going to tell me I can be friends with. This is crazy shit.
yeah, they'll try to do that too. They'll try. I mean, they tried the same thing with me, and I didn't even have an opinion on that situation. And I was told, oh, well, you don't have an opinion. That means you must be siding with him. I was like, whatever y'all say, I don't care what you think. If I didn't voice it, it's because I don't want to talk about it. It's not because I don't have an opinion, because I do. But I don't think the space is ready for that conversation anyway. Look at how immature y'all are. So I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like, we all have different perspectives regarding that situation, and it's a sensitive topic for everybody. So if I'm going to share my perspective, I'll be damned if I let people turn it into a joke for content strategy. You know?
Yeah,
So
for picking a side strategy.
that,
You know, that's the
yeah,
bullshit.
that
It's
too. But
like,
I was
listen,
just
it's too
the
serious of
overall.
a conversation to
Yeah,
be having just to see whose side you on. Fuck a side.
there
I'm
you
on.
go. That's
I'm
what I'm
not
saying. I'm
fuck
like, it's just too
sides.
serious.
Like
It's too
I'm too
serious
old
to.
for that.
You know what I'm saying? It's almost like, you know what I'm saying, when the pandemic popped off, and you saw the politicians turned it into a political thing. You know what I'm saying? The red states want to shut down, and or the red states want to stay open, the blue states want to shut down. As soon as it turned into a political thing, it turned into a circus. It wasn't even about saving lives anymore. It just turned
But
into
let me just
politics.
be honest with you.
You know?
That shit was so confusing to me. So this is my thoughts on how the pandemic went. I was actually mad with the red states for wanting to stay open, because I was like, no, we do need to shut down everything because we don't want it to continue to spread, right? But then I was so angry with the Democrats when they were saying, if you didn't get the jab, you need to lose your job. And I'm like, damn, don't take away people's livelihoods, especially black people who are already at the bottom. You know, so it was really a confusing time for me. And it was like every time I would say my opinion to one person, they'd be like, oh, so you sound like a Republican. You telling people don't. I'm not
Yeah.
telling people don't get it. I'm saying if they don't, I don't think they deserve not to have their job.
Hey, because
And
you don't want people to die, and you don't want people to lose their jobs. So
exactly.
so you crazy. Like that. I'm like, that's
Exactly.
crazy.
So I felt like I was on both sides. Like I was against one for didn't want to shut down. Okay, the Republicans didn't want to shut down. I'm like, no, they need to shut down because we need to get it contained. But then I was against the other group because they was like, if you don't get this, you're gonna threaten. Listen, black people are scared of just random shit. You know? So I just felt like, and then people I was talking to was like mad with me because it was like I had to pick a side. I don't do well with you demanding me to pick a side. I just don't. Don't demand me
Yeah.
to pick a damn
No,
side.
and people on YouTube still all right. I've been around the space for almost 2 years now. So it's amazing that people still ain't realized that usually when you demand that people pick a side, they pick a side of the person and they demanded that they pick a side. Like we grown.
Exactly.
So as
Exactly.
soon as you give me an order, I become an insubordinate. Like straight up, like I'm not like I'm not taking your orders, like straight up. You know what I'm saying? And you might be giving me some damn, you know what I'm saying, some good advice, but I'm a grown ass man, and I'm not taking orders from anybody. You know what I'm saying? I'll take suggestions, but I don't take orders. You know, and I'll listen to advice. So the way that these people kind of come at you, it's disrespect. It's just totally disrespectful, and it really is like bullying. You
And
know, in a way.
that's what I feel like I've been through today. You know, um, to be honest, I actually my dad is mad with me because I made him go to somebody else's house just for my own peace of mind. But I mean, it's this is the weirdest shit right now. You know, this is just crazy, and it's like, why do this to people? Why put people through unnecessary stuff? Like,
And
I don't know.
people are crazy, and that's the thing about it. You got hundreds and thousands of people that be white. Because even though, like, you could look at the chat box, you might see 25, 30 people watching. Look, people be sharing streams in Discords, on IG, you know, having private watch parties. So you could easily have 100 people watching this shit, 200 people, 300 people watching this shit for all you know, or that are gonna check out the replay and it won't show up on your analytics. So you got a lot of people that's just crazy. Some people just crazy. You know, some people like, oh, I don't like the sound of her voice. I don't know. She sound like she from New Orleans, but is she really? Let's see. You know,
Man, I
like
had
it's just
somebody
stupid stuff.
say, because I do live in Georgia, somebody say, I'm fake New Orleans.
Nah, I mean, because it does sound like a New Orleans accent, but
Yeah, but let me tell you this here. My sisters, my brothers, my cousins, they all tell me I sound country. They say I don't sound like I'm from New Orleans. People who live in
yeah, people from New Orleans will probably say that shit.
because I've been out of New Orleans. Let me tell you something. I've been out of New Orleans since 1997. No, 1995. I've been out of New Orleans. But I did go back from 2000 to 2002. But other than that, I haven't lived in New Orleans in years.
Well, it's still in your accent.
Yeah.
For that.
I'm New Orleans, born and raised, but I'm just saying, I really haven't been there. I mean, I'm always there because I'm always visiting because that's all my family is there. So, yeah.
Well, you sound like it's in your blood.
Yeah, it
So,
is. It's in my blood, honey. It is.
nah, but I was just using that as an example. I'm just saying, like people just nosy. And granted, like even in my line, I've been in, you know what I'm saying, sales, consulting, whatever, 20 some years. So I can kind of tell, and not all the time, but most of it, like if you have a strong accent or dialect or whatever, I can tell kind of like about where you're from. You know, because some parts of the country are just like they just like you can just tell. You know, so I get it. Yeah, I get it.
Where are you from? The Midwest?
No, I'm originally from New York. I've spent half my life in South Florida. So, like most people from New York, they're like, "Yo, you lost your New York accent." And then anywhere else, they're like, "Oh, I can tell you from New York. We can hear it in your
Yeah.
accent." You know?
Yeah, because I was giving you mid, but yeah, I can tell you from New York. As soon as you said
Yeah,
New
you
York, I
can
was
tell
like, yeah.
it's a mix of you know what I'm saying? It's a mix of a little bit. You know what I'm saying? A little bit from up north, a little bit, you know what I'm saying, from the south. They say when I get pissed off, that's when you hear the New York come out of me. If I get pissed
Yeah.
off, you know?
Because I'm telling you, I had a big beef with the word gal. And in Georgia, they want to call you gal. And I thought that was just some racist shit, man. Gal. I never I never had nobody call me a gal.
Yeah.
But in Georgia, they will, and this is black people call you gal. But
hmm
I done got used to it now. But at first, I just could not take nobody calling me gal. But
Well,
I think I
like I say,
even
people.
use it sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, people are gonna get on you about picking a side and all of that stuff, and you know what I'm saying, they want to cancel somebody on YouTube and all of that. Man, this is just stupid. Like it's just really really stupid. That's why, man, I didn't totally denounce the space. You know what I'm saying? I'm still, you know what I'm saying, for the most part, the space that we're in, you know, both the co-ed spaces, the men's spaces, the women's spaces. Most of my subs then came from them spaces, so I get it. You know what I'm saying? But I understand the chances are, man, I might have just peaked altogether because I'm not trying to play the politics with these people no more. If I got to get on the same side as anybody, I'm like, man, I'm good, bro. I'm just good because I'm going to agree with y'all on some things and I'm going to disagree with you on other things. Like, just
Listen,
like you
a
were
few
just
minutes
saying
ago,
about the red and the blue states. Like, come on, like I mean, I can, you agreed that, hey, or you disagreed that the states were staying open, but then you disagreed when people was losing their jobs. Like, it's like if I agree with you all the time, I'm either lying some of the time or I'm lying all of the time, or I just don't have a brain to think for myself. It's really that simple.
exactly. And
You
you
know?
know what? I think a lot of people, it's not that they don't have a brain to think for themselves. I think they're scared to think for themselves and they feel like I trust this person, so they let them think for them. But I just wasn't raised like that. Let me just be honest with you. I have siblings that are older than me and they joke and call me their big little sister. And the joke is I was way more mature than my brother and my sister who directly over me, right? But I always was a person who could think for myself, So I mean, some people just have that ability and some people don't. I've never had to conform to just you. And if I disagree with you, auntie, guess what? Oh, you know what I was about to say before I lose I was trying to find your channel. Um,
Mm.
can you put it in the chat for me?
Um, I
Cause
don't I
I
don't
was
think I don't have a wrench. so I can't
Oh,
drop a
wait,
link.
hold on. Let me see. Okay. Don't
But
subscribe.
those with a wrench, I'll just put a comment in the chat and they can go right to my channel. Because
Let
so
me
you don't
see.
have to give me one to drop it. If anybody has a wrench, they can just click on it and drop the link.
Okay.
Because yeah, if you got a wrench, you can just go right to somebody's channel from their name in the chat. Well, if I got that comment there, yeah. But yeah, like I see who was that, Stacey Dash, I think it was. It just said leave the red states alone. um Look, I was in favor of staying open for some states, and other states needed to shut down, like in New York City, for example. Like you got to shut that shit down when you're talking about a virus that's supposed to be, transmitted like that one is. Like it's just too many people. Everybody's in too close of quarters. But if you're in damn Billings, Montana, like if you're in Montana or some shit, like come on, y'all naturally already distance, damn social distance, like y'all distance, you 3 miles away from your nearest neighbor. You know, so you know what I'm saying, the grocery store is 30 miles away from you, and y'all are, you know what I'm saying, like you never even really get to see anybody but your damn horses and your animals and stuff. So I understood that. Or like a Las Vegas or something, like you gotta shut that down. But like, you know, being where I am in Florida, it's like there were some areas that should have shut down. And there were other areas where it was a detriment. So I thought that one should have just been left, you know, up to the state. It's just, if everybody shuts down, it's like that's not gonna work. It's just not. And I just know that, you know, in my line of work, because I do business with small and medium sized businesses. So you know, there were businesses that are like really essential. You know what I'm saying? That might not have been deemed essential. And I mean, I was fortunate in Florida. They
Wait, let me just tell you this here. Let me tell you how fake it was. You know what was essential in Georgia? The liquor stores, y'all.
yeah
They
yeah
never closed.
yeah
This is why I started thinking some of that shit was bullshit.
yeah it was. That's what I'm saying. They made it into a political thing when it was really supposed to be about saving lives. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Auntie, drop
come on, I
drop the
get it.
link for me. Drop that link for me, please. Stacey Dash, I made you a mod. Taylor is a mod. I'm not for everyone. I'm not for Kira. You never told me you was not a mod. I had just saw that you was not. I'm so mad with you.
Because I get it.
I do.
Cause you was not a mod, and you here every time with me from start to finish. You know I love you, girl. And I'm like, Kira never said she wasn't a damn mod. When I saw I'm not for everyone, I said I'll be damn.
Yeah.
But no, I was trying to find your channel earlier because, like I said, listen, even if me and you get into it, if it's kind of respectful, I will come to your panel and try to talk to you because I don't want to be out here making enemies. That's just not who I am in life. I don't do that.
Look, everybody knows, like my channel, everybody's welcome. Like everybody's wrenched up. As long as I know you're not a troll, you're wrenched up. And that's so that you can't be timed out. And also, you know, people that, because I know, like, I got a lot of different sectors. People got different opinions. There are going to be some people that people just don't like. I got people wrenched up that never even been to the damn channel because I know somebody's probably going to time them out just for coming in the chat. You know? And for real, once I found out how to do that, like, and I made sure that I did that, and I try to let everybody up on the panel. I try, you know what I'm saying? So as long as you're doing that, where you letting other
but I
people
will
up on
tell
the
you this
panel,
here. If
people
it's
gonna
a
come
hot
at you.
topic for women, Auntie, maybe like Mr. Kev was in the chat, but he didn't hit the panel. And I'm gonna be honest, when you see it's a hot topic, especially with this guy James, who we have history with, people who over here we all have had a negative history with him. And the guys who usually come up, if it's not Mumu or Mr. Kev, they come to curse us out, or they come to tell us that we need to be submissive and just ridiculous shit. So what I'm gonna say is, if you see that kind of conversation going on, don't even hit the link.
No, I can respect that,
because
and I wouldn't have came up if nobody
it's a
had.
trigger.
They asked me
Yeah,
to
but I'm
come up,
just
but
saying it's
I
a
feel you.
triggering conversation.
Cause not, yeah, and you're right. If I would have heard it from the beginning, I probably wouldn't have. I probably wouldn't even said nothing from the chat box because I'd have realized everybody was already triggered. So that's my bad on that. I'll hold it up. But
Yeah,
I
because
didn't even
he has.
I didn't comment on what they were saying or even the James dude. I didn't
Yeah.
know. So
Man,
that
he has
I
wished
get it.
death on me. He's that guy James has wished death on the sweetest people that you could imagine. And I'm just straight up. He told me he wished that I could be hanged and then burned. I was like, what? Why would you want me to be hung and burned? Like, golly.
I mean, yeah. Well, shouldn't nobody be able to come to your channel and say that anyway?
Yeah,
Um,
no, it wasn't on my channel. It was on Nala channel. But anyways, he still said it to me because I was on the panel. But he'll say it on anybody panel that you own with him.
I mean, like I said, if something like that happens on my panel, all of y'all ladies feel free to click the link and I'll let y'all just ream him a new asshole. That's it. I just be like, yo, you can say whatever you want, but everybody got a voice. So if it ends up 7-1 and they getting in your ass, man, hey, you're gonna have to defend what you just said.
Yeah, and that's basically how I usually would do it. But like I said, I wasn't sure about Marvel and his comments, and I was, and like I said, I heard people saying you said nigga bitches, so I went back and I heard it. He did not say that, y'all. He said bitter bitches. And like I said, when people listen, I'm an equal opportunity offender. If you curse somebody out, damn it, they can't have a right to curse you back out. That's why I beg people not to do the cursing out over here, unless you just feel like you have no choice and you that upset. But you can't be so upset when you get it back either. You see what I'm saying? So that's the only stand that I try to have here. If you out up there cursing somebody, but like somebody was like trying to drop an address earlier, and I was so triggered from the email I was reading. I was just dropping everybody down earlier. I was like, ain't nobody about to drop no addresses or find me or threatening nobody. I was so upset y'all earlier. Y'all just don't know. And I tried to do it more professional on that live stream, but I listened to the replay and I'm like, girl, you was all over the place. Like my mind was busy.
That's part of the game. Like, especially when you're doing a live stream, it's worth anything. You're gonna end up having to go to the bathroom. You might fall asleep on it. You might get into some other stuff, get a phone call. And you're gonna come back in the
Mhm.
panel, and all hell done broke loose on your panel. You don't know what the hell happened or how it got there. It's
Yes,
gonna happen.
because at one moment it was calm and then it's like not calm. You're like, what?
Yeah. Like I've had it happen before. Like we bombed and had it happen before. Like the hell, you know what I'm saying? Hear about it the next day. Like what? Now I got like I don't even listen to my own playback. I gotta listen to my own playback now. Damn, you know. So you know what I'm
Well,
saying?
I listened to this
And
playback just because, like I said, I never knew for you to say anything like that, and I never I can't remember Marvel hitting a link before. I've been in chats with him, and he always seemed cool, like I said. But so I was listening back to see really the chat to see what was going on, what I missed. You know what I'm saying? So
I just want people to understand like energy gets reciprocated like that. Me just listening to it, I'm like, yo, that man wasn't able to say nothing. Same with Taylor. Taylor came in the chat, she ain't say nothing, and she getting called a mammy this and this and then that and being timed out for no reason and all types of stuff.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, come on, like I get it. Like, okay, so even if you just like the lady said earlier, you know what I'm saying? It's not, yeah, they didn't have a problem with all black men or whatever, but yet you coming at all black men for the issues you got with a few of them. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
You coming at
And I'm gonna just
everybody
be
over those
honest with you
issues.
because I know that James is threatened to kill Rachel Rochelle. He's trying to kill all of us, honestly. he's, he's trying to kill so many people who was on that. And Sharice, he's threatened to burn her alive. He's just threatened so many people that at that time it probably just was not a good place for men to come to try to be rational because we when I play something that James said, uh, I know it's gonna get a reaction that's not going to be good. It's something I feel like as women we need to be aware of because there's so many men in his chat that's cheering him on. That's
Yeah,
the scary shit. So
that,
when I
that,
saw that and I saw all of the men cheering him on and like you tell him big B's and this, I'm like, oh no. I brought that only to the thing because we need to be aware that these guys really think it's okay and acceptable for people to take and say we need to be hung and all kind of stuff. And all of these men are cheering. And I'm talking about I took so many screenshots of brothers actually cheering him on. This is some weak simp shit. It's weird, y'all.
yeah, no, that's why we need to either do away or boycott the damn echo chamber, because this is something I hear too a lot. You know what I'm saying? People are gonna say, man, the women sound just as bad as the men do. Like these dudes sound crazy as fuck to some of the shit they be saying, but then we hear women
But
saying
how
the same
often
shit.
do
So
you
you got,
hear women saying men need to be hung or
but
burned
believe it or not,
alive?
very often it's just like
I
y'all
don't
might
hear
not be
that.
subbed to those channels. I
Yeah,
mean, all you got to
I'm
do is
not.
go to like a divested Zillage channel or whatever. Her
I'm
entire
not
damn
sub to
avatar
her either.
is a man hanging by the, you know what I'm saying, noosed up from a tree, you know what I'm saying, and a woman swinging, you know what I'm saying, from that same damn rope on the other side of that tree, like like on a swing, you know. So when she was questioned about it, and she ain't got no chat box of 50 or 60, she got a chat box of about 600-700. You know what I'm saying? When she asked about it, she ain't
Damn.
changing nothing. Whatever, you nakers need to die,
Mm.
and all of the damn mammies that defend them need to die. You know what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong. That don't mean that I'm gonna say, damn, she said that, so death to all black women. I would never say that. She just another crazy motherfucker, just like this dude is a crazy motherfucker. You know, I'm just saying we get it both ways. That's why I
Yeah.
say down with the echo chamber. For real. If anybody's gonna say anything like that, dude, woman, whatever, that's it. This panel is open.
Yeah.
Well, my panel be open. Yo, come get in their ass. Feel free to. It's open season. You know?
You never dropped your link.
Usually them people don't be wanting oh, you gave me a wrench? I don't know.
Yeah, I did.
All right, I'll drop it.
But no, yeah, and that's the thing, I am, let me tell you, I'm a womanist. So I'm always going to be on probably women's side first, right? But I'm also in the middle because I don't hate men. You get what I'm saying? So I'm always going to always kind of lean for protection of women and children. That's just always part of my nature as a mother, as a wife, as a daughter. I was raised to be like that. And my dad is a womanist. My dad protect women and children and things like that. So if anything, I get it from him. So, but I am still a person who have had good people, good men in my life. So I don't have no hatred, but I do am really from YouTube. I'm getting a hatred for this type of destruction talk from men. That shit is sickening. It really is sickening for me.
That's why you're doing the right thing. It's just if you allow the conversation to become one-sided, you're gonna hear bad shit from that one side, and you ain't even gonna be able to hear. If
Yeah,
you
but you
open up
know
the
what? Sometimes
conversation,
that
you'll
one
hear
side
that.
needs to vent and get that shit off our chest because we hear so much evil, like straight up. Not we don't hear just mean stuff. We hear evil shit, like for real. That's evil to sit up here and say you can't wait for all of the police to be gone so that you can rape. I mean, grape and do what you want to the one. That is like you're not even asking for power. You're not even gonna go against people who you saying oppress you. You just want to harm the women in your own race. That's ridiculous shit.
Yeah, it is. You know, it
You,
is.
you want the police to be gone so that you can have your way with destroying even more so your own people. And this shit is logical to these guys. This is
I mean,
sick.
I don't think it's logical to them. Like most of these people are on here playing the character, straight up. Like they playing the character. That shit's not real. I don't be believing them. But people be saying things for shock value. People say it for shock value to try to grow a channel for clout. You know what I'm saying? All types of different reasons. People just say stupid shit. You know. And that's why I said, I was like, if I was to hang on everything that these people say, man, I'd have content for days, but I don't even know if my channel would be my channel anymore. It would turn into somebody else's.
Yeah, that's why like I only do that every now and then, play stuff, ridiculous shit that people play. I try not to do it often because yeah, then it turns into somebody else's channel.
Yeah.
You're right.
That people literally, like, somebody can easily jack your content, and that's why you got all of the beefing and the doxing and all of that stuff. That's what this has evolved into. You know what I'm saying? People letting other people jack their content, or they just want, they see that the fuckery is what brings in the views and the clicks. You know what I'm saying? The views, the
Hmm.
clicks, and the likes. So they're like, okay, more fuckery, more fuckery. I gotta find somebody else to beef with. Like, even if people ain't consciously doing it, just subconsciously they looking for shit to get into. They really don't know nothing else. So it's bad. I ain't saying it's right, but that's the space that we in. So that's one of the things that I tried to bring to the space, is try to bring in a balanced approach to the conversations, and also just not have a damn echo chamber. That's it. Not have
let,
an echo
let me
chamber, and try to do something. Just try to bring a stream or a show that's entertaining, it's interactive, and it's informative. You know, I know a
let me
lot of
just
people ain't gonna
let me
like it.
just say this here. Stacy Dash, welcome Stacy. Stacy Dash says, "Why can't people just come together and be normal? Damn, get a laugh and have a conversation. Shit, I don't see black people every day. Why can't we play nice sometimes?" Girl, you said a mouthful. Why we just can't play nice? And if you don't like something I said, challenge me on it or let it go. Cause I'm not at your house. I'm not.
Exactly.
It's no reason for you to want to hurt me. I don't want to hurt you. It's some sick shit that's going on. I don't even. Let me tell you something. I don't care if I disagree, even with James. I don't want to see that brother hurt. I want to see his ass in a mental hospital getting some freaking help. Cause he not something is not going right in his mind, y'all. And he really needs help. But people who obviously care for him are not getting his brother no help. So that's the most I would want to see for James. Like, I mean, he scares me when he goes on these tirades about offing us and all this here, you know, killing and stuff of black women. But it's more sickening to me that so many men in that audience really was going along with him. That's the part that gets me with him. It's like not just one fool saying something, that they have a chat of 60 people championing them. That's the part that I don't like. So I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And like I say, you go further up, you're gonna see other people that got 700, 1,000 people in there champion the same damn rhetoric from dudes and women. You know what I'm saying? Saying it, that's what brings it in. If you want to sit here, hold hands, sing kumbaya, and talk about building and all of that stuff. I mean, yeah, your content's gonna be dope, but you might not get as many people to watch. You might not get as many cash apps, super chats, and your AdSense check probably
Child,
ain't
I
gonna
don't
be.
have no cash app or no super chat.
I
I
mean,
don't
you
have a
will
cash
soon
app.
enough. It's gonna
I ain't got
come.
none of that.
I'm just saying all of that's gonna come, but you're not worried about that. You just up here, you're enjoying yourself. You're trying to you're trying to open up good conversations. Like, you're trying to do something positive. You're not thinking about all of that other stuff. But that's why you staying true to things. Those other people, they don't give a damn. Like, some of these people done changed their minds. Like, I hear dudes in the space that were saying that same shit that you talking about a year ago, 2 years ago, whatever. And now that they done found a girlfriend or whatever, they still saying it, but they kind of retracting things because they done found a wife. So that's what I mean. I'll put all the women right now on game. Look, if y'all really want to see how serious these dudes are about that shit, you ain't got to change your avatar, none of that shit. Just hit up their DMs and see how them niggas turn into silly putty. You'll find out how much they actually hate black women. Those dudes will turn into simps in your hand in a heartbeat. most of the time it's because most of them haven't even touched a woman in years. So I'm just saying, like, that's what you're dealing with.
No, I totally agree because I actually, one guy called Tequila ugly, and I've seen Tequila in person, y'all. She is so pretty. He was like trying to call her all kind of fat and ugly and all this shit. I was like, Tequila, going hit him up privately, but she wouldn't do it. She was like, oh, hell no. I was like, girl, I just want you to do it just because I know he, you know what I'm saying? He gonna be like silly, he gonna be like silly putty. He
So I'm
probably
saying.
ain't never had attention from somebody like you.
So I'm saying them dudes that be talking all loud, all this harsh rhetoric. Usually they're gonna be pillow talking and cupcaking behind the scenes with some chick anyway. You know what I'm saying? Usually a black woman they met on YouTube, but they just doing this for clicks, views, and because that's what they echo chamber want to hear them say. You know what I'm saying? So that's some of the best advice that I got when I came in here was like, yo, be careful what you like predicate your channel on, because chances are that's what you're gonna have to stay in to be relevant. So if you predicate your channel on beef, you're gonna have to stay in beef to stay relevant. So be careful with it. You know, that was the best advice I got, or some of the best advice I got. You know, there are gonna be some things
No,
that you.
yeah, I feel you on that. I don't
Yeah.
want to ever predicate myself on beef, but I will say this here for people who don't know me, I don't run from shit. It's not saying that I'm a gangster. It's not saying that I'm ever looking for anything. I think it's just a stubbornness in me that I've always had from a child. Um, Even when somebody would threaten me when we were kids, like you gonna do something to my brother, I never would. We wouldn't run home. We gonna stand up. We gonna do something right now. Like I
I
never
was
take threats lightly. I never threaten people. I never do all of that because I'm not saying that I'm about that life, but what I'm saying is I've never ran from. I just never ran from shit, and I'm not about to start running from shit now. So if whoever thought that they was gonna run me from something, what you really probably have done is gonna make me be more dedicated and more saying fuck you. That's really what you're probably doing. I'm just not realizing that about myself because you're gonna make me want to stand 10 toes down. Whereas if it would have been a different tactic, I might have just left quietly. But because you came and really with my dad address, that shit right there is making me.
Yeah, nah, and I mean, I could tell you that them people be full of shit, but that's your dad, that's your family. So I wouldn't tell you not to take it seriously.
Can you all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Could you hear me before I left and came back?
Nah.
No, you didn't
Okay,
say anything. Your bubble wasn't moving.
okay, good. Well, yeah, I was trying to talk, but I figured you guys couldn't hear me. So I had to refresh because you know how StreamYard is sometimes. But yeah, I don't even remember what I was saying.
Nah, but
Oh, but you know
that's
what, Auntie? Could I ask you a question right quick?
yeah, no problem.
Um, I just would like to. You don't have to answer it though. I like to know, like, where are you from? Because you said you in Florida, but you don't have like that Florida accent.
Yeah. I'm originally from New York.
Oh, okay, okay, that makes sense. Because I was just like, huh?
But it's half and half. So I got about 18 years in New York. Well, New York and New Jersey, that area. Another 20 years in Florida. So
Okay, all right, it makes sense now. Because I mean, I've talked to a lot of people who lived in Florida. Some of my children's family lives down there, and they have like a, a deep Southern accent, I would say.
mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Now it depends on where you are. You don't hear like
Yeah, it does depend on.
yeah.
Yeah, I will say that too. You're right. It does depend on where you are.
Yeah. Um, no, I would definitely agree with that. Like I said, I'm not. I tell people pretty much. You know what I'm saying, where I am, what city. You know what I'm saying. If I'm not a hard guy to find or get in touch with. You know what I'm saying. Like I cam up. So even if you wanted to Google search my photo, I'm pretty sure the info will come up. You know what I'm saying. So I'm there. You know what I'm saying. I don't have anything to hide. You know? But
Can y'all hear me now,
yes, man.
Yeah,
Kira?
I can hear.
Yeah, we can hear you
Oh,
now.
and now I remember what I was saying, and I was like, yeah, you're right. I don't know why men want to go to, calling names and saying someone's ugly, because like most of the time, I don't really like to cam up, but I will cam up, and I'm like, you like, no, this is my real face. I'm beautiful. Like, what's wrong with you guys? I'm like, what the hell?
Girl, and that be the killer for them. You know, when you and Sharice did that, they just can't. They were like, "Oh, you're so fat," and then you know how young Sharice. I'm like, you know what? Y'all sit up here and this is the thing, Auntie. This not trying to just throw you under the bus, Tequila, but this is the
Mhm.
thing. You know, I'm married. I don't know if you know that, but I've been married a long time. But let me just say this here. There are so many beautiful women I've met online who actually have told me that they are terrified to even date because they're listening to these men rhetoric. And it's like you're turning the manosphere is turning these men into incels. And then they're scaring the hell out of the women to where the women are like, nah, I just stay by myself because these guys are crazy. So to me, it is just like an agenda that's really being played to just scare us from each other.
Yeah, it is. It's divide and conquer. It's an old tried and true strategy, and it is working.
But I'm
So
saying if this was the white man playing, it's working brilliant.
it's not just the white man's plan. You know, it's not just his plan. Like this is all the powers. You know what I'm saying? If you can divide us, it's easy to conquer us. That's what I tried to tell you know because they know what approach I'm gonna have because I pretty much stay with the same approach everywhere I go. You know what I'm saying? That most of these issues that people bring up, they're not man, they're not woman issues. Those are people issues because people got issues. You know, just like Tequila said earlier, it's like whether you say who hurt you or you sound bitter or whatever, you say that to a man or a woman, it's gonna be triggering because everybody done dealt with some kind of hurt. You know, it just is what it is. So hurt people hurt
Exactly. But you
people.
know what? The guys say it to trigger us. They do. They say it to trigger you.
Yeah.
That's why I even be telling women don't even fall for that because that's just some bullshit they don't learn.
Man comes to me
And
and
they
said,
started saying phrases like
look
that
here,
way before black
I'll,
women started saying them. So
you,
this is just retaliation from decades of being called out of their names and them just sitting there not saying anything, saying, I've heard these conversations. Y'all can't keep lying about the past because I've been in them. I've heard black women say, can you black men please stop talking about us like that? Can you please stop telling people like that? This stuff is not true. Can you please stop? Back in the day, no, black men did not want to stop. Now black women are doing the same thing and now it's a problem. It didn't seem to be a problem to me when the only people that were calling the people out of their name was black men. It just is what it is. That
And
is
you're
the
yeah.
right
past
because
of
they
human
had
history.
time and stuff.
It
Let
It
me
is
say
a
is
this.
big,
what
it
it
is
is.
big retaliation. You are so right. It
You
is
are.
retaliation. It's
Sharice,
retaliation because, honestly, I'm gonna say this. I used to be, I, I used to be a Bammy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was so pro black, Mammy, Mulin, all of that. Sister, soldier, all of that. That was me. But when I saw that men didn't when I saw that men didn't care about, I guess I would say some of the sacrifice, some of the protesting, the love, the encouragement, all of that stuff that I was putting out there. When I saw that they, like, if I was on fire, they wouldn't even piss on me. Like, when I saw that they just did not care about me as a black woman, like I cared about them as a black man, I said, fuck that shit. And I was just like, No, my main focus is going to be black women and black children, and that's just it. And black men, like, it's not that I wash my hands of you completely, but this, if y'all have issues, y'all gonna have to figure that out on your own at this point. Like, I don't have nothing to do with that.
You know what? Me and you are on the exact same page. And let me just be honest, it's so confusing, like for me, because I will tell you, I have my dad, I have my husband, I have my family members, right? But I have so many friends. My best friend, y'all, she was great. We were 13 by her mom's boyfriend. And this was a guy who was treating her so nice and treated me so nice. And then one day she just came home from school and he did that. And he was trying to make it seem like she came on to him. And I know my friend, we were so nerdy and goofy, y'all. Listen, I had a full chemistry scholarship. I'm talking about I'm nerdy, y'all. Y'all don't know how nerdy I am. Like, I'm not nerdy now, but when I was young, like, I was very nerdy. And my friend was even nerdier than me. So for him to try, listen, I just know so many just women and girls horror stories. And for me not to have empathy and not feel, and I'm also an empath, just the amount of love I have for us, the amount of love I have for, I won't sit up here and pretend like it's not everybody, because I know it's not everybody doing this. But what I will say is it's too damn many. And it's too many of you incels and sick guys. And if you're not sick, you want to ignore it because you're scared that it show a bad light on you. That's the problem. The guys who aren't doing it, they don't want to talk about it or discuss it because they feel like it ain't them and it's not really something they think they can solve, so they don't want to discuss it. You see what I'm saying? So that just keep the problem alive for everybody. They don't even want to talk about it or acknowledge it because now it's going to show them in a negative light.
It does show them in a negative light, because then it's like, okay, how are we supposed to trust any of y'all?
Yeah,
Half of
but
y'all
I'm
want to
saying
harm us, and the
them
rest
thinking that
don't
they
want to
can
say
run
anything about
from
the
it or
harming.
ignore it. They
Yeah,
think if they can run from it or ignore it or try to shame you into thinking, saying, "Oh, not all, not all." We don't care about not all. It's too many.
It's too
If
many.
people are saying that 60% of girls and 40% of boys, that's like outrageous. That shit is just too much. It's just
mhm,
ridiculous. And we just keep saying, not all, not all. We know we got common sense. We know it's not all. But goddamn, it's too many.
it's way too many, way too many.
And I'm sick of people who think because they haven't gone through it or they had a sliverance of luck or protection. I'm gonna be honest. I think my mouth, y'all listen, I was known as a tattletale. That is why I'm starting tattletale. My next channel, y'all gonna be tattletale committee. I'm telling y'all, listen, if you want to protect your kids, encourage your kids to be tattletales. Nobody never messed with me. I did all kind of outrageous bullshit to people. And I don't even know how in the city of New Orleans I got away with shit, other than the fact people knew I was gonna tell. I was gonna tell. And encourage your kids to be freaking tattletales. Don't be whipping them when they go tell on every little thing. I would tell on my sisters and brothers all the pettiest things they did, and guess what? My dad rewarded me with candy. So you couldn't have told me not to go tell. Okay, I ain't gonna tell. I promise. No, I'm gonna go tell. And I'm telling y'all now, the thing that saves kids, those little kids who people think that they're not gonna tell, those be the victims. I had two cousins like that, and I told Tequila this story on Suave Channel. I actually slept in a bed with my cousin, and he never touched me. And then come to find out years later, he touched two of my cousins. And I'm like, what? Like, no, he never did nothing to us. You know, he never would do that. So what I'm saying is maybe he just knew that I was a tattletale. I don't know. But what I am saying is we need to really encourage kids to talk and be open and stop brushing them off when they're telling the simplest of things. Because if they can't trust you to understand them when they're telling you something small, how can they trust you when they're telling you something big? What you think, Kira? Tequila?
I agree with you totally. But
Yeah,
you
because
know what? I'm over here. I'm starting to doze off, and I do have to sing in the morning. Y'all know I sing in the morning.
Yes, girl. I know you got to go to church in the morning and hit them notes, honey. So I just appreciate you, but no, I just really, especially with you with two girls, I really want to encourage you. You know, like I love how Nandi was like, "Mom, this is serious business we talking." I like how your girls can have an open communication and just rant, tell you anything they want. Listen, keep that because this is what predators want. They want the kids who can't open their mouth. Because let me tell you something. My cousins who got abused, I feel that not saying it was their mom's fault, but I think because she was working two jobs, my aunt used to always be like fussing at them for every little thing.
Mhm.
And I think predators seek those children who are um not gonna go run their mouth all the time. That's all I can see.
I
That
agree. I
yeah,
agree because honestly, like sometimes I don't want to hear everything that my babies have to say, but I just go ahead and bite my tongue and just listen because I don't ever want them to feel like they can't come to me and can't have open dialogue. But sometimes I'll be like, look, if you don't get out my face with that, but you
girl,
know,
who you telling? My son be telling me about. I know every student. Girl, I have visions in my head of how each child look, cause he done talk so much about all these children and the disrespect they give their teachers in different classes. I just be like, I
I'll
just
be
be
listening.
listening.
Yeah, I'll be listening to some of the stories. Like, wait, I'm like, well, okay. So does this have anything to do with you? And if
No,
they
it
say
don't.
no, I'll
It
be
don't
like,
have
look, I don't
nothing to
want to
do
hear
with
no
them.
more. I don't want to hear no more.
I be hearing all these stories about all these different kids in these classes, and I just be looking at my son like, okay. He be like, yeah, cause my so and so was tripping, and I told him he gonna be in trouble. I'm like, why do you care? Like I don't say it, but I be thinking like, why?
Well,
Oh
I'm not
God,
gonna lie. I'll say it. I'll be like, look, I'll listen to what you got to say, but if it ain't got nothing to do with you, you know, Bobby don't care. But if you just want to talk about what happened, we could talk.
I just listen, child. I just be listening, and when I tell y'all, I be hearing so many stories from these kids. And you just listen, and and the thing is, this
Yeah,
is the art. You don't even have to you just have to listen. That's it, because they're sharing their day with you. It might seem non-important to you, but it's important to them.
yeah. All right. Well, I love you, ladies, and
Love you too.
you know what? You know, I'm always rock with you, no matter what. Um,
Yeah.
and that's why I had to come up here because I was just like, wait, what? Someone threatened you? Hold on,
No.
that's not cool.
But the
Just to let
address
you
that
know.
they're threatening me with is not even my address, it's my dad's address. And
Hmm, that's
that's the craziest
horrible.
thing. It's girl, it's just so I don't know, girl. I was so upset earlier, Tequila. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
lie to you, girl. I was weak upset, but it's all good. Like I said, I'm gonna do everything in my power. I don't even have my dad sleeping at his own house today, but I don't know.
Well, all righty then. I'm gonna say good night.
Good night, honey.
All right. Bye bye, y'all.
Bye.
Good night, Tequila.
Yeah, but Kira, you saw who I told you, right? Mm. But anyway, yeah, that really had me crazy and hurt. But I mean, like I said, you live and you learn. But I don't know if these people think that I'm just that person. Like I'm so stubborn, y'all. Y'all just, I listen. I try to be a good person, but I'm also a very stubborn person, and I'm not a scary ass bitch. I don't know what people impression of people be on YouTube because they're not looking for drama. I think that people assume I don't know what's going on. But at the end of the day, just because I'm not looking for it, don't mean I'm gonna run from you. I'm not sure. I don't know. But I will tell you this: I was so upset earlier. Ooh, I'm not forever, Kira. I was so upset, girl. I was like, oh no. And then I was trying to get my dad to go sleep by my other family member, and he was like, no. I was like, yes, you going to. So until I got that situated, I just was no good for nothing. So yeah, I don't know. I just think that we living really in some weird times for today, but we as
No, we
yeah,
don't
can you
really.
hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, I just think we living in some weird, strange times, and I mean the whole thing is like, don't fuck with Bomb, don't fuck with Rue. I'm fucking supporting them, and I'm gonna like, mm, you're not gonna do me nothing. That's what you're not gonna do. And if you are gonna do me something, you need to show me.
Yeah, I think a lot more people in this day and age are just more delusional, so it's creating crazy times.
Yeah, but this is my thing. If you feel that you're so right, why do you think you need to bully me into it?
Exactly. Exactly. If you think you're so right, why don't you come with the facts? Why are you trying to force me to your way of thinking? You're just trying to force me. You don't have any evidence. You don't have any proof. You don't have any statements. You don't have nothing to back up what you're saying. You just want me to do what you want me to do.
Yeah,
Nope.
that's the bullshit for me. It's like not even that you're confident in what you're trying to say. You're not even confident in that bullshit.
Exactly. You can't even stand on it, but yet you want me to follow you. And you want me to believe what you're saying, but it's like you don't even believe what you're saying. You can't even stand 10 toes down on it. You got no statements, you got no proof, but yeah, you want me to believe you. No, that doesn't make any sense.
That's my song, y'all. A Marie. Can you hear that?
Mm-mm.
Oh, they're playing it in a dance. That it's called it's one thing. That's my little jam. You know what's up?
I can hear a little bit of something, but yeah, that link is in the back chat. If you wanted to hear how he speaks, yeah, it's very interesting how he talks. And actually, if you guys, I know a lot of people are saying, "Oh, well, Marvel is this and that." I'm like, if you actually pay attention to when he talks, he only says nice stuff to women when they're actually being nice about black men. The minute a black woman says something that's not nice about a black man, he will automatically go the same way most black men go, which is
Oh, okay. So that's what you were saying. Because guess what? I only really remember him from chats, Marvel 318. And I remember him from chats because the 318 area code, I lived in a place, Alexandria, Louisiana, and that was our area code. So that's how I remember him. But I only remember him from chats. I don't remember him hitting links. So when I heard him, he was gonna come up. I was kind of like, oh, okay, this is probably his first time hitting the path. Girl, look, I'm telling you, I don't know everything on these YouTube streets, y'all. And
yeah,
mm,
yeah. I wanted to hear what he had to say too, but it sucks because then you would have really got to see for yourself.
yeah,
Because I
but
ain't
I
got
would
no
have
reason to
rather got to
lie.
see for myself because guess what? I like for people to show who they are. And you know what? I'm gonna just put this disclaimer out for women. If a man come up and he want to say some of the most ugliest thing. Just be quiet so we can get that audio, please. Not trying to say I need your sisters to just listen. I just need y'all to and do it. We're doing it strategically to let them hang themselves. We don't need to, because I'm telling y'all, I was listening to James talk, and it was like everybody was saving him from himself, like trying to get him to shut up. No, let him keep talking about how these women need to be burned. But y'all over talking him while he's saying the shit. It's like, no, let him sell it. Shit, I want to hear this shit. I mean, like Taz taught
Exactly.
us that. Don't help them. Like, just be quiet and
Exactly.
let
That's
them.
what I hate when people do. It's like when you or anybody on the panel, when a woman she asks a damn good question, and here's somebody coming, don't matter if it's a man or woman, saving his ass. I'm like, will you shut the fuck up? They were
Yes.
going somewhere with that question. Will you shut up? Stop helping him. He got himself into this dumbass
And
mess for
and
saying
that's the
something
thing. They don't
stupid,
even
and
think they
somebody's
helping them.
always coming to save him. Like, why are y'all saving them when they do this dumb shit
They
to
don't
themselves?
even
Like,
think they
stop doing
saving
it.
them. They thinking they shutting them down or handling business. No, your ass just saved that Negro. Let him
Exactly. It's
talk.
like
Let
let
him bury
him
himself.
cry. Exactly.
Yes.
Shoot, bury
And
himself. Let him
they
bury
think, oh,
himself.
I'm getting him back. No, no, because what he was saying, we could have clipped and replayed 1,000 times. But because you done got into the mix of it, now the clip is too saturated with different voices, so it's really like it's not clear, you know. But trust me, I feel like let them hang their damn self. Shit, don't
Yeah.
be helping them
Especially.
because. Mm-mm.
Mhm. I'm not sure if it's StreamYard, but at that point, if you want to hear somebody actually talking, unfortunately for you, you're going to put them on mute. Everybody on mute because they ain't going to stop talking. And if you want to hear
And
somebody, just tell them like I'm the host. I want to hear what they got to say. So let them talk. If you want to say something, I'm gonna put you on mute or I'm gonna put you in the back.
yeah, but I just think that conversation. I think I had 7, 8 people up here, and it was like they were so triggered, not really to me behind Marvel or Auntie. They were triggered behind the conversation because let me tell you something. That sucker Jameson threatened all our lives. He has threatened all of us, y'all. And I know when I brought him up, the people who he's already done said messed up stuff to was gonna be pissed. You know what I'm saying? That sucker told me that I should be hung, burnt, and parts of my skin should be sold off to the white children. He told me, wait, he told not to me. I think he told it to Taz. They should have used some of his skin when they killed him to make book sacks and purses. Now, how evil can you be? And historically, that's what they was doing us. But for a black man to tell people that shit, how horrible could that be? Who is this?
Yeah. And then they'll turn around and say the stuff that women say is just as bad. No, women don't go around saying that. And then they're like, but there's all these channels. No, there's a few channels. Because if there were that many channels, then us women would know about them just as much as we know about the men's channels. It's not that
Yeah,
prevalent.
yeah. And like I
I
said,
hate when they do that, when they try to quantify what they do and what we do is the same. It's not the fucking same. Y'all do it at a more alarming rate than we do. Get over it. If you don't want it to be at an alarming rate, here's a clue. Why don't you control your own gender?
and then for me, I remember when I was in high school and Snoop Dogg went to an award show and he had 2 women on leashes, on dog leashes, y'all. And I knew then a lot of those guys, rappers and stuff, and I didn't have the word degenerate, I don't think back then, but I knew low life, right? And I remember from that point on, I thought Snoop Dogg and those guys was all low life. And I always thought those women were stupid to follow. And this is where I come up with my prostitute theory, right? The submissive women. Those women that are prostitutes are very submissive to men. And they are being used and abused and, trafficked. And it's no reward for you. Girl, wait, hold on. So on that same channel I was telling y'all about, what James was on, they brought up a scripture in Genesis, and they were saying like that the woman would try to usurp the man. She would try to, be his boss or whatever. But the man shall be her boss. He shall rule over her, right? And I was telling somebody this earlier. I was like, if you ever worked around little kids, you always see who are the most controlling. And I'm talking about in nature, just with little girls. Nobody have trained them, taught them nothing. I'm talking about pre-K, kinder, first. You see them. The girls are so possessive of the boys. And on top of that, the girls are the ones who are always protecting the boys. Like, no, don't go there, go here. No, come. They always looking out for them. They always looking out for them and kind of controlling them, like jacking them by their arm. Come play with me on the slides. No boy just be like, I was playing with my friends. I don't want to play with you on the slide. No, you gonna slide with me. These little girls, I'm telling y'all don't know how y'all kids act at school. I see that shit, and I'm telling y'all, it's hilarious. It is the cutest, hilarious thing. But you know what? When I when this guy read that scripture from the Bible, I was thinking that is kind of the girl nature. You know what I'm saying? So is she really doing something wrong if she doing something that came natural to her? I'm just telling y'all, I think that we have been brainwashed as a culture to believe men are smarter, more intelligent. No,
Yeah,
it's
clearly.
really not. Listen, why do you think men have to marry women or girls that are 10, 20, and 30 years younger than them? Because they can't really comprehend or deal with a person their own age. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to put them down. What I'm saying is girls are really smart. I'm just telling you the truth. And I knew that about myself when I was in the third grade. Um, we were Muslims, and by the time I was in the third grade, I knew I was lying. They were lying to me in the mosque. And I told them, if men are smarter than women, why all the boys in my class want to copy off of me? And girl, I almost got kicked out of the mosque because you weren't allowed as a girl to speak in forum. And the boys could speak, but girls couldn't. But me, I had a question, so I had to ask. I was inquiring mind. I needed to know. So I mean, like I said, I just think we have been bullshitted and lied to as women, and from religion to just society in general.
Oh
That
yeah.
men are better, men are smarter, blah blah. We need these figures.
Mm-hmm.
That, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that men can't lead. I'm saying that women can't be leaders is sick. It's absolutely sick. That's what I'm saying. Because I know for a fact, on a lot of occasions, women are just naturally gonna be smarter than men. So
Mm-hmm. And it's hard to understand in humanity, like how do you have the one person who doesn't really care about anyone else but himself running everything? You would want the person who actually cares about others, because there are others that live on this earth. You would want the person who's in control, who's leading, to actually want to care about everyone else, because everyone else does live here and this world does function on everyone else, not just this one person, or this one person ruling everybody and telling them what to do. Even that, just saying that alone, it doesn't make any sense why they should lead anyway, because it's like all you're thinking about is you and yourself, what you want, what you need, what you like. But it's not about that when you got everybody in the world working to achieve, to make this world safe and profitable for everybody. So you can't do that. You can't have it all about you, but yet you want everybody working towards for you. No, you can't do that. That's not right. You
exactly,
see what
and
I'm saying? Like, even with that premise alone, you can even tell in there, like, that doesn't make any sense why they should be leaders, because it logically doesn't make any sense. You're gonna, more than times than not, because you're a man, it is what it is. You're gonna worry about yourself, and that's it. You can't be that way and be a leader, because you're leading other people. You have to care. You have to genuinely care. You can't just care about controlling people and that's it. And leadership is not about control. It's about you willing to make the selfish sacrifice to lead those that may not be smarter than you, that may not be as capable as you, that may be even more capable as you, that you may have to have as a counsel. It's a lot that goes into leadership. And the fact that I am a woman, biologically, naturally born a woman, and yet I know that, but yet I can hear men, and it's like I'm trying to get you to see this, and I can hear you. You can't even get to the conclusion of the comprehension of what I just said.
Taylor, I agree with you. Taylor, hit the link, Taylor, and Sharice, hit the link. Wow, wow, what's up, Taylor? What's up, Sharice? Taylor, I really want to talk to you. I want you to hit the link. Sharice, you must have just got off of work. Come on, hit the link, sis. But let me just say this here, Kira. I agree with everything you're saying, but let me tell you something. Somebody had put in that chat that black men won't rule until black women get in order and be submissive and let them lead. So I put in their chat. I'm trying to, girl. I guess I'm in competition with Sugar Bum now, because girl, you know I call her queen of the chat. But I put in the chat. I said, so are you saying that women are the real leaders? That sucker went off on me. You mean to tell me you can't lead until black women submit and help y'all lead? But you want to tell us you're their leader? So basically what you're saying is we y'all leaders. What you think about that?
Oh yeah, I
That's
really
crazy.
wish that this content creator, he would upload this one stream that he did where it wasn't like an all out war, but it was this like I could tell just from the clip that he used to have. I'm not even sure if he still has it up. He probably does. That it was a good stream, and like these men were telling a lot of shit that like I really wish that he would you know release it so that people can see it. But a woman who used to be like a big content creator on YouTube, she pretty much already figured that out while they were in their conversation, because that's what she said. And that's what I've been thinking already, even since I was in middle school. And she pretty much boiled it down to when the guys were talking, she said, wait a minute, you mean to tell me you want me to teach you how to be my boss?
And girl, that's the weirdest. Listen, this man and girl, I listen. I took screenshots. Listen, this man was posting the same message over and over. Black men won't lead, can't lead until black women become submissive. I was saying to myself, so we are leaders. You can't do something until I decide to do something, then that means I'm in control. Like, what the fuck is you talking about?
Exactly, but that's not even true either, because if we were really in control, do you seriously think that men would be running around acting the way that they do? On a
Listen to the
collective
women
scale,
who
they
they are
wouldn't.
in control of. And for real, the pimps, how do they treat the hoes? Do they treat them good? Do they give them
Exactly. It's
respect?
the same thing with the mammies. How do they get treated? They get treated the same damn way. They may as well be a prostitute. They get treated the same damn way. And it's like all the women are getting treated the same damn way, regardless of how they treat men. So what does that tell you?
Exactly. So, you know what? Women have to, I have been saying this to y'all, we have to advocate for ourselves, and you have to get your own education, secure your own income. You need to be able to be relying upon yourself. And if you happen to meet a good guy and y'all fall in love, then that's wonderful. I wish that for everybody, right? However, I feel like you should be okay with being just as good on your own. That's my message to my
Hmm.
sisters. You know, um, I have a sister who's not married, right? And she's never been married and she doesn't have any children. And when I tell you, sometimes she would say, well, yeah, I have families, and she would say that, and I would always be like envious of her. I'm like, girl, you done been to Egypt, you fly all over the world. Like you know what I'm saying? You built your house from the ground up. You're a success story too. You know, listen, this society, this world, the way we've been raised, It really want to put down women. But if you were a man who accomplished all the things she did, you would be bragging on yourself. But women don't do that. And I'll just be damned if we shouldn't. We should brag on it. And that's just how I feel.
And they're very paranoid too. It's really disturbing because it's like you don't have a right to talk about your accomplishments. Then why are you asking me about them? Like, I hate this narrative. This like I'm starting to get to the point where I really do hate humanity because there's a lot of lies that are being told on women, and it's not true. And I'm sick of having to repeat myself. It's not true. It's not true. It's not true. Women do not brag about their accomplishments in their careers or their money. It's not even 9 times out of 10. Every single time they bring up their accomplishments or achievements in academia or money, it's because they're being asked.
Exactly.
And they are
They
literally
ask, but
just answering the question. And here's somebody comes saying, "Oh, so you think you're better than me?" Like, you asked me a question that
listen,
all I'm doing is answering it. What are you talking about? But everybody in the room wants to think she's the crazy one. Like, did y'all not just see this person just haul off on me? It could be men and women, but it's mostly men. It just is what it is. Get over it. It just is what it is. The numbers don't lie. But yeah, that's what it is. And everyone in the room is looking at her like she did something wrong. It's like, do y'all not just hear the way this person just went off on her? And all she did was answer a question. Like, what is wrong with y'all? And that is also another problem. It's this huge society of humanity that just wants to turn a blind eye when they can clearly see, no, that's not what happened. We see it all the time when someone says something in a crowd or whatever. Everyone wants to go along with the person who just lied their ass off, and then there's that one other person that says, no, that's not what they said at all. Were you not listening? And then eventually everybody comes along and says, oh, no, they didn't say that. I'm like, you knew damn well that they didn't say that. Why didn't you jump in then? You waited until this one person finally did the right thing, and then you all want to cape on it. Like, you know what, fuck you. It's like, no, I'm not doing that. Now, don't get me wrong. There are some times where I will just sit there because it's like there's no reason to fight with you because like you're not gonna get it. And other times I'm saying stuff, but you just can't hear me because there's other people talking. And I didn't say what I said. I ain't gonna say it again. But yeah, but most times I'm like, no, that's not right. That's incorrect. But if I kept doing that, I constantly having to keep getting in like arguments with people. And it's like I'm not about to argue with you because I don't have the energy. There's some people in
exactly.
here, they can go for hours arguing with people. It's like I don't have the energy to argue with you. I don't have the energy for you to be combative with me about evidence you and I both know is true. Because, see, I'm not like most women. You take me around a bullshit rigmarole that I didn't have to go through, I will shove your entrails down your throat because what you just did is you just played with me. You played with my intelligence in this conversation and you tried to act like you knew what you was doing when you and I both knew damn good and damn well that I was right. And all you had to say was, you know what? I've seen that before. You know what? You're right. I can't even lie about it. There you go. That's it. It's not really that hard.
It
All
is.
all
It's
women,
too hard for them. Shit.
all women have
To
to
say
say to do
you
this.
right to a woman,
Mm-hmm.
all they
Oh,
know how to do is kiss a man ass. I ain't
mm-hmm.
never seen so many men want to kiss other men ass. It's almost a shame for them to say they even like women on this damn space.
Mm-hmm. All you have to do, especially for women, all you have to do in a conversation by shutting it down, which they probably won't let you, is to simply say, when we as women get on these panels and we hear y'all talking about us, we do challenge the stuff you say, but do we ever blatantly deny the shit that y'all see women do? Do we? As Black
Hell
women,
no.
no, we do not. We do not deny it. We do not blatantly deny it and say, oh, well, it's not some of us. Well, it's not all of us. Well, you see this little statistic here. See, that says that it's only 2% of us. So see, it's not all of us. We don't do that. Now, why would you need to do that in a conversation if you already didn't know good and damn well that it isn't just 2%? It's a very large number and you just don't want to admit it.
No, you girl, look. Because they're full of crap and they know they're full of crap. And this is my thing. I'm getting to the point where I'm feeling like Sharice now and Tequila and all would keep not wanting to say not all. Listen, if this shit don't apply to you, then it don't let it fly. You know what I'm saying? It don't apply to you. But I'm kind of, we know that it's not all. But the thing is, it's too many. Listen, women don't go around saying their accomplishments or this, but at the same time, if they did, so what? What is wrong with feeling like you accomplished something? This is the sickness. What is wrong with saying, I went to med school? I have a girlfriend, she's a pharmacist. She just went on a date, maybe about 3 weeks ago. She called me and she was like, the guy asked her, well, so what do you do? And she told him that she was a pharmacist. So I don't know. I think some kind of way he thought she was a pharmacy tech and not a doctor, right? A doctor, a doctorate or something. So she's like, no, I don't know how to story. I'm trying to remember how she told it to me. But this guy was trying to really undermine her in front of somebody else like a week later. And she said, no, I'm not a tech. I'm a pharmacist. What is wrong with her being? And then she said the way his face looked, um, it was kind of like she was bragging. So then she felt insecure about it. She was like, the way he looked at me was like I shouldn't have bragged. She was like, but I worked hard for that. And I'm like, what's wrong that you worked hard for that? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is wrong what you saying that? Like, I just couldn't understand that shit. Like, I don't know. It's like they want to say you're lesser for them to be more than you. It's crazy.
It's projection at its finest. It's all you can always point down to what they try to do to women to either as projection, blaming, gaslighting, manipulation. Like if you dumb it down to 5 words, you can literally put it in those 5 buckets and it'll fit in every single one of them every time. Like nope, you did that, you did that. Like I've done it. I've done it pretty much since I've been in middle school. Just put them in those 5 buckets. I'm like every time you talk, it's always in those 1 5 buckets. Like y'all got to do something else. You got to do better than that. But
And the
but
thing
yeah.
is, they always say this here shit like you get all the opportunities. We grew up in the same houses. We go to the same schools. We brothers and sisters. And
Exactly.
the
How did
thing is, for some reason, our brothers
our
just choose
our
not
path
to go.
yeah, our paths just completely split. And I hate this narrative where everyone's trying to get this, oh, it's just a magically the boys and the girls are just splitting. It's just magically. We don't know what's going on. We don't know why the boys are like that. We don't well, how the fuck do you not know?
How you
How
don't
how
know?
how do you not know? They're both
How you
these are
don't
two
know?
different genders that are veering off completely opposite. You mean to tell me you
From the
can't
same
pinpoint
household.
why? Exactly,
That's
from the
the
same
thing.
household,
We're
have
from
the
the
same
same
life
household.
experiences, and yet they come out completely different. What
Yeah.
is the difference? There's clearly a difference. What is it? Because it's
And
not
the
on the girl
difference
side, it's
is,
on the boy side.
I'm gonna tell you what the difference is. The outside culture is so. Listen, they are protesting the movie The Woman King. I don't know, Kara, you was with me when I was talking about the Woman King, right?
hmm But that's what I'm saying. Even with
But
that, like,
listen, they're protesting that. But have you ever heard them protest power?
no, mm-mm.
Have you ever heard them protest any of these ghetto movies where it's all gangsters and drug dealers?
Scarface, Superfly, yeah. Well, I've
Do
never
they
seen
protest
those
that shit?
movies, but no, no, they don't.
Oh no, they don't protest that shit. They don't protest the movies that teach our sons that you're not real. And I'm gonna tell you this here, it's a Hispanic lady who live around me. You know what this lady told me? And I had to agree with her. She said, me and my husband, we work so hard to have our family live here in this expensive in a nice decent neighborhood. For them to want to be gangbangers. She told me both of her sons joined gangs. And she was telling me that, you like look out for them. Like she like scared because whatever they both done joined this gang, right? What is going on with the culture here in America that it makes the boys think that even when your parents are successful, this lady's an RN and her husband is something I don't know, but he does well too. That then your children go and ruin your legacy because they want to feel as though they're real. Let me tell y'all, one of my sons, when he was 15, I had to stop working because I was so scared this boy was going to go to prison and end up in prison with his friends. I mean, listen, I don't know what it is, but I no, I'm lying. It's the culture, it's society telling them you're not real, you're weak, you're soft. And so then they're fighting against being soft and being weak. The image, at least, I don't know. It's too much. This should give me a
But
headache.
even that still doesn't excuse the behavior because
It
again, the
doesn't. It
culture
does. It.
is
You
telling. I
absolutely
just want to get
right.
this out. The culture is telling girls and women to do X, Y, and Z. Yet again, the majority of them are not doing it. So again, what
Yeah,
is the difference? I'm starting to get the feeling that the male gender are more followers than they actually are leaders because it's like
girl,
girls are
you
more
right.
bombarded with pressure and everything times 10 when it comes to boys. It just is what it is. And the reason
Let me
why
let me just be
boys
honest with
are
you.
I'm like, yeah, I'll just get this out. Like, I think the reason why boys are kind of pushed to the wayside is because women keep getting told that they can't raise boys. Okay, well, the way they see, okay, well, we'll just leave it to the men, and then the men don't do it. So then there you go. You can't keep telling the women not to raise the boys because the men need to do it, but then the men won't do it. So this is what you get at the end, you know. And then it's
No,
like people are putting more pressure on the girls to excel and do better. Is like I get the feeling it's like this they're trying to make up this deficit for the boys. And it's like no, you can't make it up because then you're pushing these girls to work harder than they need to. You need to make sure that the boys get rose up to what the girl standard, and that includes getting the men involved. And they need to do their part because these boys are failing and they need their fathers. They need men, period, to have good role models, not guys that are gonna try to turn them bad, because I've seen that too. Guys that
yeah,
are on a good track and then men come along and turn them bad, and then now all of a sudden it's women's fault. No, that's not true. That's
no.
right.
I completely agree with everything you said because guess what? You sit up here and can ram your head into a damn wall, but at the end of the damn day, listen, my daughter was winning the Obama. Yeah, I have plaques from President Obama. She won awards 3 years in a row. She was winning all kind of medals and gift certificates, and her brothers over her and younger than her. I was so stressed out on them. I was getting stressed because mm, I think girls are so much more. I won't say it, but girls are less. Even if a girl will follow her friends, it's still she knows enough of herself not to get too caught up in that bullshit. I think boys, when their manhood is on the line, or they feel in some type of way about it, they feel like they really need to prove themselves. Girls, do we feel like that? No, women don't feel like that with our friends. It's just crazy.
They have a
I,
job to what'd you say again? Say that again.
what I'm saying is, all the awards my daughter was winning, her brothers was right next to her in school, and it's like, girl, just yeah, it was a miracle that my sons even went to college, y'all. I had one who was like just didn't care about school, and then I had the one under my daughter who just felt like he wanted to even drop out of high school at one point. So I had to quit working so I could be at his school just to make sure. It was ridiculous. And this is kids coming from a two-parent household. And this is why I tell y'all, if you think raising kids in this society that is just a magical ticket if they have two parents, you are really fooling people. The I think the only advantage, the biggest advantage, I'm not gonna say only because it was a good thing, was that I did have somebody else income to count on. So I was able to stop working at different points when I saw my kids going too far straight, right? So I could be home.
Exactly. And how many
But
parents have that option?
if you're a single mom and you are the breadwinner, you don't have that freaking option. So that don't mean that your ass was a bad mom. That just meant you didn't have that option. Girl, it's
It-
just like it's like
it's
so
not
hard to make people understand
Miss
that.
University. It's not even that. There are people that have two. I've been in it. I'm not gonna lie. It's a part of my life story. I've been in it. A two income household, and there's still not enough money.
Exactly. That too.
That's another one. That's another caveat that a lot of people just want to completely forget. And it's like, you, how can you forget it when most of you are in that pool? Or it's not that most of you are in that pool. Most of you were in that pool as a child. And I don't, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure how other people's households around. I'm assuming that for most people when they were kids, their parents didn't talk about the bills, but I didn't have that such luck. They were not shy about talking about that stuff at all. So I knew, we all in the house, we all knew. So yeah. And yeah, that's another one that a lot of people don't want to admit. Like, there's people, they have two incomes and it's still not enough.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is you'll see the girls still do way more. And I know I'm hearing that they're saying, oh, you because you hold on, your daughters. I'm gonna be honest with you. Because of I think her academics, she was the easiest child I raised. So I didn't have to really be so hard on her because she was so hard on herself. Like I didn't have to go through all of that. Because I hear people always say, women raise the girls but coddle the boys. And I always feel like maybe I did because I think I did have to spend a lot of time chasing behind the boys, right? But I don't feel like I was really that hard on her because she was just, listen, y'all. I remember she had got a kind of a bad grade. I think it was a B or a C. And she had scheduled an appointment with her teacher, right? So me and my husband, we get there and we waiting for the teacher. So the teacher, shake our hands and we like just staring at each other. Like we like, how you doing? So my daughter's there. We just and so the teacher goes, yeah. She said my daughter's name. She said, yeah. She told me that you guys wanted to meet with with me. And we like looking at her like, no. She said you wanted us to have a parent conference. The lady like, no. Your daughter said you wanted to meet with me. So here goes my daughter. Yeah, because you gave me a B and I know I deserve the A. This girl was serious, and you can. And let me tell you, you know how they say you get what you put out. That was me, y'all. That was me as a kid. I was so defiant. Like you wasn't gonna just give me something. If I thought I did something that deserved the A, you gave me a B or C. I would argue with them teachers. And yeah, my daughter's how they say a chip, and she sure
Mm-mm.
called the whole
How you
doggone
gonna
parent
be a
conference.
youngin? I'm talking about you, Mule. How you gonna be a young and argue? No, no, no. See, no, that letter ain't right. That grade ain't right. Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. And then
Girl,
you
but
pass it
she
on to your
had
dog.
me and my husband up there thinking this teacher demanded us to see them. Girl, she had demanded this
That's
whole
slick.
conference.
She's like, now that I've got you all here.
Oh, girl, it was like, and I was just quiet, and then I let the teacher talk, and then I just looked at my daughter. She just was looking at me, girl, like with evil eyes, like, Mama, get her. I was like, so I said, well, so why didn't she? And I said, well, can I read it? Can I examine what to? Girl, do you know that teacher changed that grade? Girl, my daughter was like, but she forced me into
Dang.
that. She forced me. But I had to advocate for my baby because I'm like, you know what? She went through all of this here. You know what? I'm going to, even if the teacher
She
didn't,
really thinks she deserves an A. She
she
went through
thought she
all of
did.
that.
But
She's like, I know I deserved an A. Okay.
and she kept getting those Obama awards, y'all. I'm just so she graduated school and then she was like, Mom, I don't want to do this. I want to go to law school. And she's in that, and I'm really proud of her. I'm just so proud of her. So, I mean, I, it's not like you're raising one and not trying to raise all of them the same way. I just think society would try to take your kids, your sons, and it's the actual drug culture, and they feel even if they living in decent neighborhoods, guys, oh wait, girl, look like somebody trying to come. Wow, what's up? That's Sharice, girl. Oh my God, how long you in the back? I'm sorry, Sharice. Oh shoot, did I leave her back there too long? I'm sorry, I was
Hi, y'all.
not looking.
Sorry about that.
Hey, Sharice, I was
Hey,
not looking at the
Sharice.
device. I'm so sorry. I just so happened to look down and I saw it. But
I just
welcome.
got back here.
Okay, good. You weren't too long. Yeah, no, but my daughter, she called the whole parent teacher conference, girl. And, and my sisters are very old fashioned, and they always tell me my kids talk to me. You let your kids, but I really do. Not saying my kids disrespect me, but I always wanted my kids to have a free voice.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Yeah, tell me
am
the
not,
truth.
yes. So you would hear my kids be like, "My, you tripping?" And so for my sisters, my older sister, she's like almost 10 years older than me. She'll be like, "Oh, don't talk to my sister like that." And I mean, I can't stand when she correct everything because I let my kids talk free. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, I always did. Even my grandson, he's only 2, y'all. I always
That's
feel
something
like
I would say to my mom.
hmm,
That's something I would say to my mom. Like, mom, you tripping? Not like
yeah.
cussing or nothing, but
Yes, but some of these old fashioned people think everything is so disrespectful. Man, let them kids be themselves and
Mm-hmm.
talk to you.
Exactly.
right.
That's
Like
one
we
thing
gotta get
about
away from that shit.
exactly. That's one thing
Mm-hmm.
about the older generation I don't like. Like, not everything is disrespect. You can't keep using that as an excuse to try to shut somebody down just because you don't want to hear what they got to say. I hated that as a kid. Like, you can't just shut me down just because I'm right about something and you don't want somebody younger than you to be right. And then you're
Right.
trying to use that as an excuse by saying you're being disrespectful.
Mm-hmm. Well, that
Exactly.
saying where they say kids need to be seen and not heard. I
But
feel
it's
like
saying
that's
that now for women too. Shit.
mm-hmm. Right,
Not just
It do
exactly.
kids.
for women.
Shit.
Yep. Even more so than kids at this point.
Yeah, but guess what? I'm gonna be honest. I mean, y'all don't know because my kids are more older. Most of them are adults. But I always let my kids talk. I don't care
Right.
who it was. I let my kids talk. My kids are very respectable, but they always I didn't want to raise weaklings. I didn't want to raise dummies. I didn't
Mm-hmm.
want to raise kids that couldn't think for themselves. So even if the school called me for one of my boys, I would ask my son, so why did you do that? And I would also ask them, so what you think about it? What you think? So what consequence you think you was gonna get? That wasn't the right thing. Why did you do it? Okay, so now are you ready for that consequence? I always would break things down and have them respond and talk back to me. You get what I'm saying? Because I didn't want to raise fucking robots, man. I just didn't. I didn't
Right.
want to raise kids who couldn't think for themselves.
Right.
My daughter got in one fight, y'all, in high school, and when I went to pick her up, she was crying. You know what the first thing she said? I'm so sorry, Ma. I said, what you sorry for? She said, I embarrassed my whole family. She was
Uh-huh.
crying, y'all. She was shaking, and she beat the hell out of this girl. And I had to hug my baby, and I took her to Chick-fil-A and got her some ice cream and a whole meal. I said, girl, don't worry about this shit. This too shall pass. Don't be so hard on y'all kids. That's what I'm saying. Listen,
Yeah.
nobody's perfect, man. Nobody is perfect. My daughter was a good student, a great student, won all kind of awards. But guess what? She did beat somebody up one time. I can't sit up here and say
Mhm.
nobody perfect. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that makes kids feel a type of way when they finally figure that out about their parents. When it's like, wait a minute, you're not perfect either. Like, why are
Hell
you all
no.
Yeah.
harping on me, but your tail ain't perfect neither? And it's really interesting for me because it's like I can get something if I watch it, and that happened on a movie that I saw. Because actually, what happened is that the daughter was 16, she got pregnant, and then the mom got pregnant the same time she did, and then that's when it dawned on me. I was like, wait a minute, you made the same stupid mistake your daughter did, but you're twice her age. Like, wait a minute, you're likely to be just as reckless as me as being a teenager. That ain't your age ain't got shit to do with it. That's why I figured out. I
Right.
said, I was like, you mean to tell me you fools make just as much stupid mistakes as we do, but then you got the nerve to get mad at us? I was like, oh, you. I was like,
Yeah. And you know, I stopped being a friend to a lady. Me and her were cool, and she got pregnant. She was 16, and when her daughter was 16, her daughter got pregnant, and her daughter called me and told me one night that her mom had put her out. It's like,
Mm.
what? She was like, yeah, I'm pregnant. And I hadn't talked to my
Wow.
friend for like a few months. So, you know, the first thing I did was call her mom. And she went off, yeah, and she was calling her daughter kind of bees and stuff. I said, what? What? Excuse me?
Mm.
So I
You
called
said
her
the
daughter
daughter was
back.
calling her bees. You said the daughter was calling her a bunch
No,
of bitches.
the mom.
Was
The
calling
daughter
her
called
daughter.
me and asked me could I come pick her up because her mom put her out.
Right.
So I got off the phone with her daughter and I told my husband about it, but I called her mom, you know, because I'm her friend, not
Mm.
her daughter's friend.
Right.
So I'm calling her to see what's going on. And she was just like kind of with her chest, like, yeah, I put that B out. Can you believe she? Because they, Jehovah Witness. I put her out because she
Mm.
done got pregnant. And I say, wait, you had her at 16. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, that's some hypocritical shit. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm
That's what I
like,
was gonna say. I
you
think
gonna
it's
throw
like
her
the
to the
hypocrisy.
freaking wind? like,
Hmm.
like that's some weak shit, you know?
mm. And then we having, and it is,
Listen, my daughter or my sons, none of them got pregnant. Yeah, no, you know, I had a baby at 16, you know, as a minor. But I promise you, if that would have ever happened, that child would have just been in my house, straight
Right.
up.
Hmm.
Or whatever their decision, I would have backed it. You don't put a child out and throw them to the damn wolves behind bullshit. That's crazy.
Well, it's
That's
another thing that they be saying, do as I say and not as I do. And I think that's like really counterproductive also. Like,
Yeah, but
you know,
people will try to judge you because your child didn't do it. So,
right.
that don't matter because if my daughter did, I would be proud to say that's my child. That's hey, it is
Hmm.
what it is. She wouldn't be the first or the last, and that's how I feel about it. I mean, I'm glad it didn't happen, but had it happened, you wouldn't talk shit about my daughter. No, ma'am.
Right.
I would
Right.
tell you fuck you because at the end of the day, she wouldn't be the first or the last.
Right.
And I've always felt like that. Even, you know, I mean, I only have a 12-year-old left, but I mean, if he did do something reckless and got somebody pregnant at a young age, you think I'm going to deny my grandchild? No. He
Right.
wouldn't be the first or the last. I hope they don't do it, but if it happens, it happens.
You got to deal with
And I'm
it.
going to tell you something too. A lot of times, stuff be just cycles in families, and they don't realize it. You got to look at it. My dad didn't have his first child till he was 30. You know what I'm saying? My mom was 28. So this is why I try to tell people some things be generational. If you had old ass parents, you probably gonna be an old ass parent. If your mom had y'all at 15 and 16, y'all some of y'all gonna be teenage parents. It just go like that. I don't know. What y'all think? I don't think it make people bad people who have kids young. That's all I'm saying. I think it make it harder for them, but I don't think it make them bad. That's all I can say
Right.
about that.
I think we also need to like, I feel like a lot of black parents don't like, I don't know, it's hard to have like it's hard to talk to a lot of black parents about certain stuff. I feel like we need to, I don't know if we need therapy. I feel like we probably need therapy in mess because like just like the hypocritical stuff and people not being able to talk to their parents, like what you were saying earlier, like you would try to have respect and stuff for your kids. I know a lot of people who their parents were really strict, but they just grew up to be completely just disrespectful and rebellious. Like when we was in like middle school, this girl, her parents was so strict. They didn't let her talk on the phone or just all types of stuff. And she used to sneak in 8th grade. She used to sneak this boy in her window like every weekend, all weekend long. So I think we need to like, watch out for when we think we might be doing the right thing by being overly strict.
Listen, I had a one of my good friends. She used to meet a boy in Joe Brown Park in New Orleans, East, y'all, and they had a kind of private spot, and they would do it in that spot
Mm,
because her mom was and dad was such church fanatics, and they thought they was raising the perfect age.
yeah.
That shit was crazy, and it's just like they would look at us like, and we virgins, so they thinking we wild girls, and I'm like,
Right.
girl, your daughter getting it
Facts.
in.
Yes. Seriously though. Oh, that's
You know,
crazy.
they used to be looking at, and I used to be like, I used to be so scared for my friend because I used to be like, "Are you sure? You know, you want to do this?" Like, yes. And I never
Right.
forget, she wanted me to be a lookout one day, and I was like, "Oh my god!" I was so nervous and sweating, but because my body was so developed, people, you would have thought the opposite because she was so petite. Like,
Hmm.
people really think that they could tell the way a girl body is. Look, everybody in my family got a big ass. Look, that had nothing to do with sexual shit. And nothing at all. It's like my friend who had big boobs. She was like, her family told her somebody must have sucked on her breast. But then when I looked at her grandmother and her mother, all of them had big titties. I'm like, girl, look,
But honestly, for me, that's not funny because I'm hearing these stories. It's like that's very traumatizing, and it was like I remember being a kid like that. Like even when you're looking back on it, like this stuff's still not funny because the stuff is very traumatizing. It's like you as an adult already know that this stuff is traumatizing because you went through it yourself. Why are you continuing to do it to somebody else? I don't get it.
yeah. I mean,
Right.
I laugh at it. I guess how they say laugh at your pain. But I remember crying because my one of my aunts, y'all, told my dad, "Oh, them girls is getting too fine. You need to put them on birth control."
Oh
And I
God.
never forget, I was like 12 or 13, girl. I had never even like thought of
What
boys
about
or nothing,
sex? Mm-hmm.
you know. And it's like, you know, you y'all really thinking like that on me, and I kept hearing people say like, "Oh, you're fine." But I'm gonna be honest, I was such a tomboy. I didn't know nothing about me being, you know, it
Right.
really didn't hit me until I was maybe 14. I
I
tell
was
a
the same way,
story.
Mule.
Hmm.
Very like kind of innocent to a very old age. Like at 14, that's when I kind of like started. Like I don't know, I was just kind of a while like clueless and oblivious, like because I was worried about playing sports and
Yeah, and
stuff like
all the
that.
boyfriends I had was
It's
in
not.
my imagination. All
Yeah,
my
it's not
boyfriends
just
was people
you.
on
That's
TV.
That's the majority of behavior of girls across the globe. That's literally how we think. We're not thinking about real boys and relationships and all that stuff at that age.
Right.
We're not thinking that way.
No, we're not. That's why I think it was interesting that that girl like was like that, because I feel like her parents being so strict, like just wanting to be strict about every little dumbass thing, made her want to rebel more. Like, because like I said, like she had that boy coming in her window like all weekend, every weekend, and obviously they was
Hmm.
having sex. So
Yes, and it was church fanatics because I'm telling you, this girl, my best friend,
But hmm
she
but
who was doing that, she was like 15 at the time, and but her family were heavy into the church. She was in the church like 5 days a week, y'all.
yeah.
yeah, but what you both are displaying examples of this is exactly what happens when humans try to keep other humans pigeonholed and they can't take it and then they just go crazy and they'll just do, just something exciting or dangerous or whatever just to feel some semblance of control. And
Hmm.
that's across the board. You can see that. Isn't that the same thing that happened in slavery? Isn't that the same thing that happened with
Right.
women? That's what happens when you keep humans pigeonholed because you want them to do whatever the fuck you want them to do and you don't care how they feel about it. That's what happens. They're going to rebel because you can't do that. If you, it's not, it's really not that hard of a concept to grasp. If you don't want someone doing it to you, you can, then can't do it to someone else. It does not matter how bad you want to do it. You can't
Right.
do it because if somebody did it to you, you wouldn't like it.
Exactly. And I think that pigeonhole scenario, what you said, is very powerful because
Mhm.
I would say I did a lot of wrong things when I was young, following behind my family and stuff. I'll never forget one time my dad had to pay. I don't know if it was four people. I think four people windows. We were just walking, girl, and they just started pitching rocks, right? We were having a rock battle, throwing rocks, right?
Yeah.
And we
I
threw
remember them.
rocks, girl, and we was breaking
Throwing
so many
rocks.
people, girl, yes,
We used to do that
yeah.
too. I swear to God.
And we broke
Oh,
so many people windows, girl. And they knew of my dad, girl. So even if I wasn't the one who actually broke the rock, because they knew who my parent was. And my dad was just solid. He just paid for everybody windows. He punished us, and we couldn't go outside for like 2 weeks or a month. I can't remember, but yeah. But I mean, like I said, no kids are perfect. I'm not saying
Mhm.
I didn't get into stuff,
Right.
but what I'm saying is we didn't. I think because I had more freedom than most girls because I had brothers and my dad had businesses and stuff to run. I didn't get into sex, put it like that. I got into other mischief shit. I got into a
Right.
whole lot of other shit, but
Hmm.
it just wasn't that.
Right. I was the same way. I definitely wasn't innocent, but sex and all that. Because like when I was like my friends, they started smoking weed at like 11. Like I wasn't into that type of stuff. Like I used to think they was crackheads because they smoked weed.
Me too, girl. I would not do nothing like that. Yes, and I had friends who was doing stuff like that, young.
Right.
And that's what I'm saying. No child is perfect, right? Children gonna do shit when they not supervised. And I don't care how great you think your children are. If you're a grown woman and you have children and you putting your kid on a pedestal and you think your child would never or did never, you don't know what that child done did. I'm just saying.
Right.
I have a 12-year-old son right now. He is in his room, sleep. Well, he sleep right now. But let me just say you this: I don't put nothing past none of these kids. Nothing.
Right.
You know, shit. I know he's a good kid, so I'm not gonna throw it. But I mean, if he
Hmm.
came and told me tomorrow that whatever he did, girl, look, I had a friend in junior high. She really wasn't my friend. She was my sister friend. She
Hmm.
was 12 or 13 and got pregnant and had her first child for another 12-year-old. How
Mm.
about that?
At 13,
Yes, ma'am.
did you have your first child young?
Yes, I was 22 when I had my first child.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. I remember like hearing about girls having sex at 13 and stuff like
hmm
mm,
I had my first son at 22, but my husband had his first baby when he was 16.
mhm,
So that's the one we call the oldest.
mhm,
He's not technically my biological, but yeah.
yeah.
But no, I had my first baby at 22. And guess what? I was not prepared.
Right, and you was an adult.
I was an adult, but I was young still. But
Mhm. Yep. You
that
was
was
an
a
adult, but
whole
you
new
wasn't really
world.
grown.
Yeah, I was an adult. You're right, but I wasn't grown. Like I didn't expect it to be that difficult. Put it like that.
Mhm.
I didn't expect the delivery to be that difficult. It was just horrible.
Ooh. Did you
Yeah.
was it painful?
Yes, because I was in labor with him a whole week. I kept going to the hospital. They said, "You're in labor, but you're not dilated far enough." I would go up to like 3 and 5 centimeters and then go back down to one. So they
Uh,
constantly was sending me home. So the
mhm.
night that I actually was in labor with him, I had an appointment to be induced the next morning. It was a Sunday. And they told me that Monday at 8 a.m. I had an appointment to be induced. Y'all. So that Sunday night at like 3 in the morning, I'm in full labor.
Mhm.
And I'm like, nope, I'm not going to the house. My dad was with me and everything, my sister. And I'm like, no, girl, I'm all on the floor on my knees crying. And
Mhm.
they like, come on, let's go. I'm like, they gonna send me back home. So I refuse to go. So about 5:30, my dad popped me on my shoulder. Girl, he hit me. He said, "We bringing you to the doctor now."
I would have hit you too acting like that.
Right.
We ain't got no kind of credentials to be delivering no baby.
Wait, girl. Yeah, that's why I say I thank God this man is so ignorant.
Mhm.
They slapped my shoulder like I was a kid, girl. Like he popped me. He said
Tapped
he
your
gonna
shoulder hard
sit
as hell,
back.
huh?
That's cause you acting.
Girl, wait. We get to the hospital. I had my son in 10 minutes, y'all. My baby would have been born at home.
Exactly. Look at
Damn.
you.
I was
Mm.
in so much pain. I was just on the floor, rocking on my knees, crying, y'all.
So did you have an
And
epidural?
no, because I got there too
Oh
late.
no,
I couldn't have
for
Yeah.
10
nothing.
minutes? Nah, they won't give you one.
I
Mm-mm,
couldn't have anything, y'all. It
not
was
that
so
close.
horrible, y'all. It was the
Mm.
most
It
pain,
wasn't,
but
but when you popped them out, it kind of went by fast, huh?
yes. But the amount of pain that I was in that whole night,
Mm-hmm.
and the thing was, I knew at 8 o'clock I had an appointment, and they were gonna induce me, and they had kept sending me home because I kept going into labor for a whole week.
Mm-hmm.
And he would go like from like 5 or 7 centimeters dilated to zero, and they would send me home.
Right.
So I had been having those pains for so much that I just thought it was eventually going to pass. I'm gonna be
Uh-huh.
honest, that was in my mind. I thought it was going to pass.
Right. You like, I don't feel like going to the hospital and leaving again. Like,
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
yes, that was my first one, yeah. But I will tell you this: at each and every one of the other ones, I was there early.
Yeah.
I bet
So you can
you
get your
were.
meds too, right?
Oh, girl, I got an episode for all of my kids because that boy told me up from the rooter to the tutor. And when I tell you, he messed me up. And I mean, girl,
Oh,
that
damn.
natural birth, when you see all this people on TV talking about how beautiful that shit is, girl, they lie. That
I
shit is
know.
painful. I thought I was going to die.
Well, my mom used to say you wouldn't go get your tooth pulled without getting Novocaine. So, like, why would she go have a baby without getting epidural? And
Girl,
I agree.
there's something called an epidioscopy. And that stops a child from tearing you down there. Because I waited so late, they knew his head was big.
Hmm.
But because I waited so late that even when we got to the hospital, I was already pushing him out. I couldn't even get
So, what
that.
is it,
When
like
I
a
tell you,
loop?
no, it's an actual technique where they cut you. It's a small surgery incision that they do
Hmm.
to cut you so they can repair you easy.
Right. So you
Girl,
don't just rip.
he just ripped me. I
Yeah.
couldn't even get the EPs. I had to get that EPs out of me with each one of my kids, but I couldn't even get it with him. So the stitches that I had to get after him was horrible.
Hmm.
But
Yeah, my
anyway,
mom had stitches for both, I think,
this is
too.
why
I
I
was
say
a
when
really
people
baby.
just be disrespecting their mamas, I be pissed because I'm like, you know how much
Mm.
shit we went through to get you out here. Like even if your mom was trash, like she at least got you here healthier,
Right.
decent enough to where you in your right mind.
Well,
like
Yeah.
I've heard niggas say like women think that they can just pop out babies and that's all they have to do and they just have to clean and take care of the kids.
shit.
Like as if women just pop out babies. Like that shit is not easy. For one, carrying a baby is so hard and then giving birth, that's for one, I bet you was scared as hell before you like leading up to you giving birth. Like that whole 9 months, you be very nervous and scared you're gonna die and
Yeah.
it's really
I'm
crazy.
scared, and my birth mom died when I was 3, and
Right.
I have the same heart condition that she had, and
Hmm.
me and my brother have her same heart condition. We were born with it, but that's the reason why I tell people, y'all don't realize how close you come to death when you are pregnant.
Yes. I had a C-section and the first one I felt the entire thing because for some reason and I've had this happen before like when I've had to get numb one side would be more numb than the other so when they was doing it they was like testing my leg to see if I could feel it, and I couldn't feel it on one side, but the other side I actually could kind of feel it. I felt the whole thing, like I felt them cut. The cut, it didn't hurt, but I felt it. And then they're ripping, pulling. It just felt like they was pulling my like just. It just felt like they had a big ass plunger and was just plunging my insides.
Damn, now that's something I never had. I never had a C-section.
Yeah, and I had mine because she actually came a month early because she had a arrhythmia, which they say it happens sometimes, and when the baby's born, it
A heart
regulates.
arrhythmia. Me too.
Yeah.
We born like that, but guess what? Let me tell you something. That only comes when you're exhausted. Like for me, as an adult, if I overdo myself,
Mm-hmm.
I get really short-winded, and my heart just can't stop beating super, super. I can feel like my heart about to jump out my chest. And with
Right.
my last baby, they actually, I went into a heart attack, and they had to pump my heart 6 times to resuscitate me.
Oh my
So
God.
I always tell people, like you are at the most dangerous state when you're delivering. I mean, even when you're pregnant.
Yeah.
Yeah, when my third child, I was 4 months pregnant, y'all, and I passed out, and they shocked my heart, and I came right back. But
Did you pass out because of the heart condition?
I think I just was overworking myself, overdoing it that day,
Mm-hmm.
and I thank God that they hurry up and got me, to a hospital, and
Right.
yeah, by the time they got me there, I was already in full cardiac. So that's why
Right.
I'm really like trying to stop working right now because I'm not saying I'm going to wish nothing bad on myself, but I've outlived my mom, my biological mom. And I have a grandson, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I got a bombshell I'm going to drop tonight.
Not right now.
Yes. So,
Wait. So are you about to drop it right now or not?
yes.
Okay.
So I have my 2-year-old grandson, right? And it's kind of like bad news for my daughter-in-law. And I feel for her. I really do. My heart goes out to her. But about a month ago, my son told me that he possibly have another son that's 1 years old. Now
No.
he's been with his wife, and they've been married 3 years and been together 4 years, right?
Oh.
So it's
Yeah.
kind of bitter for her.
She knows already.
Yeah, she knows.
Fuck.
So we just got the results back, and it is my grandson. So
Oh,
I
well,
have two
congratulations.
grandsons, and yes, thank you.
Mhm.
I think that's why she didn't want my baby to come over because
Mhm.
they just got the news. But I'm hoping that we could heal as a family from it.
Yeah, that
So,
that sucks. I mean, for her.
and like I told him, you're gonna have to reap what the hell you sow. But I don't feel like
It,
I should have to reap shit
No, you don't.
it may
Damn.
be. I'm
because I
sorry,
love
excuse
all of
me.
them. Huh?
I'm not trying to be mean or weird, but it may be too early in the morning. But I'm sorry. What do you mean by bitter? What's going on? Okay. Your son has another child. Okay. Um.
He basically
but-
cheated on his wife. He basically cheated on my daughter-in-law,
Oh my God.
and
Oh.
2 years ago, and made a baby because the other grandson is 1. So we
Yeah,
have a 2-year-old who won't be 3 until February, and now we have a 1-year-old
that they just found out about.
that we just found out about.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, and I love my daughter-in-law, and I told my son I don't want her to go nowhere. Shit, it is what it is. So I
right.
mean, right now, I guess she's not feeling it, and she's not bringing my grandson over right now because we usually keep him the whole weekend. But
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it is what it is.
Well, I guess like I kind of understand. I don't understand it because that never happened to me. But that something like that happened to my grandma, and we never got this. We didn't know about him. Like we didn't even really hear about him till my grandma died. They didn't bring him around or even mention him
And
because
I don't want that shit. If
right,
that's listen, the
'cause
DNA
that's your
says my
grandbaby.
grandson, bring him, bring
Right.
bring them both. I need them. I need both of them.
I know.
And I just feel like that in my heart. And I told her that. And I
Right.
think that's why she feeling some kind of way. But just nothing's for her. I love her. I love her. I love everybody in the
But
situation. So
you understand her not wanting to. I mean, I think she'll probably come around, but do you
I feel
understand?
like she should be hurt. She should be pissed, but just
Right,
not with me. You know, be
right,
pissed with everybody, but not with me. You know what I'm
right.
saying? You can
Yeah,
be mad with everybody, but don't be mad with me and don't hold him from me.
right.
That's how I feel. Because listen, I told my son, you dirty as a motherfucker, but you're gonna reap what you sow. So I
Yeah.
can't stop you from that. Look, I can't. I'm not God. Okay, listen. When y'all get grown and y'all move out and y'all on your own, we don't know what y'all really doing. You know,
Right.
we hope y'all still doing right, but shit, we don't really know. You know what I'm saying?
And were they so they live in the same house and everything when this happened? When he had the baby and stuff?
What my son and what she told me was that they were on a kind of a break.
Hmm.
So
But not a break like that.
they were on a break, and she said they were broken up for like 3 months, but
Okay.
they didn't explain it to us, and we didn't know about it.
Right, because they was working it out.
Yeah, we're working it out, but obviously my son was screwing somebody else unprotected.
Right.
While she thought they were working it out or just on a break, he was screwing somebody unprotected.
I don't think she's mad at you. You know, I don't know her or nothing, but I
No,
think,
no, no, she not because
yeah.
I talk to her, girl. Let me tell you something. I harass people, like people I love. Girl,
Hmm.
look, you don't want to give me your number. I'll be like, girl, what's going on? What's
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, I don't want to change the subject, but where is Bomb Cherry? Have you talked to her?
Yeah,
No,
is she okay?
I have not talked to her, but I really need to talk to her, and especially with this stuff. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I got this ugly email earlier, and it really rattled me. It rattled my husband. I
From like
had
a
to get,
Dusty?
huh?
It was from like a Dusty, the
No,
email?
it's from somebody, I guess, doxing my address, but the address that they gave me was not my address. It was my
Uh-huh.
dad's address.
Mm.
And it was saying basically for me to stop fucking with Bomb. If not, they was gonna expose me. And you're
Wow.
gonna expose me, but you're exposing me as in my childhood my childhood home, which is my dad's address.
Right. That's crazy. So
And I
they must have knew you like personally before, and that's
no, they
why.
know me from YouTube.
So how did they find that?
I have no idea, girl. I
People are
even
weird.
Googled myself and I went through this website and it does have a bunch of addresses because let me tell you, my husband was in the military. So I
Hmm.
lived in a lot of addresses. So
And
one of the
they popped up.
addresses that popped up was in my New Orleans address, which was my childhood address.
Hmm.
And this motherfucker who sent me the email sent me the address, but the address that he sent me is my dad's. I haven't lived there in 20 I haven't lived there in probably 28 years. Yeah, for real. Not live there. You know, maybe
Right.
when I go into town, if I go to New Orleans, I either
That's the
stay there
childhood
or about
home, right?
yeah, I stay there. I stay with one of my sisters. I don't,
Hmm.
you know what I'm saying? I don't live there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But that's why I didn't want my dad to sleep there tonight, and you know, so that was just a lot going on. And people who I've been talking to is like, oh, they just doing that. Then nobody gonna go by your dad. But girl, I don't had to hire investigators
Mm.
and
I mean,
everything to, and they finally found out who these people were and what their addresses is. Not really. I still don't know who these names are because I've
right.
never heard of these names. But from the email link from the IP address,
Mhm.
they tracked all of that down, girl. So girl, it's just crazy.
Well, I'm glad you got you got that, you actually went into it, and because yeah, that is crazy. That's weird as fuck that people can do that. I mean, you just started your platform, so that is very
Yes,
strange.
and it's so scary to me because let me tell you, my dad don't bother nobody, y'all.
Right.
And I don't bother nobody. I don't feel as though I bother anybody.
You
But
don't.
the email was basically saying stop fucking with Bomb, or I'm gonna expose you. You'll be doxxed, and your family will be doxxed, and just. And I'm like, what the fuck?
That's weird.
But when I saw the address, I'm like, oh shit, they saying they got my address, and I'm like, that ain't my address, but that's my dad's address. Like
Right.
I can't ignore this shit.
Right. Right.
So I'm like,
But
what the heck?
that's similar to when they had Taz's mom's address and they was
That's
putting it online.
crazy, man. Like
That is
for
crazy.
real. And
Yeah.
so, if you dox me, pull up a criminal record. I've never been to jail. I've never been arrested. You
Right.
can't dox a person who's never did crimes, right? That
Yeah.
was in my mind, but now I see you can dox me especially if you put up addresses. You can dox people and hurt them like that.
Right.
Because what if some weirdo wanted to go and see where I'm
Right.
at?
Right.
You know
And
what I'm saying?
obviously, because the weirdo who actually did that, but honestly, I think it's a woman. I personally think it's a woman because I don't. I mean,
Well, they said it's a man, so I don't know.
hmm,
It's a man.
wow.
Women don't go anywhere
And
to
I even
threaten
have their
random
address.
people.
I have their address and I have everything, girl. I have their parents' name, everything. It's crazy how much information you can get. I've never done this in my life, y'all.
Right. Well, I'm glad you getting it handled. I hope everything is okay.
Yeah, it's just
That's
I'm not used to it. I'm really not used to it. And when I tell y'all, I was on my own show, girl. I was on mute, y'all, for so long. I was crying and everything, y'all.
what
Cause I
earlier?
was like, oh yes, cause I was fussing with my dad. He wouldn't leave his house. I'm like, oh, get out of there.
Yeah.
Like I'm so paranoid. I'm so paranoid. I'm like, this some shit on a movie. You gotta get out the house. They might be sending people to their house to do you something. I didn't know what was going on. It freaked me completely out, y'all. I'm gonna be
Yeah.
honest. I was so freaked out. Now I'm so calm and I'm better now. But at the
Right.
time, y'all, I was so
Like stressed out about it.
stressed out because somebody has that address.
Right.
And just to send somebody, my dad in his 80s, like he can defend himself a little, but he walks very slow.
Right. He has a gun.
Uh, oh, girl, he got plenty of them.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's in New Orleans too. I
Yeah,
bet.
he have plenty. But my dad's a hunter, and he's a fucking marksman too. Like,
Right.
but it's not that. It's just that he moves slower and everything.
Right. Exactly.
It's
He's
just
older. And
yeah,
he has done nothing to nobody. Like, and you haven't even done anything to anybody. So that's just
yeah.
weird. People really think that they can, because I remember you was talking about this before, people saying like them being mad that you fuck with certain people. Like people really think that they can control people that they don't
With
even know
Sharice, it's like if
online.
somebody was to tell me you can't fuck with Sharice. Who the fuck
Right.
you think you are that you're gonna tell me who I can like? Like
Right.
that's some bullshit. Like some really, really misogynistic shit that you're gonna tell me that I can't fuck with who I want to be with. No,
And
you're not
Bon
gonna do
Cherry
it.
is a woman, so that's even more weird. Like, you know what I mean? Like y'all niggas is worrying about her being cool with another woman. Like, the fuck?
Wow, welcome to the panel, honey.
Hi.
Hey Taylor.
Taylor, I'm
Yes,
so glad you're up here.
can I
And
be
I don't know
heard?
what happened earlier, Taylor. Like I
Yeah, that
said,
was
I
crazy.
really wasn't concentrating. I just had been going through something today. But I had got some crazy email and it
Mm-hmm.
was in the middle of my stream and I really started focusing on that and I was trying to keep the stream going, but I was on the phone trying to get my dad out of his house and there was a lot going on and then every time I check back I'm like Taylor go off on niggas. Like what is y'all talking about? Like I couldn't catch up. I was trying to rewind the chat. It was just too much.
Did you get your
No,
glasses back?
it was a
No.
misunderstanding. It's all good.
Yeah, it was a misunderstanding. That's why that was the only reason why I put you in the title. And let me just tell you something. If I love you, any of y'all, if I put y'all, especially if I know your birthdays or something like that, I'm never putting you in a stream for like something negative.
Mm-hmm.
If you know what I'm saying. If I ever put you in it's gonna be for something positive. And look, when you said what did I do, I was like, oh shit.
Mule,
Well,
did you
no, I
find your
just
glasses?
saying that.
Huh?
Did you find your glasses?
No, no,
Damn.
I did not. But I went to Walmart and I bought a new pair.
Okay, cool. Because I'm like, I was wondering if you could see the chat earlier.
Let me see. Yeah.
So that's good.
Actually, I didn't go to Walmart. My husband went to Walmart earlier and bought me and him a pair. But let me tell y'all, yeah, I can see it now. So what I'm supposed to be looking for, honey? Yeah, okay. That's you, Cherie.
What?
Do y'all know who Stacey Dash is?
Yeah, that's Majestic Iron Kitty Cat.
Yes, kitty cat girl.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh shit.
That's what I was like. I was like, who is that? But then she had said something one time, and I knew it was her.
Oh, thank you, Queen. Thank you so much. Yes, yes. Listen. I'm just to the point. You guys, I'm gonna be honest. I'm so upset with my son. And if
See.
this shit play any like distance in my family time with my grandbabies, I'm just gonna take it out on his ass. Like for real.
Mm-hmm.
I say
So
that's a
that's
good
how I
place to
feel.
take it out on.
No,
Right.
for real, because you know what? I have a great relationship with my daughter-in-law, and this is the thing. I have no relationship with the new mom, with the other mom. I never met her. I never saw her. Um,
Right.
I
Well,
just
she's
want. I
not
just
nobody, right? He wasn't like with her or nothing.
no, but you know what? That baby is not is a somebody. He's mine,
Right.
and I need for my son has not never brought him over yet. I haven't ever seen him. I've only seen pictures. And that is something that's pissing me off too.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to see pictures. I need to see him. I need him to be here. And that's a big problem. So like I said, I go through things, y'all. I might not share everything, but that's something that if you really want to know what is hurting me, I get hurt by a lot of things, but this here with my youngest that I just learned, I have another one. Yeah, I need him here, home, safe. You know,
Yeah. Well, don't. Well, um, you probably have to reach out to the mom, right?
I don't have any information on her.
What did
Hmm.
like? What did he say about her?
What he told me was a friend of his told him about it, so he went and saw her. He has a new number, so she don't have his new number, and I think that phone he had, he don't have her number. So when he went to where she stayed, um, she, showed him the baby. They took pictures, and then they were supposed to go do the DNA. Not through the courts or anything, just through him. And he went to I think Walgreens and just bought a test and brought it back to her house, and he did it, and he got in the mail that
The
it's
results.
his,
Mm-hmm.
so he knows it's his.
Mm.
Um, and so I think he's trying to work it out with his wife before he starts, I guess, seeing him.
Yeah.
But I kind of feel like I've already lost so much time. Like I
Right.
need to get that phone number or that address, so I can go see these people. And
Right.
it kind of scared me the way he says that they kind of poor and stuff. Not knocking anybody who's poor, but I
Yeah.
just
You
feel
just don't
like,
want your grandbaby in this situation.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
Like I know his son is safe. I know his son his my daughter-in-law comes from a good family, you know.
Right.
So I know at the end of the day, he'll always be kind of good.
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure about the other one. So
Right.
that stresses
Well,
me.
that you finding her and stuff would might, help the situation in general for the baby and stuff. So,
Yeah, and I also want to start giving her child support. I want to make sure that he's paying.
mhm.
Making sure we come up with a number, and because he needs to, and
Yeah.
especially the way he's talking about they poor and this that way you want to
Right.
help him get out of poverty, Negro. That's
Right.
what you're gonna do. So we're gonna have to figure out all of these hit numbers and come up with what he can afford and
Mhm.
something that also his wife can live with. So even I know y'all gonna call me the damn man and the mule. Even if me and my husband got to chip in on it, we got to come up with something that's gonna be adequate for my next grandbaby. That's just what it is.
I'll never call you a mammy, but
Well, if I am, it
yeah.
is what the hell it is.
Right. But I get it though. Like, I mean, that's your family, so you want to. I know. I get it.
Listen, I
Well, I
have
hope it works out. I
I
think it
have
will.
three car notes, y'all, that I have to pay. I'm talking about full coverage car notes, but my daughter car note will be paid off in December. And then I have the 19-year-old, his car note will be paid off in February. My husband, I still have like a couple years left on his, but I don't even have a new car, y'all. I'm gonna be honest with you. My car is like almost 10 years old.
Yeah. But I'm gonna make a song about you.
Girl, make that song, Bob. Guess what? Like I said, I paid three full car notes, y'all. But I mean, like I said, I'm just trying to see what's going on with everything. There's so much going on in this world. But
Mhm.
I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm very happy about him. I've seen his
Yeah.
pictures, and guess what? He looks so much like me, y'all.
Yeah.
So I haven't met him yet, but you know what? I like I said, even if my daughter was a 15, 16, if she would have got pregnant young, I could see myself being disappointed or upset. Like I'm disappointed and upset with my son.
Mhm.
But to not love the baby, hell no.
Yeah.
I would have been happy regardless. I'm happy now, honestly.
Right.
I'm happy now, and I'm trying to not pretend. I'm trying to pretend like I'm not happy around my daughter.
No, you should be happy though. I mean, that's your grandson.
No,
Like
I don't want to ever
your
seem
grandkid.
to be disrespectful or happy, as something that she's going through,
Yeah. No,
because
yeah, I definitely
it's really
understand
messed
that.
up. It's really, really messed up. I never had to live through that. So
Right.
I can't, I'm just trying to pretend like I'm not happy, but girl, I am so happy, y'all. Because
Yeah.
most of all the kids saying they don't want no kids. Only my one oldest sons keep wanting kids. So shit, I
Mhm.
gotta take what I'm gonna get. God forgive me.
I mean,
Cause
but
I got
it's a good thing. Like, I mean, you have another grandbaby. I mean, it is a good thing. It is sad for her though. I do get it. Like,
yeah, yeah. So my husband was like, because we really want the boy because they only a year apart and they brothers, and he was like, we need to have them on the weekends together, always together.
hmm
And she was like, she don't want him around him, and that's gonna be a huge issue for us. That's gonna be a real huge issue. So we just trying to see what
no, I
yeah.
get it.
And it don't mean she a bad person. She just fucking devastated. You know what I'm saying? And then I think my son
Well,
just
maybe
said
you
it
should try
live.
to, cause do they live close to y'all?
No, they actually stay 2 hours away. hmm So, But it's all good. Everything works out. You know what I'm saying? Things that's meant to
Does
work
that
out,
woman live
trust
close
me.
to you?
No, no, she don't. No, she don't. But you know what? I need her phone number and her address. I just need to reach out, and even if I can start FaceTiming them, you know what I'm saying? And seeing if she'll just let us have him, on the weekends and stuff. I don't know. We just gonna figure it out. That's just how life goes. Look what I told my son. I said, son, you're a dusty. He was so mad. He was like, don't call me that, Mom. I was like, oh my God, I raised a dusty. Oh, but it is what it is. Shit. Like I said, nobody perfect, right? Nobody perfect. It is what it is. I don't want to be on YouTube having to be fake with y'all. Taylor, girl, let me tell you something, Taylor. I'm the one who put your name out because I was like, wait, we haven't heard from Taylor. And I know she had to see. And I'm like, wait, what's going on? This was
Yeah, I
like two
was
weeks
just
ago, COVID, and you never came back. And I was like, if
he,
anybody talked to Taylor,
he was just taking a break, you know. That's all. I'm still am
he been
technically
being.
taking a break, but I've been feeling good. I tested negative, so
That's
I don't
good.
have COVID.
Oh, girl, that's so good.
Yeah, but no, I've been
That's
taking
so
a
good.
break, been living real life and doing things that I like to do.
That's
So
right.
YouTube isn't really a priority for me. So I came back, seeing what's going on, seeing what I missed. And it was a misunderstanding in the chat because when I initially came in, I saw them popping off at Marvel, and I'm like, Marvel, as in Marvel, Marvel that be on Bomb's chat, because he really don't be bothering nobody. So I was like, and then
I
he got
didn't
on
think so.
huh?
I didn't think so because from what I saw him in the chat, I used to always be in the chat with him. And he was always cool as a fan with me. You know what I'm saying? But then I'm like,
Yeah,
I
so I
didn't
was
want to
kind
just
of
like be vouching for people and then like, I don't windmill for dudes and then come up the next day they be like, what a white women at?
right. I was kind of like taken back because he don't really. I looked in the chat and he didn't really say any. He didn't say anything warranted enough for
Hmm.
for him to get labeled in the manner he was labeled. So I guess that was the mammyism that
Girl, look.
Yeah, I think it
labeled.
Well,
was a
look,
misunderstanding
you
because
finally done
I
made me
think,
great. Because I
yeah,
done been a
because
man and a mule for a minute now.
And the thing is when I came in and spoke to you and initially I've been away for a minute. So when I said, oh, I see y'all still arguing and mad, LOL, it was like a little inside joke. It wasn't directed towards anybody.
Yeah,
That
and
was
that's
the
what I was trying to say because I'm like, when you on a panel, sometimes the chat having a different conversation than actually we discussing. And it be inside jokes or either they talking to themselves or they talking to me. It don't have nothing to do with you. You know what I'm
right,
saying? And so
right,
I think sometimes people will see different things and don't interpret it. Don't read it towards yourself all the time because if somebody telling me something that's an inside joke, you don't need, you know what I'm saying? It's just like
right.
I was kind of like but
Yeah, it
girl, I was
wasn't.
so
Yeah, it
listen,
wasn't
I opened that
directed to you.
email and once I opened that crap, I'm gonna be honest with you, I was done.
Yeah,
I was in and out the chat. I was like, hold on, what's going on? I was like daddy, get out the house. But I didn't want to say nothing on the panel because I was like, at that time, I was so upset, y'all. I had got so upset.
no, I don't
And
blame you. I've
I
been
just
upset.
didn't know how to deal with it. I didn't know if to end the stream and just shut everybody down while they was talking. So I kind of was ignoring them. And like the conversation was really going on kind of without me anyway. So I didn't know what to do, y'all. I was like, if I just ended, I didn't want to announce why I was ending it. So that was the challenge, like not to say while I'm so upset and why, you know what I'm saying, at the time. But
Right.
now I'm not so, I'm still upset because it freaks me out just to know that people are that vicious. And you think you have my address, and but the thing is, you have my address, my childhood address. But
Yeah.
the
Right.
thing is, my dad is so elderly. I just wouldn't want nobody going there. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what to think. I wouldn't want nobody coming to my door either, right?
Right.
But at
Good.
least we young and can move kind of fast here.
Yeah,
Right.
I understand because your dad, he's elderly, but me, I welcome all. If you bowdy,
Right.
please come to my damn house so I can blow your
Girl,
ass
that's what
when
my
you come.
husband said. Because we checked our stuff on the thing and it does list my current address. And my husband was like, oh, they could come here.
Yeah.
You can
Right.
come
Come
It's
here.
here if
I
you
don't
want
know.
convenient.
to.
Look, you can break in, but how the hell you gonna break out? You ain't gonna be able to get out.
Right.
It's gonna be a real life Call of Duty game.
Yeah,
You come
yeah,
over
it'd
here
be
on some
different if
Bob
they
Rock shit.
had showed me my real address, but they showed me my freaking dad's. That shit freaked me out. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, cause it's like hell to the no.
Yeah,
So,
these people
and
on here
then
are crazy.
I have a nephew who normally stays there with him, and he works for energy, a light company, and so um because they have all of the light outs up north. He's on a crew that's not in New Orleans right now. He's traveling, fixing people, getting people lights turned back on. But yeah, he'll be back. So like I said, once he gets back, then I'll feel better with my dad being home. Or even if even if he get ready to come back here, I'd rather him come back here because ain't nobody coming here.
Right.
This would not be
Mhm.
the place for you to come. If you came, it would not be nice.
This
It
ain't
would
what
not
you
be nice.
want, basically. In
Yeah,
other
this
words,
ain't what you want.
this,
And
right.
I'm not gonna say that sit up here and downplay my dad because uh, we are avid hunters. And like I said, I used to be put up in a tree with a damn bucket and have to sit up there. So let me tell you, my eye is sharp. You heard?
Mhm.
You do not want to play with a mule because I don't miss. And when I tell you I done shot rabbit, deer, oh everything. You know how fast a rabbit move for you to shoot a rabbit from 200 yards?
Mhm.
Yeah, that's
Listen,
their best protective stance is their speed. They're fast. Yeah.
yeah,
It's really
they're
never that
fast.
serious to be threatening people on here. Like, it's
Yeah,
never.
but I'm just saying it's different if they would have had emailed me my shit, but you emailed my father's shit. And
Right.
like I said, because my husband was in the military, we just lived so many places. Um,
And this is
and
all
a bunch,
because you're dealing with bomb.
That's why the FBI is
girl,
looking at them now.
yeah, yeah, that's what he told
Wow.
me. He told me that I need to basically decide. That's why I need to contact Bomb because I want to forward her this email. Because girl,
Mhm.
look, I'm paying for somebody to examine. I'm paying, and girl, let me tell you something. This lady who my sister hooked me up with is a beast. And let me tell you, my daughter is in law school, and
Mhm.
she got 1 year left. And my daughter gave me some excellent advice. So I'm
What?
not as stressed as I was earlier. But my thing is not with the legal, is with the physical. I just didn't want
Mhm.
anybody to do no harm. Like I
Right.
said, I don't want to cause nobody on here no harm, but I damn sure don't want nobody to cause nobody I
Don't
love
get
or
the fuck out of
myself
here with
any harm.
that. No,
Well, if you have to, yeah.
if they're gonna send you an email on subliminally threatening you, no, that
Yes.
No,
I
that's a
would take the
covert.
seriously.
That's an overt threat because they're sending
It,
you
it was.
their
And
address.
it
Like,
wasn't like I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna be honest. It didn't say nothing like that. But it was
well,
like
what you
we
coming
know who
for?
it was basically like I know who you are. I have all your information.
But what's the purpose of saying that? Like, what the
The
fuck
thing
does that
is,
mean?
Right.
the purpose was I need to choose better acquaintances. You choosing
Or
bomb
else what?
cherry. You
Right.
choosing bomb cherry juice.
Right.
Um, to be a friend is not what's up in your family or your best interest.
See,
And
these
basically said,
people,
we know who you are, and then drop my address, which is my dad's address. And so I had emailed them back like 5 times, like, what are you talking about? Why would you? You know what I'm saying? What does this mean, girl? They have not responded not one damn time. I emailed them
and they're
five
not going
separate.
to.
Huh?
They're not going to respond.
But
Yeah,
I'm
they're
gonna be
not
honest. I
going
done
to.
responded to them so many times they don't want to respond back. I had to pay somebody to find out these people information. It's just
I have
ridiculous.
an idea on who I think it is, but it's just a guess.
I have an idea too.
Yeah.
It's just a guess based on this person's past, that obsessive behavior
I don't
within
know
this
if I have a
platform.
person.
Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, basically, and then it kind of made me kind of at first scared, and I was like, I'm not never coming back on. But I'm gonna be honest with y'all. They don't realize how the mule is. The mule, you know what? Why I personify the mule? I am fucking stubborn, y'all. So when you tell me not to do something, you usually gonna make me do that shit. So you telling me it's just like I told Sharice. If somebody told me as cool as Sharice has been to me since I've been on YouTube, not to fuck with her, you're gonna make me more wanna fuck with her. You know, stop. Y'all not gonna run me. And girl, when I started telling my husband, I was like, man, these Negroes ain't about to run me or tell me who to do what. Now I'm gonna be honest.
Right.
Once my dad left his house, I've been bold, y'all. But as long as he was at his house, I was like, hell no. I was like, quiet.
Oh, so he left.
Yeah, he left, and I think my husband is trying to go pick him up tomorrow to bring him
Okay,
back here. Cause
that's
he do
good.
not want to be by my sister, girl. My sister, let me tell you, she is a hell for daddy, y'all. She don't allow carbs in the house or nothing.
Mm.
Nobody want
Oh,
to be
your
by my
poor daddy. But he
girl.
crying. I want out. Oh,
Nobody, girl. She don't allow carbs or anything. I love my sister. She's like, listen, is the best of us. She's the best. She is. She is the
oh,
best, but
please
she's
make
too
sure
controlling.
please make sure your husband has some
Yeah.
carbs in the car when he comes get him some snacks, some honey buns or some. Poor man. Poor man.
Girl, and my sister, she just, I love her so much, but my girl, she was like, Daddy don't want to get in the car. I'm like, Daddy, get in the car. She's like, I don't want to go by her house. Like, I don't want to go. Yeah, I love my
About.
dad. I love my sister. I have a great family. We are very different. We have some very extreme healthy people. And my family is very diverse. I have extremely Muslim people, extreme Christian, and my um, Ethiopian side is extreme called Orthodox Christianity, like Jewish people. We have a lot of extreme religious, extreme people that to the way they eat. I have very New Orleans people who won't eat shit from nobody on my other side of the like it's like my family is all different versions of extreme, you guys. But let me tell you something too. I have extreme criminals in my family. And if you don't know,
Right. Know who you
like
fucking
my
with.
yes, you know, and then this is the thing, the IP address is right in New Orleans across the river from us. It's
Mm.
like you niggas, y'all
Mm.
doing all this shit.
I have an idea who it is, but
Y'all doing so much shit to us who don't even know you. But
right.
now we know you. And not everybody in my family know you. Not everybody in my family know you, even though we don't know you. Like this is some weird shit these people doing.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna tell you this here. I don't want no harm to come to my people. I don't want no harm to come to nobody. But I don't know if these threats is real because I've talked to a few people. They like, oh, they just do that to scare you. They not doing that. I don't take threats lightly. I don't know what you're gonna do. I
Me
don't know.
neither.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna threaten you, Taylor. I'm never gonna threaten you
Right.
and tell I'm coming to your house and I'm not coming.
Right.
If I say
I'm
I'm
not
coming to
telling you
your
if I
house,
am
Taylor,
coming. If I am coming, I'm
you
not telling you.
damn right. If I'm really coming, I'm not
Exactly.
gonna
I'm
say
just
it.
gonna show
Well,
But
up.
if
I'll
I
be
tell you
waiting.
I'm coming,
Listen,
I'm coming. I'm
I
gonna be real
stay
with you.
ready. I
If
stay
I say
ready, so
I'm
I don't have
coming,
to get
nigga,
ready.
I'm coming. I'm gonna
Right,
be honest
Taylor?
with you. You don't push that button in me that much that I'm coming. And if I say I'm coming, I'm coming. I'm gonna just be honest.
Yeah, I don't
Now,
play with these
I'm
people
not
on
no
here.
gangster. I'm not no criminal. I don't have no hatred toward these people. I don't even know these people, to be honest. But this shit on
Mule.
YouTube, it
You,
would drive me to leave YouTube. But now it's kind of making me stubborn to say you're not gonna run me. It's like you trying to run me from my street or some shit. Shit is crazy. You're
What
not
type
about to
of
run me.
you gotta
You're not gonna
realize,
tell me.
Mule,
Uh-huh.
that a lot of these people on here are mentally ill. First of all,
Mm-hmm.
they're mentally ill and they're deranged, and their only source of recognition and them being known in life is a web. Them hiding behind a profile pic or an avatar screen, saying
Well,
whatever
let
it
me
is that
just
they
be
want.
honest with you, Taylor. I never knew until I hired this person how fast you can get information on people.
Oh
So it
yeah,
don't matter how people can hide their shit. They can get all. You can get all my information, but this is the thing. My information really should be boring to your ass.
Right.
My information is not nothing. I wish I had something spicy.
Like, right. Like, what are you on, doc? Like,
I wish I could
but
say,
them,
oh, I robbed a bank one time. I don't have nothing good in my
but
back
them trying to
pocket.
put your address out is trying to put you in danger, though. So that is
That's
a
my
different
problem.
issue.
that is
That
Right.
a,
is
that's the
that is
problem.
my
Yeah.
issue. That's the issue. Don't put
Mm-hmm.
my address. But if I had something spicy, like I was a bank robber or I was something
A
good,
stripper.
a stripper.
Mm,
I wish I was a stripper.
right.
I can't even lie and say none of these good, these things that people could be scared of. What the fuck you gonna be scared that I got an accounting degree? Like what the fuck? What
I
can
just
you
think
say?
people are really weird, and
These people
it goes back to
crazy.
when you was talking about how these people think you at your grown age, they can tell you, a married woman with children and grandchildren, who you can hang out with or talk to or associate yourself with. And it's really weird, like, because you probably don't know these people from a can of paint, or even if you do, because I mean, I don't. That's kind of weird that they're in New Orleans, but I don't know. Like, it's just like people are way too invested in people online's life. For one, you and Bomb Cherry are cool online. I mean, I don't know y'all relationship outside and stuff, but what the hell are y'all mad for? Like, what's the issue? Like, it's just weird. Like,
It's just because people think that just because they take a disliking to someone, you automatically got to take a disliking to someone, and it don't work like that.
well, they shouldn't like Mule then. If they don't like Bomb Cherry and Bomb Cherry's cool with Mule, what's like? I don't get
But
it.
the thing is, they're
They think they
trying
just
to
gonna make
because
Mule
of
not
the
be cool with her.
well, I think it's because of the whole situation that's taking place with a particular
Guy.
individual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And they're trying to isolate not only him, but they're trying to isolate everybody that's quote unquote associated with him, which
Uh-huh.
is Bomb. And by default, Bomb is associated with Mule and the rest of us. So they
Uh-huh.
gotta isolate people like that, which is really childish. Think about it. We're not in high school. Like these
Right.
motherfuckers are in their 40s and 50s, acting like
Right. With whole families, like, and
yeah, like
careers,
it
like,
don't work like that. Just because y'all don't like someone doesn't mean the rest of everybody else gotta like them. Take that
right.
in. Take that shit up with that person.
And you're
Girl,
Because
tomorrow
and that's why they have the
I would do a
FBI
whole
watching them now.
stream named Rudimp.
Mhm.
Girl, let me tell you something. My dad is safe. These people don't know that y'all gonna bring a beast out of me.
Yeah.
What you're not gonna do is run me or scare me or change my opinions. My opinions is just that if I might be wrong, but like I said, I'm not going to all the fucked up shit I did as a child, all of the messed up stuff I saw my family members do. I have come too far in my life for you to now hold me for some shit I did 40 years ago. I feel like this here young man did something fucked up. He needed his ass beat and some therapy. And whatever happened when he was 11, whatever he said, they forced him into therapy. I mean, not forced, but he said he did all of these things, and he has not repeat. I'm not holding no damn grown ass person who did not repeat that same crime for 25 years, 30 years, or whatever. Some shit he did when he was 10 or 11. I'm just not. Now, if you don't like it, fuck you. Okay? That's just how I'm gonna feel about it. I don't agree with it. I think, yeah, all that shit bad. But at the end of the day, listen, kids gonna do messed up shit. None of us are perfect. None of our children are gonna be perfect. Not who wants to be something held over their head as a little kid, as an adult.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Stop
And
with the madness, y'all. We not saying shit right or wrong. We saying that shit happened when they was too young. That's what I'm saying. That's it. Y'all want to make me
well,
condemn somebody? What you're gonna do is make me fucking advocate for them. Because at the same age that you was 11, motherfucker, at 11, I was doing I was cooking crack. Let me tell you something. I knew how to do all kind of shit when I was fucking 11. And guess what? I was young and dumb. I had no sense of uh consequence. If I would have knew or thought that I could have got 5 years in jail for the bullshit I was doing, I had no idea. I had no idea until I was over 18. The shit I did that I remember the comedian Monique did this thing in jail, said I could have been your cellmate. And I remember me and my husband was laughing so hard because I was telling him I could have really been in jail like for
right.
shit because I was young, dumb, and didn't understand responsibility. Even though I was, yes, mature enough to know what I was doing, but did not know anything about consequences. That's
Right.
what I'm saying.
Thought you was
And what
invincible.
not even invincible. Let me tell you something. The only person I was scared of when I was a little girl was my pa. My dad have unhuman hands. His hands is two times the size of any normal man hands. All I was scared of, if daddy catch us, we gonna get in trouble. This is what I'm trying to tell grown people. Children know right from wrong to a certain extent. When you 5, when you 8, when you 10, you kind of know that you're gonna get in trouble, right? But what it is we don't think of the big picture of, you know what I'm saying? This it's so much. I don't even want to talk about it because, like I say, it's so multi-dimensional. You kind of know at a certain age right from wrong, but how much do you really know? All you know is you're going to get in trouble, and you're not thinking about real trouble with outside people. You're thinking about home trouble,
Your
which is a
parents.
huge yes, which is a huge difference. You don't know consequences, and you also don't know harm. Let me tell you, I told a story the other day about me babysitting. I was babysitting these 2 little girls, right? Five years old, both of them,
Oh
5 or
yeah.
6. And I went to make them some lunch, some sandwiches. Come back, they're sitting on the floor just kissing. 2 little girls, 5 and 6 years old. And me, I was always like a weird. And I was like, oh, and they was like scared when I called them. I was like, what y'all doing? So they jumped. Nothing. Like, oh, yeah, I ain't gonna tell y'all nothing, but how y'all gonna tell y'all mama y'all done both got pregnant? Girl, one little girl was shaking and trembling. And her mama came, she said, Mama, I got something to tell you. I said, girl, that should still bring me joy. And let me tell you something. I know this is not right. I know I was dead wrong for this. Like I said, I was a kid. I was a teenager, y'all. I'm
I'm gonna let you
teenager.
slide because you was a teenager. But if you was an
Right.
adult, like that's wrong. But you was a teenager, so that makes sense
Yeah,
because
and I
they
know
always
Right.
I
doing
was.
that crap,
Cause
scaring little
if
kids. I hate that.
somebody did this to my daughter, I would be wanting to fight her ass. But girl, the
Mm-hmm.
little girl said, "Mom, I got something to tell you." She was like, "What's wrong?" I I done got pregnant.
Crying and stuff.
Oh God. I don't know what made me tell that little girl them children that. But guess what? I sure used to make up shit to tell me. I don't know. I was everybody babysitter, y'all. Everybody in the sixth world brought their children to me. Let me tell you, if you brought your child to me, I was gonna watch them good. They never was gonna be by themselves. I would take them to the park. I would make sure they ate good. Cause guess what? My dad had a fee for me to watch kids, so that's how I got paid good. And these parents used to tip me, y'all. So guess what? Your child was gonna be protected and taken care of. But guess what? I had a real crazy sense of humor. So and I think now I'll be like, dang, I wonder if I messed them kids up. Because I remember that shit. One of them was my cousin, and
Yeah.
one is my older cousin, best friend daughter. And I haven't seen her in a few years, but I've seen her since she's been an adult. Hey, Queen,
That's nice.
why, Queen?
Sorry, I
Yeah.
stepped away from my computer for a hot second. Wow, it's the meal, baby. I was gonna say, wow, it's good, good, good. Good
Hey,
morning,
Queen.
ladies. Well, I was probably night where you are,
Hello.
but it's morning here in the UK. Hey Taylor, how are you?
I'm good. I'm
Good to hear
good.
your voice. Well, go
That
on,
was
Miss
that was
Sharice.
Sharice, but hello.
You're right. I'm sorry, I've forgotten the name of the other lady on the panel.
Oh, I'm not for everyone. Hey, Queen Cascade.
Hey, not for everyone. Now I know I can put the face to the person in the chat.
Yep.
Yep.
But Mule, what you were saying earlier in regards to, the situation with the son and daughter, just give everybody some time. What I usually recommend is, when it comes to therapy and stuff, that if you see like continued deterioration in the relationship, then marriage counseling might be a safe space for them to explore their feelings and emotions and work on communication and rebuilding the trust. So, but I don't know what's wrong with these people in these streets when it comes to all this doxing behavior and trying to control people's relationships and who people spend time with and stuff like that. It's just it's got way beyond ridiculous in these YouTube streets. I'm sorry that you're experiencing that, Mill. It's just it's bad enough that black women are going through everything that we're going through right now and the femicide rates, and there's a lot of women that are living in survival mode and adding things like that unnecessarily to your plate. It's just disturbing.
It is disturbing.
Man, thank you so much, Queen. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, I did suggest that first thing with the counseling and stuff, and that's when my daughter-in-law explained to me that they were broke up technically, when the baby was conceived and stuff. So that kind of made me feel better, but I still feel mad with my son that they were only broken up for like 3 or 4 months, and you went and made a whole life. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
That quickly,
mm,
and then you and your wife got back together, and so I'm still kind of disappointed and everything. But I did suggest that the marital counseling, whether they were on a break or not, I
mm,
just feel like this added knowledge.
mm,
Um, and another thing I don't like, maybe I shouldn't say I don't like because I don't know this other person.
mm,
And now we got the results back that it is my grandson.
mm,
So I need information. And I don't think my actual daughter in law wants this child nowhere around her child. That is going to be
Issue.
my biggest issue
yeah.
because I can't see me wanting them raised apart. I'm just be honest. Even if they, I can agree that he doesn't have to go to their house
Hmm.
as long as they can be at my house together. I'll be happy with that.
Right.
Well, I went through a similar situation with the brother that follows me.
Hmm.
Well, same sort of thing. Him and his girlfriend at the time they were on a break, and he went out and slept with another girl. And obviously there was a result of that pregnancy. He found out quite some time later that it turned out not to be his child through DNA results, DNA testing and stuff. But I remember there being a period where there was conflict between the family, and we had to kind of get everybody to kind of sit down and just make it clear to his girlfriend, who's his wife now, that, in terms of the grandchildren having contact with each other and stuff like that, because I'm the oldest, so I've got the first grandchild. Do you get what I mean? But then there's a younger brother that has another child, that it's, although we didn't want to make her feel out of place, and it's not that we don't want to take her feelings into consideration, we very much did, but at the same time trying to balance all the family circumstances of the different things that are going on and the different elements can be trying, and at the same time you're trying to take everybody's feelings and emotions into consideration, and somebody's always going to be hurt. So I think it may be just more so reassuring her that, you care about her, you love her deeply, you want your relationship to continue, at the same time giving her some time and space, seeing if she comes around to the idea, because everybody processes these things differently, and just reassuring her that you want the grandchildren to have contact, but you understand that possibly in terms of her contact with the child, trying to respect the boundaries, and seeing what can be worked out in a compromise.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with all that because, like I said, she didn't mess up shit. My son messed up, So I mean,
Mm,
it's not like I'm holding that on her, but I
mm,
mean,
yeah.
it is what it is at this point. You know what I'm saying? Now it's just a situation I got to try to figure out how I can make the best of it. That's it.
Mm,
Because I'm not gonna deny either one
mm,
my love, access, or anything, and I still have never physically seen him.
mm,
So that's a issue for me.
yeah, I get it.
So
Like with
yeah,
this
so
situation with my brother, before we got the DNA results and stuff like that, we were looking after the child because he was working long hours as a chef at that point in time. So she needed help. Do you get what I mean? So we just spoke to who is now my sister-in-law, and was like just reassuring her that we're there for her. At the same time, these kids need certain types of attention, and it's also not the child's fault that they've been born, but that we understand that, the product, the result of this is in your face, and it can take time to deal with. Do you get what I'm saying?
yeah,
So later on we found out that, after kind of pushing at my brother and saying, the women in our family, you need to get a DNA test because we've got certain questions and certain things that are not making sense in the stories that she was telling us, then it came out that she was sleeping with other young men in the area. And so,
mm, mm,
mhm, but these things happen. Do you get what I mean?
yeah,
And it's not your fault for, your son's actions. At the end of the day, he's a grown man. He made those choices. Do you get what I mean? But I get the reflection that can come back on the family for these young men's behavior when they're out in these streets. We can guide them, we can talk to them, we can tell them, but at the end of the day, the choice, the accountability and responsibility lays with them. We're the ones that are having to pick up the pieces and unite the families and bring them back together the best way that we can, which isn't an easy job, trying to mediate and do all the things that you've got to do.
yeah. My husband and him were talking about the finances, and he was like, "Well, now that you got the results, we got to figure out how much you're gonna pay
Hmm.
because you married, so you have so much you have to provide for your own household, right?" I mean, the only good thing is my son actually for 28 really has a kind of decent income. So that's what we were working out earlier, but that's what they were working out because I really don't care because I said, whatever they propose, if this girl says just not enough, I'm gonna ask her myself how much it is that she might need.
Mhm.
Because from what my son tells me, she really doesn't live in a good area. And I just don't want my grandson living there. I mean, I'm not rich or nothing, but Lord, I was trying to retire this year. But if push come to shove, or whatever I gotta do, because I don't want him growing up having a brother that lives in a prestigious area. You know, my dad, everybody done have him with a trust fund. And then I don't know if y'all know about African people, but my dad is very kind of strict with certain things. I don't know yet. I'm trying to see if he would set up something for him. I don't believe my father would. I'm gonna be honest. Just because of the traditions that they have in Ethiopia, I don't think he would. So I don't know. It's sad, but I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Well, just take your time with it. Do you get what I mean? And in
Hmm.
general, thank you for sharing, because you don't have to share certain elements of your life and things, but these are things that we can learn from. And,
Hmm.
you know, I'm all for Black women sharing their experiences because I think it's important.
And
And
this it really goes to all the black women who these men put down about you being a single mother. I'm not. I never was a single mother. This is what I'm saying. I think a lot of stuff been this Playboy image. My kids. Let me tell you, I have very. I'm not trying to brag. I have very beautiful kids. My kids are so pretty, but I do
I
feel.
bet.
I feel like when you have these kids and they think they're too cute or too handsome or too whatever, it can
Yeah.
be a detriment because it kind of leads them to playboyism.
Uh-huh.
I feel like that. I feel like that is a problem with my son that even his wife now when they started dating, I'll never forget she told him that it was an honor that he chose to date her. And I told her that's a big mistake. This is when years ago, like 4 or 5 years ago. Why would you say it was an honor for him to want to date you? You know, like you don't say shit like that to men because men actually goes into their head like that.
egos.
Yeah.
I have, you know what I'm saying, but I do have some pretty kids, and I do know that the problem with pretty is pretty fades. And I always taught my kids, you guys are beautiful, but just know beauty fades. So you
Mhm.
need to have core things that are beautiful in you, not just beautiful on the outside. I want you to be beautiful on the inside. And that was something that was very important, even for my 12-year-old, like even volunteering, you know,
Mhm.
is important for you to be pretty on the inside. Cause that shit fades. You have seen very beautiful women, right? And you see them 20, 30 years later, and you be like, oh my God, right?
Mm. Most
Because that shit
Oh
definitely.
my
fades.
God.
That shit fades. Listen, I went to school with girls who were really skinny and kind of, they would call them ugly, right? One of my very good friends, they always tease her and calls her ugly. She was very skinny, right? But I never really saw her as being ugly ever. But that was like shit they would say. And if you look at this girl now, she done gained a little weight. Finally, it took her forever to gain a little weight, but the weight kind of fell on her face a little, and it kind of softened her cheekbone. It kind of softened her face a little. She's absolutely beautiful. So I always tell people sometimes you might not start off where the hell you want to be, but you'll end up where the hell you want to be. You know,
Right.
you'll wind up looking better than the damn head cheerleader. It's like shit. So don't be sitting up here putting people down. And I always took that. That's my Judge Judy logic, Queen Cascade. Uh, beauty.
Enjoy some Judge Judy and some Judge Lintola.
I love that's one of my favorite quotes. Beauty fades, but dumb is forever. Don't be dumb.
Um, the other one, don't pee on my leg and tell me it's raining.
Oh my God, yes. I love Judge Judy, girl.
Yeah, me too.
I always said somebody gonna whip her butt one day.
Right. Judge Million too. She's crazy. They
Yeah,
both got
she
a
crazy,
mouth.
girl. I
Mhm.
be saying, oh Lord, she be handling them people.
For real. They be tearing them up.
Okay, I be saying somebody gonna one day, but I'm gonna be mad when they do it. But
No, she gonna have her. She always got her bailiff with her. They good.
oh yeah, she always got what's the black guy name? I don't know.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
she
know
always
either,
have
but
her
he's always
bailiff,
there.
honey. And girl, when I tell you that man, I know he make $1 million. Lord, he been with her forever.
Yeah, he has.
Hmm.
That would probably be a fun
Yeah,
job.
but I
Like,
mean, I'm telling you, everybody coming against girl. Look, I see the stuff she says. She don't even listen to the people' opinion, girl. She going in. Dang, I be like, damn, Judge Judy.
because she's just too logical. Like some of them people be just coming up there saying dumb shit, and she don't be having it.
Girl, I be like, damn, y'all brought that to the wrong court.
Right.
Okay. She's been a judge for how many years? Her and Judge Lynn Toler have been in the court system for going on what? Between 25 to 50 years experience between each one of them. So it's like, you know, she's literally a lie detector machine. Okay.
Girl, she is. That
A
should
lie
be so
detector
funny.
machine in female form, okay?
Girl, I
She'll
be
read your body
watching it. I
language
be
and
like, oh, she
everything.
wrong for handling them people, but I be weak laughing, y'all.
Listen, probably by her. Listen,
Queen,
all
what's the
right.
second judge you were talking about?
Judge Lynn Toler. She's the female
Mm.
black judge that does divorce court, but she's recently retired from it. I think Judge Faith has taken over the divorce court realm now.
Do y'all know who she's talking about?
Yes, I do. But let me tell you, you
Let's
know
see
the
if I can pull up
original
something.
divorce court, black lady.
Was her name Judge Maybelline, I think?
Yeah, Judge
Yeah,
Maybelline.
Wait,
I
y'all
remember
Google
her.
Judge Maybelline. I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm in competition with Judge Maybelline. My husband have the biggest crush on Judge Maybelline.
Oh,
Oh my God, he
No,
even asked me to get my hair cut and style like that.
that's hilarious.
Oh God, that is it. Girl, me and him both have a pick, right? So I have a celebrity husband. He have a celebrity wife. That's his celebrity wife, girl.
No, not Judge Maybelline. She is pretty though, and that
Girl,
haircut
he
is cute.
loves Judge Maybelline. Queen.
That's hilarious. You would not think that
Mm,
that would be his celebrity crush,
no, you
but
wouldn't,
that's
right?
funny.
But guess what? That's his celebrity. Oh, girl. Oh, he loved Judge Maybelline. He don't even want to watch Divorce Court because she not on there no more.
yeah, it is a different feeling to it. When they moved to Atlanta, down to Tyler Perry Studios, took a bit of getting used to. I don't watch it as much, but I like to binge watch. I have my moments where I have a good binge watch.
He won't even watch it, and I be watching it. He be talking about you watching that. I'm like, yes, I am. He be like, you watching that?
Because Cherise couldn't remember who Judge Lynn told her is, I've put the thing in the back to share so you can see who I'm talking about.
Okay. I don't see it, but then
Is it not that? Have I pressed the
no.
wrong one? Hold on a second. Let me try again. Try this again.
Hey, Wisdom, you off from work?
Say that again, Mel.
Nothing. I just saw Wisdom Over Feelings had put something. Hey fam and hey T Will. T Will in the chat. Wow, what's up, T Will? What's up, Wisdom?
Hey, T. Will. Hey,
I was
Wisdom.
saying, Wisdom, you off from work yet? T Will said peace and
Peace.
blessings.
Peace and blessings, family.
I can't even think of T Will other than when we were in your chat, Queen, and it was B Will. Remember? And we thought it was T Will playing a joke on us.
Yeah, I remember that. Be Will.
And
Oh,
I told
God.
his butt peace and blessings, and that sucker told me peace and blessings back, so I just knew it was him.
Mm-hmm.
And it was not him.
Well, go.
That was so funny.
I spent some time going, it's not me. It's not me. We're not the same people.
He kept
I,
saying it wasn't him, but because he told me peace and blessings back, I just knew it was him.
I've put the thing in the back. Is it showing up on your side? I don't know if it's showing up.
In the private chat?
No, at the bottom of the screen share.
Oh, wait, let me see.
Yeah. Cherise, this is Judge Lynn Tola. She's retired now. She used to do divorce court before Judge Faith. This is because she's doing, she's got into TikTok and social media and people are asking her advice and stuff. So she's sharing her experiences and answering different questions and stuff. I enjoy her.
To the guy at the restaurant, when you came up to me and said you're beautiful and I said thank you, that means I have manners. Then when you said come over here and talk to me and I said no thank you, that's me expressing my needs, wants, and desires. Then when you said what's your name and I said Mumford, Mrs. Eric, that's me telling you once more than I needed to or should have needed to that I don't want to be bothered yet.
Oh yeah, I
I'm
know
still
her.
being polite.
I typed her name
Then
in, but
when
I
you
guess I spelled it
offered me a
wrong.
drink and I said no.
Yeah, if you look for on I think Instagram and TikTok, she's at the real Judge Lynn Tola.
Yeah, she popped up when I typed in divorce court. Her and Judge Maybelline popped up.
Yeah, I like the because they've actually got a channel on YouTube for those who don't know. With
Yeah, my
divorce court.
husband really want me to get all my hair cut off and be like Judge Maybelline. He loves Judge Maybelline. Oh Lord Jesus, I'm gonna do it when I hit 60, y'all. I'm gonna do it.
It might be
Why
cute.
not? Nothing wrong with trying it once.
Right.
Oh God, that is so funny. He loves her.
I love me. Like I do enjoy all the women that have played over the years the role of judge at the divorce court. I remember the one with
I
what's
like
his
her.
name.
I like Lynn Tola, but he don't even like her. Not
Well,
his face.
She's not his type.
Hey, everybody's got their own taste, innit? I do enjoy all the women for different parts of their personalities, and
I
just
like her
being
too.
beautiful black women that have held down the position of judge and stuff. I'm just gonna play the rest of this.
Okay.
Thank you. That's me saying no to you for a third time, which is twice more than I should have been required
Right.
to do. Then, when you had the audacity to say, why not? That's you telling me that I don't have the right to decide what I'm going to do and who I'm going to do it with.
Period.
Then, when you said, you are so beautiful, what are you mixed with? That's not a compliment. That's you telling me you don't think black folks are generally attractive. And
Period.
since you find me attractive, I cannot be just black.
Yes.
Then whatever you said, whatever last thing you said, and I said something rude to you, you said to me, why are you getting so irritated? That's you telling me once again that I'm obligated to meet your desires with compliance. And I'm not. Your interest in me obligates me to nothing. Women are not products you can consume. We are
I
people
love this.
that you
Let it
can
play.
engage.
Right.
But
I do too.
if we don't, then leave us alone. Please. Is it that hard?
I really like her. I mean, that just made me really like her.
I love that queen. Queen, can you play it again? I like that. She went in.
Mhm.
Yeah, sister went in
Sorry, I
about
just
that.
pressed the wrong thing. Just reshare the screen for me. Sorry, I just stepped
Okay.
away and then when I came back to replay it for you.
Yeah, I like her. I really do. I like her.
Mhm.
Yeah, I love it. Listen, I hope I look that good when I'm her age. Okay, rocking
I'm
it on
telling
both
you,
sides.
shit.
Okay.
And she's not a mammy. I love
And
that.
she saying she ain't gotta comply to his ass.
Right.
People think you just because they flirt with you, you like obligated to be nice. That's some bullshit.
You get what I'm saying? Here we go.
To the guy at the restaurant, when you came up to me and said you're beautiful, and I said thank you, that means I have manners. Then when you said, come over here and talk to me, and I said no, thank you, that's me expressing my needs, wants, and desires. Then when you said, what's your name? And I said, Mumford, Mrs. Eric, that's me telling you once more than I needed to or should have needed to that I don't want to be bothered. Yet I'm still being polite. Then when you offered me a drink and I said no, thank you, that's me saying no to you for a third time, which is twice more than I should have been required to do. Then when you had the audacity to say, why not? That's you
Right.
telling me that I don't have the right to decide what I'm going to do and who I'm going to do it with. Then, when you said, you are so beautiful, what are you mixed with? That's not a compliment. That's you telling me you don't think black folks are generally attractive. And since you find me attractive, I cannot be just black. Then whatever you said, whatever last thing you said, and I said something rude to you, you said to me, why are you getting so irritated? That's you telling me once again that I'm obligated to meet your desires with compliance. And I'm not. Your interest in me obligates me to nothing.
She has on makeup, T.
Women
Will.
are not products you can consume. We are people that you can engage. But if we don't, then leave us alone. Please. Is it that hard?
Love me some Judge Lentola. And she's got a book that she did years ago. I used to have it, but I don't have it anymore. And I was just thinking to myself about buying it. Something called My Mother's Rules that she wrote during her career, to do with her upbringing, her childhood. Um, I think there's a couple of the books that she's wrote in regards to her life, and that periods of time dealing with depression and stuff like that. Thinking about rereading it.
Hi, Mew.
Ooh, that was a beautiful voice. Who's that?
Wow, what's up, Mel? I'm sorry I was on mute. Wow, how you doing, honey?
I'm Latida as always. How are you all?
Hi, Mella.
Doing good.
Good morning.
I saw
Good
that you
morning.
were live. I usually call myself checking online this time of the evening. I went to see The Woman King. Have any of you seen it yet?
Oh, no.
No, how was
Okay,
it?
I won't spoil it for you. I did.
How was it?
I enjoyed it.
Oh wow,
I
awesome.
actually now there. How can I put this?
No
It
spoilers.
is a You're right. It's a it, it's not something that won't be for the faint at heart. So I appreciate that most of all. Like it didn't have a lot of gore. Okay.
Okay.
And it did teach you some insights about things. And that's all I'm gonna say, because I really I have family members that will crucify you if you spoil a movie for them. Okay, so I do understand, the principle of like, don't
Well,
tell me
we were
nothing about
supposed
it.
to
Just
go
say whether or not you like it.
tonight. And as a family, we all were supposed to go, but then I got so triggered earlier by some BS. So then I just couldn't leave and I didn't go. But we're gonna go tomorrow to see it.
Do you
Yeah,
think? How do you think
I'm
black
I'm
women
looking
look?
forward to your review, huh?
Yes, and that was the
I was
whole
just gonna say,
reason
how do
why I
you think
wanted
black
us to
women
go
looked in the
tomorrow,
movie?
today. Uh-huh.
Oh,
How did the
they
women
look they looked rugged. There was no makeup artist except for the wives. The wives and the warriors are distinctively costumed.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Wow. But they were black, the wives?
Yes.
Okay.
There was not one white woman in that movie.
Oh, okay.
Not one.
Girl, I got to go see this shit.
Right.
I don't care what
It
they
was
And they
say.
all
weren't
of it
biracial
was
either, huh?
not one. I did not spot one woman whose African ancestry I would question. That's the way I'm gonna put it. Because we come in different shades and
Right.
variations of bone
Mhm.
structure. What I'm saying is, not one would I have ever questioned their African heritage.
Mhm. That's good.
I did not see not one. Oh, maybe she mixed, maybe she black, maybe she other. No, I didn't see anything other than black women in this movie.
So, but you do think they look masculine?
You know, it depends, right? Like what really is masculine, because I believe that they conducted themselves as sisters under the focus of warriors to defend a kingdom, and that's what it is, as opposed, and you have to be athletic for that. So
Right.
my final judgment is they looked athletic.
Okay.
They didn't look masculine. They didn't behave masculine.
Mhm.
They were athletic.
Okay.
They were athletes.
I get it. That's good.
And that's my final thought.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
and
that's really
A
I'm
good
lot of
glad
though,
you say
things.
that
because there is
because
a difference between
if
athletic
you
and
look at
masculine.
Xena Warrior Princess,
Yes.
I mean she would have her cute shots too, where she had her full makeup. But when they're in the midst of a real battle or something, how feminine are they gonna look? Really, right? Wow, what's up,
Right.
KF504? Wow. What's the
But
Yeah,
you
movie?
know
and
how
when
people
I
were
hope
saying
your
that.
brother
when
is
women
doing fine.
when women have to battle,
Right.
they're not gonna be in ballerina costumes, for goodness sakes.
Well, you know how they were saying that, oh, well, this is not a good look for black women. This makes us look masculine. So that's what I wanted to know. But I do think it's
Nobody had
different.
their head shaved, none of that stuff. That's why I was saying, like, if anything, they looked athletic, because it wasn't where they were going around with their. Not to say that there's anything wrong with a woman whose hair is close to her scalp. I just did not see that in this movie. So but that's my final thought. They looked athletic. They
Right.
looked like they could, actually handle.
Even
And it wasn't
Viola?
like they were teaching each other how to, take a punch. It wasn't that. It was about the instruments and how they were able to utilize, how they could power themselves with the instrument in hand of weaponry. It wasn't about like, yeah, I'm gonna stand right here and take you toe to toe, nigga. No, it wasn't nothing like that. It wasn't. It was traditional.
Because Lord, they would have been lost.
It
But
was
look,
well, now
let me
now
ask you
now to
something,
be
Mela.
honest with you, there was a scene where a woman did have to, what man did try to put his hands on her, and of course she had to, when she overpowered his weapon, he overpowered her weapon. He did try to put his hands on her in that punch type of way, but you know how us black women do. We come out on top. We come out on top.
Always.
And if we down, we got a sister behind us ready to slaughter his ass. So, I really enjoyed not necessarily overpowering men. It was just about how women can get together under one focus and stick to it.
I gotta
They can,
go see it. Yeah.
they can
Yeah,
stick
and I
to it. They
really
can
want
keep it.
girls to have
And it wasn't
a hero.
anything it wasn't anything kinky,
Oh,
like you would think all those women being encamped with each other. It wasn't perverted.
oh,
If any,
awesome.
yeah.
So it's
So
okay for kids.
it depends on the age because
Yeah.
well, I don't know what the rating is. I didn't even check to see if it's not rated R, then take a child. But they're going to be impacted by it because it is visually stunning.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It wouldn't be traumatizing though, right?
Not traumatizing, impactful.
Let me ask you something. How was Viola Davis?
She was transformative. I wouldn't even have believed what she went through to physically prepare herself for that movie because she's like older than us. And
Yeah.
she did an interview on Good Morning America, really talking about how the type of training she had to go through. And she would always complain every day, I'm an old woman. I'm an old woman. Can we, like make sure I don't have to do this too much or that too much, but she had to look the part. And I'm sorry, her physique it was similar to Serena when she was in shape for her tennis championships. That's
She
the
did look
kind
good in those
of
pictures. She did.
yeah, her
Wow. I
physique would look
love, love,
remind it
love
was
Viola Davis, y'all. I love her. And I just really was worried because I was
she was as
like,
cool as a cucumber,
here
child.
is
She
a
was too cool.
warrior. I was like, oh my
She was
God.
too cool. She was immaculate in that role.
I usually think of her like in Brainiac, like really suspenseful or things for her intellect, but not so much of an action movie person. And
And
so
that's
that
the
was awesome.
thing. They're so busy calling her masculine. Her role, the character in the movie discouraged arrogance. That was her primary
Really?
thing, to discourage arrogance.
Come on.
And so, a masculine trait, dare I say, a part of it is arrogance. She was not about arrogance. She was about unity.
Wow.
It was great.
Yeah. Because
If I do say so myself.
everything I ever saw her on is usually plays to her intellect. So for me to see her in this, I was like, I gotta go see this movie because I just was like, how's she gonna? When you're older, it's not the time of your life for you to be trying to do all this action that will fight and stuff.
I can say this without spoiling it. She is a trusted advisor of the ruler. She earned her position to be the trusted advisor in a position as a general. And I think because they may have shown a scene in trailers where I am a general, that may have made the misconception that it's a masculine type of thing going on there, but it's not masculine. They are athletes. That's what they do. They take little girls from villages that rejected them or tried to sell them off for a sex trade or whatever, and they are sent there to serve a kingdom that will accept them as women who will be warriors.
Cool.
And they
I gotta see
demonstrate
that.
the unity it takes to train them.
Let me just say
That's
y'all
that's
this
all I'm
here.
gonna
In
say.
my
Lord,
little
somebody shut me
research
up.
of
Somebody
this
shut me up
movie,
before I say too much.
I haven't watched it, but I've seen the trailer and I've seen some of the visual landscapes because the photography aspect of it really, I love visual landscapes and backdrops and stuff like that. From what I understand, with parts of the history, there's conflict in terms of the history with the Dahomey tribe. At the same time, I can appreciate certain things. I'm interested to actually watch the film and review it and see the different elements and the historical content that they've put
I
into
would
it
like to know
versus.
whether it aligns with the historical context as well. As a movie, it meets my approval. Historically accurate, I can't say so much about it. I just found out about the Dahomey tribe. I just
Okay.
found out about it. And I
Okay.
know
Yeah,
that
me
that's a
too.
real,
And
I
so
just
the
found out about it.
Dahomey tribe, from what I researched, which was briefly, was the men were fierce warriors, but they were getting captured and losing, right, to the bigger tribes around them. And so their tribe, the Dahomey tribe, really almost the men were becoming extinct. And so the chief man, supposedly either it was his sister or his daughter, had an all-female guard. And the chief, the dad, saw this, right? And saw these women being fighting and fearless. And he thought, wow, can you guys train other women? And so he started that, right? And it was the people who kind of saved their kingdom for all those years. Even though they lost a lot of battles, they were able to keep them to where they still have a kingdom today.
Mr. Kev said written by 3 white ladies.
Yeah, there's
But you
part
know
of it
what?
that I respect in terms of.
It was the French who actually recorded that history. But let me be honest with you. I have friends and family members from that part of the region, and they all talk about still to this day they have very small amounts of men in a population.
Mm.
So I don't even
Because
know.
they were
Yeah.
kidnapped.
Yes, that when they would lose a battle,
Because we know what
they
time
would.
period we're referring to, right? So that's why
Yeah,
the French have documented it, because it relates to that as transatlantic period of time.
yeah, and it was the French who overwhelmingly at the end of that last big battle shot up and killed all those the homie women.
Right.
Yeah.
And
So
they weren't, they did really well. Uh and they didn't want to. Well, anyway, I said too much. Never mind. Go ahead. I was about to spill the whole beans. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think in general, when it comes to the historical context of it, each kingdom is going to operate the way it operates. And going back to the history in terms of, the Nigerian parts are, what is it, 500 strong in terms of the tribes, over 500 tribes that exist. And obviously what was taking place back then when it comes to the transatlantic slave trade.
That's right. They were selling
They
folks.
were involved in it, and there was elements
They
where
sure
they
were.
could have probably saved themselves, and if they had been loyal to the other tribes around them, instead of taking over those tribes and selling on those people to be slaves, then they may not have suffered the fate that they had suffered.
Yeah.
From the historical context of things, like I said, I haven't watched the film, so I don't know how it shows up, how it plays out. So I'm really interested to see.
listen,
It was creatively done.
I just learned that Nigeria means nigger area.
Say that again, Mule.
I don't think it means that.
No, ma'am.
You
It
mean
reads that.
Niger area? Not nigger with 2 G's.
No.
Niger with 1 G.
Yes.
Niger, yeah.
Nigeria.
She
is
said
short
nigger
for
area.
nigger area. Y'all Google it. What are Europeans? The Europeans gave them that name. It freaked me out to learn that.
I heard that, but I don't think that.
Yes, man.
Because I looked into that.
That is what Nigeria means, nigger area. Oh my God. When I tell you, I am so upset.
It's the mispronunciation from the foreigners. Like when they say the N word.
That was never their name. the Europeans, the English gave them this name,
They changed the
Nigeria.
name of the
Colonial
continent
export.
of Africa itself.
Yes.
Their
Niger. It was
propaganda,
from the river Niger.
the
Mm-mm.
river Niger, right?
Uh-huh.
No.
That mispronunciation of Niger is exclusively from foreigners, and
Uh-huh.
because
Listen,
they came.
Niger, the river Niger is way by Ethiopia. This is far way, way west. Nigeria have nothing to do with Niger.
I get that. I'm just talking about
It's
the
a whole separate
et-
region.
etymology or the origin of NIG, like the origin of
Yeah, but the
NIG.
origin of the word Nigeria was nigger area. It was basically that is where you go get your slaves
That's
from.
so terrible.
So terrible.
That is
Oh my
terrible.
God. And why have they not changed their name yet? Because the ones who are there and born and bred there, they know what the hell that name was. Because that's not an old name. That's not a I mean, yeah, we could say historically now because it's old, but it wasn't always their name. They gave them that name, like Zimbabwe
If
and all these
somebody
other
wants to come up with,
Rhodesia,
in
Rhodesia,
case
all that's
somebody
made
wants to
up
come up, put the
European
link in
names,
the chat. Maybe
huh?
somebody, in case somebody wants to come up and challenge
What you
you
trying?
about that, put
Oh,
the link in
okay.
the chat.
Yeah, come
Cause
on
nigga,
up.
you said it means nigga what?
Nigga area, girl.
Oh my God.
Girl, when I tell
I'm
y'all,
laughing because
it's
I'm laughing so I don't cry. Okay, I'm laughing so I don't cry. I
yeah,
think
it's
it's
so sad,
awful
and I
that
just wonder why they
that
don't change
reputation has
it.
developed for Nigeria. That's awful.
No, it's not that, but you need to change it now. Even if these white people gave y'all that name, you guys are on your own country now. You can change your name. That's how I feel.
They did that with Turkey. They want to call it Turkey now instead of
Listen,
Turkey.
Rhodesia, remember?
Uh
Rhodesia
huh.
is now back Zimbabwe, right?
That's
So
right.
we can change these names again. I mean, they came in and named the whole big, large area Rhodesia. And they changed it back, and now it's Zimbabwe. Now I don't remember what it was before it was Rhodesia, but at least now it's an African name.
Speaking of Africa, Rwanda, the conflict about the Tutsi and all of, I had never really studied that before. Does anybody have any concise insight? Because that's one, like I try to study something as often as I feel able to. I'm gonna look into that because I know there was a movie called Hotel Rwanda, right? And I was told that it was too graphic for me to see. Like they said I wouldn't like it because of all the violence, right? And so I've never seen it. And with this movie now, in conjunction with researching it before I saw it, I was hearing about Rwanda and conflicts and stuff like that, So I just want to find, and I didn't realize it was so complicated. Like, it wasn't just like a whole bunch of thugs just decided to just wreak havoc. It's apparently hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years of buildup for that type of thing. So, there's I just got to take a greater interest in the motherland. I really do. Being an American, it's really easy to get caught up in just concentrating on America because we have so many distractions of entertainment and
Well, not just that, we have so much rich history here. So
yeah,
I mean, that's the whole thing. Being an American, I always wonder why people want to first go to Africa when your ancestors did so many amazing and great things here. So you need to learn about those here first, I feel, and also acknowledge your ancestors over there. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't believe all Africans that are from here came from the slave. Some of them have been here for thousands of years. They just traveled on their own.
that's another. That's
And
another thing to
so,
consider.
yeah, so I don't believe that all of them that are here came from that. I believe they've had some that I believe a lot came from that, but I believe a lot also were already here, indigenous. So I mean, that's why I always just say, hey, look, just stick to what you know. Shit. I mean, I don't know. People might disagree, but not everybody that's dark skinned that look African American actually. I won't say you don't have African. Of course, I believe you have African ancestry, but I don't know how close it is. It could have been before. Before Columbus. So I don't know. That's just how I feel about it. Because I've read so many books that when the explorers came, they actually saw people that were so dark they thought they were in India. And the depictions that we have of the Native Americans as being light skinned or white, that just doesn't fit none of that shit for me. So it
Hmm.
is what it is.
Mhm.
Who is that?
Doing what?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know if you
I
Yeah,
heard
but
heard the
Mela,
potato
but
hey,
chip
Mella.
bag, but
huh?
I'm sorry, but have you heard from Bomb Cherry? Is she okay?
hey,
Hey, did you hear me? I said, have you heard from
she was
Bomb? Is she
in.
okay?
Yeah, she's fine as far as I am aware. Because can you hear me? Hello, hello,
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can hear
Mhm.
you.
hello.
Yes.
Yeah, we
Yeah, I
can
can
hear
hear you.
you.
Oh, okay, yeah. She was in a she was on a panel the other day.
Oh, okay.
She was on a panel the other day. I'm sure she's all right. Yeah, she
Yeah.
sounded like herself. She sounded strong and healthy and focused.
Mhm. Okay, that's good.
Okay, that's
Yep.
good. Don't worry about it.
Hmm.
Yeah. Because the last time she was on, she said she was going to be back in the morning. So I didn't know if, she was taking a break or any.
Well, it's been a hell of a summer.
Mm
You know
hmm. Mm hmm.
that's taken on a lot of um I don't even know what to call it. People pleasing. Like
Mm
when
hmm.
you
A lot of
conduct
energy.
24 live stream. Yeah,
Right.
when you conduct 24-hour live streams um for the entire summer, that
Yeah.
come on now. I mean,
Yeah, but I got spoiled with that.
people, yeah, and she wanted to keep it up, and I think that she provided a a prototype of what can be done if people want to take it on. It's
Mm
not easy. You got to have a lot of well manned support,
hmm. Yeah.
because nobody can do 24 hours by themselves. That's ridiculous. So when
Mm-mm.
you have well manned support, it she demonstrated with her channel that the prototype is there. Like all you
Mhm.
got to do is just follow the example if that's
Yep.
what you want to do.
Definitely.
We chose to spend the summer bickering most of the time. However, it can be exercise in how people can conduct whatever messages they want to deliver and focus on. I think it was innovative, to be honest with you.
Me too. And I think if you're ever gonna have black people on there, there's always gonna be some arguments. So I hope she comes back and goes live.
Yeah, my whole thing, Mela, I don't know if you were here earlier when I said I got an
I
email
listened
and
to a
like,
little bit about how some jerk is emailing you with pseudo threats and
yeah,
just tactics of intimidation. I suspect I know who that character is, because
hmm
I'll just put it this way. If it's who I think it is, he has a pattern of harassing women. And the last time I was on a panel with that jerk, he mentioned your name in association with Bomb and what he finds disgusting for us to be associated with her about, and all that stuff. So if it's him, that's who I think it is. I'm not gonna say his name because you might not want me to, but I'll type it in the back chat who I think it is, because I don't give a damn. He needs to just go somewhere, like forever.
Yeah, he needs to stop clip writing because that's weird. Like, get a life.
But the thing is, the address that he sent me wasn't actually my address. It's my old address. It's my dad's address.
Her childhood address that she grew up at.
And that shit
Yeah,
just freaked
you
me
know,
out.
that's an intimidation tactic. And, you know, people like that aren't going to do anything. They just want to intimidate you into thinking they're going to do something. That's,
Yeah, but I didn't want
you
my
know,
dad at the house.
I haven't known, I'll
didn't
put it
want
this way. I haven't known him. I haven't known anybody to say that he showed up at somebody's house.
Well, can you put it in the back chat?
I haven't to him actually. Yeah, I'll type it back there.
Thank you. Yeah, but that's what I think too. Like a lot of
Because
these people,
he has a bad habit of making threats that are tied into technology. Like I can, you know, like he just makes it seem like he's the, you know, the hacking guru or something. And so, you know, he just gets off on just trying to prove that he knows how to hack information, I guess. I don't know.
Well, yeah, people need to get a life because I mean, you're that invested over some grown women, like, and who they associate with. Like, you need some help, and especially to be men doing this shit. Like, it's just so weird. Like, they have too much to be worried about. I don't even know them personally, but I know you have other things that you could be concerned about in life. Like, it's weird. People think they like really know these people in real life, and they can like dictate who they're going to associate
That
with.
guy is such a liar is for adults. This guy has a childlike brain. You know, it's like a child that goes around fibbing. You know, it's just like there's something just like undeveloped about his brain. You know.
Yeah, but basically saying, I guess stay away from Bomb and Rude or what else I'll be exposed. Or else, I don't know what the hell or else was.
Or
and
else,
I'm like,
like, or else, like he was
what,
trying to
girl?
threaten
I
you.
emailed Tim Miller like 5 times. I promise you. I was stalking him like 5 times. That sucker would not reply. But I'm like, what you saying? Like, what you gonna do? Like, you know?
He probably got off on the fact that you did reply. That's how crazy he is.
Yeah.
He was like, oh, she didn't ignore me. Ha ha. See, I'm powerful. You know what I'm saying?
So that's like somebody trying to just punk me, basically. You telling me I can't be friends with Tequila?
He's selling wolf tickets.
You telling me I can't be friends?
He thinks
with
you're really
nobody
gonna
I
stop
wanna be friends
talking to
with.
Bomb Cherry because he
Or
emails you?
else? Come on, man. Like, I don't get
He's
this shit.
in
This is some weird
competition.
shit.
He's in competition with that guy that you all like. You know, but that's on y'all. But he's in competition with him because I confronted him and cussed him smooth the blank out when I was on the panel with him, asking him, why are you so concentrated on being his boyfriend? He doesn't want your phone number. He's not interested in being your confidant. Why are you telling people something that they're not doing? They're not sitting up there defending him. They are just, they made their statement about the topic at hand, right? And that's it. But let him tell it. And then Rue, with his crazy stuff, he had the nerve to join the panel. And I was like, what the hell are you doing here? And it was like, see, you know, so they fed into that kind of crap. And I was just like, y'all, man, y'all crazy, man. Because this is basically just an ego contest at this point. And so he's trying to figure out who he can take away from that guy. So if he believes that Bomb is an acquaintance that's not going to change her mind about continuing to communicate with him, as well as others, that's what he's going to do, because he's never mentioned any of the men. He's only mentioned the women. And so he just flipped on some competitive switch in his brain. Like, I'm going to take all the women away from him that are going to stick by him no matter what. And it's not about that. It's not about whether or not somebody's going to stick with him no matter what. It's like, we knew him before this information came out. I'm not defending anybody. I'm just not going to pretend like I've never exchanged sentences with the person. Like, why should I pretend like I never ever talked to him? That would be like when they tried to do this. Now, let me explain this. There was another guy, they tried to pull that same tactic with me. The pick a side, oh, you must be about everything he's about since you were, on his panel and for, a year or so at a time. It took, every time I went somewhere, it was like, oh, you one of his girls. You one of his, it was that type of tag labeling thing. You know what I mean? And then it got to the point where people were impersonating my account in different chat rooms around YouTube.
I remember you saying that.
I remember when I first saw it, I was over there by O'Shea, because they used to have the Sunday Rumbles. And I was over there by O'Shea, and I made a comment in the chat room, and then a duplicate came up. And it was something that I didn't type. I know, because I'm there. And I'm like, wait a minute, what the hell is going on? I've heard pray tell of people duplicating other people's accounts, but I've never actually seen it in real time. And in real time, I saw that happen. And that's when I made an announcement like, hey, there's somebody impersonating my account out here. I don't know why. Most likely it's because I'm associated with somebody they hate. And that's what it is. When not you all specifically, just in theory, whenever a person is associated with someone who is hated, there are people that become emotionally deranged to the point where they have to just do too much, do extra, just to make a point that's not even worth making. Because when it all is said and done, they're not paying our expenses. Okay, we're here to have a good time. We're here to communicate. We're here to be safe and happy and free. We're not here to, with all that swashbuckling bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, I'm here to, that swashbuckling bullshit that these men do amongst each other is crazy to me. Well,
right.
Since
you know they're online,
to him,
you know
you
they can't get
obviously, it's that swashbuckling ego bullshit. It's crazy. And fortunately, we can all think for ourselves and not really take anything seriously until it comes to our door. And because of the castle doctrine, you can shoot them in their mouth. And unfortunately, whatever comes with that comes with that.
Fuck castle. I ain't trying to wait. I ain't never trying to have my people as no victim.
You said you gonna hunt their, you gonna hunt them out. It's like, you want to pick up addresses, I'm gonna get your address. I'm gonna find out exactly where the fuck you at. And don't be surprised when I show up at the same Starbucks that you pick up your daily coffee, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because there are people that got enough money to hire a private detective to look, to like follow somebody's pattern of how they
these people
conduct
on YouTube is
day-to-day activities and errands.
They really
I've heard
really
that shit. It's
crazy.
like,
And
that
like
is crazy. I was like, wow, they actually hired
I
They
had to
actually
pay
hired
because
somebody.
I did not know what to do,
Oh,
and
you
I was so
okay?
scared,
You gonna find that nigga? Okay.
girl, because I couldn't have my daddy sleeping
It's
there.
like, so you gonna send me an email, huh? Well, guess what?
I had to pay somebody, but guess what?
I
They
got a
gave me a
little
whole lot
money
of
to spend.
information.
I'm gonna find out where the fuck you at.
You worried about my daddy
Yeah,
address?
that
Shit.
is intimidating. That is intimidating, like, because that's your loved one, and
Well, that's why they got the
and
FBI looking after them now. That's why the FBI
Yeah, a
is
bunch of
following them
fucking
because they
weirdos,
do
y'all.
weird shit and
Yeah,
they're
and
violent. And
now that's
people sit
something
up
you
here
could do.
and
You could
say,
you could
"Oh, they're
submit
not gonna
that
do nothing."
yeah, you
But
can.
what if you just waiting and they do something? How you gonna feel then if something happens?
Right,
Well,
but
you
no,
You
could
know what I'm
submit
saying?
you can submit
you could
something to the
submit a
FBI,
complaint to the FCC, I suppose.
and maybe you should
I
because
guess
that
I don't know
is
how that works.
no, you can. You can also submit
Just
it
to
to
get
the
the paper
FBI.
trail going.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need no paper trail.
Now you got to, and as long as it's a valid thing, you don't have any need to be concerned about it being a false report. See, that's what people also get caught up. They get caught up in those false reports. In your case, it's not a false report, so you can just, make them initiate a report number,
Mm-hmm.
and then as things happen, just continuously have things submitted into that report file.
Right.
But
Because if you did have to
establish the
defend
number.
yourself, that would be good to have.
Yeah, I don't know, but like I said, I don't even. First of all, I don't know who make these people think they have a right to tell grown women to or else. What the fuck is or else mean? What does all this?
Nothing.
What are you insinuating?
Well, that's
What's
the
gonna
part
happen?
that's gonna get him caught up,
I'm picking Vom Cherry.
because no one has a right to institute that type of language as a conveyance, because it is considered
At first, I
a
thought
threat.
it was kind of
Like
funny
that
because they were like, "We got
that
your
or else
records,"
part,
and I
that's
thought
your
records. I'm like, my
yeah.
criminal records. I'm like, y'all gonna be disappointed because I don't have none.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I had some
That or
gangster
else
shit.
part, that's the threat. That's the money shot right there. That's the money
Yeah.
shot. The
But I
fact
took it
that they were
serious at
stupid
the
enough to
end when
put
I
or
saw that
else.
address. I'm gonna tell you, Miller. When I saw that address, I was like, "You motherfucker!" Like, if
Right,
you gonna
and then
come for
put the
me, come for
or
me. Don't
else
come for my
with it.
daddy.
So
Yeah.
that completes the criteria of a threat, believe it or not. That legally that completes the criteria of a threat, and that's where he messed up at. If it is him, I don't know. I suspect it's him because he's the only one that brags about doing crazy shit like that.
Does he live in New Orleans? I mean, not that he has to, but the IP address tracked back to New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
So do you know, Mella, if he lives in New Orleans?
I don't know nothing about that. Last I saw him, what do you call it? Cam up. He was in New York. And then I saw an image of him, allegedly
the specialist
in the DR.
The specialist already gave an address, and then they gave me different addresses of family and close family members. And this is not in
Yeah,
New
let
York.
him tell it. He's in New York one day and then Switzerland another day. Like he's in the DR another day. Like,
wow, Mr. Kev
he
said they
doesn't really
tried to
pinpoint where
dox
he
and play
lives.
with him too. Man, they tried to dox Mr. Kev. What the fuck? What is going on with these people?
People are
Oh, I'm
weird.
so sorry to hear that, Kev.
Yeah. People are weird. That's what I'm saying. Like, they act like they know these people online, like,
Well,
personally, like, just because they hear them talking to each other. Like, it's really weird. And, like, it
And
seems like they have
because
no
he's so
lives.
emotionally disturbed, right? Because this is who I'm assuming it is. Because this person that I'm assuming it is so emotionally disturbed, do not by any means give that man your phone number or email or nothing. He can't be trusted with any communication beyond being on the panel with you, because he's emotionally disturbed.
I wouldn't even do that at this point.
Girl, I want to
Well,
give him my address and hope he come pay me a visit.
Right.
I was
Don't
on a
go by my
panel
dad.
and
That's what I
he
don't
popped
want you
up
to do.
there chasing after me just to harass me on the panel.
I just
And
don't
next
want
thing
you
you
to
know, it
harass
became
my
a whole
father.
like spectacle. You know,
But
I
I
came
will
up
tell
there to
you this
talk about
here.
Trump, whether or not Trump is going to jail, and he wanted to talk about Ruth.
Wait,
And
what
I'm
you
like,
think? You
nigga, if
think
you don't
Trump
stop
going to
trying to
jail?
apply to be his
Wait,
girlfriend, say what?
Mella, not to change the
Say what?
subject. I wanted to ask Mr. Kell, what y'all think, Mr. Trump? Trump going to jail. You know they just indicted 3 of his children in New York.
Oh my God.
It's looking like he
I didn't
just
know
3
that.
of his children,
like
y'all. Ivanka, Donald Trump Jr.,
he'll
and
be
I
put
think
on
Eric.
probation. I don't think he'll actually go to physical jail. I think he'll be put on
Yeah.
probation.
What about his children?
What about him?
They'll be put
they
on
get charged
probation.
for?
They just indicted all 3 of his children and him
On what though?
If the
Just like
banks are too
on
big
some
to
kind of
fail, the
banking
Trumps are
fraud.
too big to go to jail.
bank fraud?
Bank fraud.
Mm. Well, you know that. Remember because he has those hotels and casinos. Donald Trump, he has a lot of them in Atlantic City, New Jersey, and like on the East Coast. But you know, he like filed for bankruptcy and stuff, and like I guess closed them down. I guess so he didn't have to pay back his
Well,
bills.
you know how they got his nuts in a
They say
vice
he didn't.
is when he overrated his values, the value of his properties. That is illegal as hell. Because you know, like the Trump Towers, the Mar-a-Lagos, all that stuff. He made a you know how you get the appraisal cost of a property. He overrated those properties to such a severe amount. It has to be illegal. I don't know if it's considered like something that somebody could go to jail for, but it's definitely like it's not looking good. That's where they got his nuts in the vice grip at. Overflating those property values. I think that's what they call it. Overflated property values. That is illegal as hell. Because if Martha Stewart went to jail for insider trading, it's possible he could go to jail for over inflating property values.
Right.
That's possible.
But why did his kids get indicted and not him?
Because they're part of the organization, so they would know that the property was overinflated. They would know. They're holding them responsible for their position in the organization. It's like you can't tell me you didn't know.
The business. Like it was because wouldn't he get charged though? Because he didn't get charged, right?
The thing about the children it's kind of like how like Jesse Jackson Jr. and his wife both got charged for the same type of activity. It's kind of like there comes a situation where you knew what was going on, and because of your position in it, you too are held accountable. And so I think their positions, like say for instance, if one of his children are one of the executive officers, they can't claim any plausible deniability. Like, hey, I didn't know. You can't claim that because you have direct access to, you know,
everything,
you know, information about how the property values are being evaluated. You know, so they know. It's just that they signed off on, like, for instance, when you're in a position in an organization where your signature has to be put on documents indicating that you approve of a property over evaluation, you know, over inflated property values. Like, that's what I'm saying. I think they getting the kids because their signatures were probably on documents that indicate fraud, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
And it's possible he might go to jail, you know. It's possible.
But everything.
No, but what I was trying to say was the reason why the kids are in trouble.
It's not just because they were in the organization. They signed their name to stuff that they knew was bogus. And so, you know.
But the 4 years that he was in the president, he actually signed his business and stuff over to his children and had them running everything. So what Mela is saying is right. They were signing off on everything. So that's how all his children are in trouble because those three children
Mm,
were high level executives of the Trump
mhm.
empire. And so, yeah, it's Donald Trump Jr., Ivanka, and I think the other one was Eric. But they all got indicted last week.
Is the son-in-law a part of it too? Do y'all
I don't
know?
know how Krishna or whatever his name is, something with a K. No, he is not. I did not see his name, and I was
Okay.
waiting to see his name.
Mhm.
I know he was making some deals, but I don't think he is in a position where he signs off on stuff. I think he just goes along to look cute at meetings or something. I don't know what the hell he does. But
Mhm.
he's the son-in-law, so he's involved. He might not. It might not be a
Now
charge
he was
where
really
he could be
big in the
indicted,
Israel
but he's a
deals.
part of the family.
Yes, but he's Jewish, and he was part of the Israel deals a lot early on. But I think he stopped because. But now his dad was in prison for like 20 years. That
What?
son-in-law. Oh yeah, girl, look up that last name.
I did not know that.
Yeah,
Now
his
this is
dad.
getting juicy.
Mhm.
Just when you think you heard it all. Tell me
Mhm.
about his dad, his crooked ass dad.
His dad was an embezzler.
Oh shit. That's awful.
I'm talking about the son-in-law, something with a K. Of Ivanka husband.
The son-in-law.
Yeah, the son-in-law.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, his dad was
Yeah.
crooked. His dad went to prison. Hmm.
Damn, I didn't
So
I didn't even know that.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I don't know why they always try to make it seem like these people got a good name. These people ain't come from no good family values. Not at all.
Wow. Yeah, Jewish people, they do tend to make sure that they looked at as having a good reputation. And
Mhm.
but really they just as crooked as anybody could be.
Yeah. Well, everybody is, I think.
Ain't that something? I did not know he had a father uh that that embezzled man. Oh man. So I guess when she met him, she was like, "Oh, you come from a family line of embezzlers. Oh, be mine." You know what I'm saying? Like, how did she think that was an attractive trait? Hell,
Girl,
Right.
thug passion. They just got different type of thug passion.
see, I know, right? Oh my
That boy
God.
gangster. His dad was a
Ooh, ooh,
gangster.
your
What's the
daddy
cookie?
steals
Yep.
money. I'm in love.
Yeah, right, right.
Mm. Like Bernie Madoff, shit. That's why I tell you, these people be trying to act like they so upscale. Y'all, I don't fall for all that sucker stuff. Shit.
Mhm.
Mm-mm. Y'all gotta know where these people parents come from and shit. Like the Kennedys, you gotta know where their grandparents come. All of them was bootleggers and smugglers.
Mhm.
The
Yeah.
Kennedys, they like American royalty now. But shit, them was some big time
Ain't
thugs.
ain't it something what a couple of generations can do? Like they could just change the whole game and
Hell yeah.
make it seem like none of that crooked shit ever happened. They
Hell
had the
yeah. That's
nerve to
why I
call the
say.
Kennedys the American royalty and knowing damn well what the family background is.
Mm, was with the Klan and every damn thing. And that's why I say I be so mad. Like,
Mm.
look, the Kennedys got a whole big family. Some of them, half of that family was liberal, half of them was straight up Klansmen.
Mhm.
They just love to just just change the narrative about their family
That's
history.
like Hillary
You
Clinton.
know,
She said her damn mentor. What was the name of this damn man? Oh Lord.
the one
Um,
that approved of the abortions.
mm, what's the
I know
name?
she was down with like the people that try to do selective breeding. The Eurogenesis, I forgot their name, but it's basically
But
Planned
let me tell
Parenthood.
you.
People that are go ahead.
Mm-mm. There is a man. I'm trying to think of his name, but he was a damn Klansman. He was the head in 1980, and she said that was her mentor in her book. And my husband looked up this
Really?
man. Yes, I have to wake him up. He sleep, but he could tell you that man name. But let me tell you something. This is why I always tell people we be sitting up here talking about, oh, Republicans racist. Listen, they both racist, y'all. We just, one of them just catered
All of
and,
them
and
racist,
pandered. Yeah,
especially
all of them is racist, man. You
all
just
of them
know
are racist.
one group is gonna pander to you for years, and one group is saying, "Fuck you." I know y'all not gonna give me the book. Neither
They
one
really
give a
think
shit.
people are stupid. They really think
hmm
people are stupid. It's kind of
And let
sad.
me tell you how
Um,
sad the Democrats play us. They throw in these words of people of color, the minority vote, the people of color vote. Anytime you hear that shit, they are not talking about helping nobody black. They talking about helping everybody but black people.
you got that
That's the
right.
reason why they use those broad terms. If they were talking about helping you, they would say black people. They are not talking about you. When they say minorities, they're talking about Asians, Hispanics, everybody that's not black. Even for that damn farmers bill, I kept hearing Republicans talking about, oh, they're gonna help the African Americans with this farmer bill. They're doing something exclusively for blacks. Man, I investigated. Brother Moses actually on his channel did it, and so then I started researching it. Do y'all know how many black farmers actually qualify for that shit? Less than 0.1 that
Because
applies.
they use the word minority, right?
All of the people who got it was freaking Asians, y'all. All the people who actually qualified and got that loan, those grants, was Asians and all kind of shit. It was no black people got it. That shit was
Now you
hilarious. I
do know
mean,
that
but
Bill Gates is the largest landowner in this country as of today. What
yeah,
is he doing with all that land, y'all?
land is money, baby.
I would have it too if I was him.
Money ain't money. That money is
But
paper.
he's not I don't know what his plans are for it.
He just need to have it. You can always sell
He
land.
just needs to
Yeah.
Land is worth more than gold.
Yep. And that's like, his whole little, he could just live there. And, well, isn't he dead? But, his family and.
She said, "No, he's not dead, girl." She said, "Isn't his ass dead yet?" Damn, when you gonna die, nigga? No, let me stop.
Well, don't die before I marry him. Shit.
Oh,
But nah, I would like to have all that land too. Like, have all your whole family on there and animals and nature.
well, Sharice,
Well, you
I
get
don't know.
better tax breaks.
Sharice,
You
I
know,
don't know where
you
you
get
live,
better tax breaks when you own land. That's
but
for sure.
with your income tax, you can buy a piece of land.
Mm-hmm.
You
Sure
know that,
can.
huh? And the income on that land, if nothing is there but trees, you won't even have to pay taxes on it because you can rent that,
Exactly.
especially the trees, off to like waste paper mills and things that produce a lot of toxins. they
Mm-hmm.
use your trees and stuff as collateral for their oxygen.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't that
Right.
something?
So,
Yep.
yeah, that's why they don't want you to cut your trees and stuff up. But we had to clear a little piece of our land to we're trying to get well, first utilities and the sewage and a well and a pump there. All of this stuff is so expensive, y'all. But they're gonna actually pay us for the trees they cut off the land. So we're gonna use some of that money for that, some of that, and then we're gonna have to pay for the rest. But then we're gonna try to put a trailer, like a double wide or girl. Why
Mm-hmm.
I just learned that they got a such thing as a triple wide trailer, y'all.
Mm.
Those
Yeah,
I
modular
like that kind of
houses.
stuff too.
yeah, girl. I just found out, baby. And you know, I had been talking to my husband about a double wide. Now I'm trying to convince this Negro for a triple.
Yes. Well, would you like, cuz I knew somebody who had a trailer, but he would like build onto his, cuz you know he owned it and stuff. He owned, well, I don't know if he owned
Uh-huh.
the land, but you can renovate it and make it what you want. Would you do that?
Those modular homes.
Yeah, but
It's
it's
So
like
you
considered
could
a
just
a
buy
triple.
ready-made sections and add it on. It's like Lego blocks.
mm,
You just
it's like
buy a
shipping
modular
containers.
section here
Mhm.
and just add them on.
I
Mhm.
don't really
And
know
they,
if it's
and they
modular.
look like
I
a
heard
real
of a
house. They look like
Well,
a
it is.
house
yes.
that
Mhm.
was built from scratch, but it's actually prefabricated, well built modular sections that you just you get a construction crew to put it all together,
But my
and
cousin
it
bought a
looks
piece of have land that's 2 miles from our land, and he had his trailer home bricked and, like she said, added on a huge den and patio, and had that area bricked in,
Park
and
model.
yeah, he had his whole trailer home bricked in. When I tell y'all, it is a beautiful home because, like, I guess the living quarters is the trailer
Mhm.
house
And you
exactly,
know,
but all of the back end that's huge is
why
what he.
can you write off on your taxes what it takes to get the pump and the water, the water in there and stuff? Like, can you write that off somehow if you got to,
I don't know
like,
about
say
right,
if you're a business owner and you are going to claim that a section of your home is for business, can
business.
you write off the development costs to build the house?
hmm.
I'm not sure because where we bought at, it says residential or farming,
Hmm.
so I'm not
Okay,
sure.
I guess the tax code is different for residents of or versus farming, I guess.
Well, ours is residential slash farming.
Mhm. Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
Yeah, you must be able to write something off.
girl, you
Yeah.
already know I'm gonna be writing everything off.
Study that tax code, child.
Because at first, the first year we had it, we paid the taxes on it. But the second year we had it, we found out that you can contact a business and sell them your oxygen levels, and you just tell them how many square miles of oxygen you're increasing on America. And girl,
Mhm.
they pay you for it,
Did you put
girl,
the
for
link in
doing
the
nothing.
chat in case somebody else wants to come up and share their insights? Or
I
you get
don't
ready
know.
to go? It's almost 5 o'clock in the
Oh,
morning or 6, depending on where
Damn,
you
is
are.
it?
Yeah,
are
people
you?
just not waking up and making their coffee. They might want to talk to you, Mule.
I'm about to ask you, was you
Because
sleepy?
if no, I'm not. But the thing is, like the person that was harassing you with that email, making that threat, I was
Uh-huh.
interested in other people's opinions as to, based on the scenario you gave, do they suspect the same person that I suspect? But but that's
Yeah.
for just rest your pretty head about it. I mean, he's he intends to
I
come
see
across as
Koja just came
harmful.
in. My notes
Yeah,
today, but get a
and
triple Y. Girl, and Koja, I would like a triple Y too, girl. My I don't know what that means. Something trailer. Let me get these glasses, child. Koja said modular home, aka trailer. Yes. Yes, girl. I've been Stacy.
I
I've been obsessed with the these here double wide trailers because it's so many different variations. She said, "Yeah,
oh, not to
you."
change the subject. You know what I wanted to mention to you because somebody brought Bomb's name up. Remember the tins that you said you was gonna send to her? Those Louisiana tins for the pecan, whatever desserts y'all do
Oh,
down south.
yeah, pecan candy that you put in a little shape.
Um,
Yeah, my aunt told me
yeah.
that she got it from a right off of Canal Street, right off of the uh
If that business has a website, you
Good
could just give it a
morning.
.com
no, it's called the
website. Good
French
morning,
Market.
Coach.
Good
Can
morning,
y'all hear me?
Koja.
Can y'all hear
Yes.
me?
Yes, ma'am. How
Okay.
you
Yes.
doing today?
I'm good. How are you all?
All right, you on your way to work?
No, I'm already here. I work with the old people on the
We was
weekend.
talking about all types of things, Coach. I came up talking about the Woman King because I just saw it.
Did you
But
see it?
I enjoyed it.
I think yeah, I did. I saw it and I
I
liked
did.
it. Mule University though, she got a situation where some jerk attempted to intimidate her because of her online associations. Ain't that crazy?
I
Has that
think,
happened to
yeah.
you yet? Because it's happened to me before.
Ain't nobody sent me no email, but somebody have said something to me before, under comments, or either was in a chat or under comments or something or whatever. And they just want to rent space in your head for free. They are powerless. And the only power they have is to come on here and try to talk bad. You ever notice they be trying to out bully the other person or out apex the other person? In my opinion, they
Yes,
do. So they just want to rent space and people for free. So,
Yeah,
that's
I,
that's
right.
what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that's the case. But the girl, they sent me my dad's address and said it was my address. And I've been kind of freaked out after that. I'm like, oh Lord.
do it that much and hiding who I am because all of us got a fucking Facebook, and I didn't know it was a big deal. To me,
Wait, I don't hear you.
I
You
ain't came
breaking
over
up.
here lying about me.
You Borgin
I
now.
said,
Coach washing dishes or
man,
something.
no, it's that I don't know what it is.
You
It's my.
clear now. Say it again.
I
Oh,
say
there you go. That's clear.
they all try to. Oh, I know where you live. Well, bitch, I worked for the state. Everybody used to know where I live at. Everybody used to know what I make. But on here, as opposed to Facebook, it's a big deal to hide who you are. I guess for people who lied about who they were or created a fantasy life, it might be something scary about that. But I didn't know it was a big deal to have to hide who you were. But I guess, like I said, the people who got fake lives, who created fake personas, are worried about being doxxed because it exposes who they are. I guess I don't know, but yeah.
Girl, that's what I said. You will be very disappointed. And they said, we got your records, we got your address. And at first I started laughing because I'm like, my records? I was like, shit, I ain't got no records. But then at the end, when I saw my dad's address, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, that ain't even my address. That's my childhood address y'all got.
And
But
then put
anybody,
or else. They from what Mule said,
Yeah.
he put or else in it. And then she responded to the email several
Like
times and
five
he didn't
times. And
respond
they
back.
won't respond back.
They just want to rent space in people's head, like I say. But anybody, you be like, when I first came online, I was like, well, bitch, all our shit on is public, especially like you used to have a phone book or whatever. So you ain't coming to see me for real, for real. I know that guy Space Ghost Perp during that time when he was on there, somebody had said something to me and I got a little bit concerned. And then I was like, ain't nobody looking for me like that. Y'all will be all right.
Yeah. What happened? She fell off? Hello? I don't hear nothing. Can y'all hear?
Yeah, I don't know. It looked like both of them fell off, Sharice. Oh,
Oh, no, I'm
somebody
here,
coming
but
back.
my bad. Yeah, I couldn't hear, but
Can you
What
hear me now?
happened? Yeah.
mhm.
I was trying to put my Bluetooth on.
Mm,
You all can hear me okay?
Mhm.
I hear you perfect.
Yeah, it's funny when you don't hear yourself back in your device because before you kind of could hear yourself, but I don't hear myself, so it sound weird. I got a new phone again. I see how it works.
I'm about to get a new one. I got one last year, but
Guess what?
I
I'll
want the
hopefully be able to move in my little area that we trying to get together. Maybe next year or a year and a half from now. So I'm gonna be going through the same thing you with your signal. Cause when you're in a kind of rural, it's
Yeah,
not like yeah.
and you know how they be trying to shame people for their Wi-Fi? I'm like, bitch, if you paid what the fuck I paid for Wi-Fi, you would shut your fucking mouth.
right.
I already know I'm gonna be going through hell with that. So
But it's the
all right.
T-Mobile because when I had Metro was good. But for whatever I know,
Mhm.
they say they the same. But I got on T-Mobile with my son, and I don't like it. But I got this phone through them, so I got to be with them till I pay off the phone. I guess
Mhm. Well, yeah,
But
they are supposed to be on the same network, but I don't know. Is it more
it's a
expensive?
difference.
Yeah.
They cost about the same, but it's just like where I used to live at before T-Mobile sucked. But
Mhm.
then I guess it got better and better. But I always had Metro ever since they got here, and I
Right.
like Metro better. And I don't know what's the difference, but they were more consistent. But I done had this for the last year, so I had
Mm.
to do what it do. You know, my gay son with the good credit got me this on his plan.
Mhm. Y'all know
So
that
Cordial.
Samsung Galaxy Flip. They have the flip and the
It
fold.
sucks. That's what I got. I got
Oh
the
yeah.
fold.
See,
Oh
I got
my
the
God,
yeah,
fold.
I
I'm about to
saw the
get. I'm about to
commercial.
get the
I
fold.
want that. Cordial,
Me
I want
too.
that.
I don't like it because I had, and I don't know, maybe it's the service because I had it before and I lost.
Mhm.
Well, it got stolen, and I just got
Mm.
the replacement. So I had a temporary phone for months because I didn't know I had the insurance to get another one. So I just got this one like yesterday. But I
Why don't
don't.
you like it though? Just because of the service, or like you don't
The
actually like the
service,
phone?
the service, it was sucky for months. It was something about it. And they talking about we're gonna do an update, and it
Mhm.
never came for like months. And I guess it's cause it's a new phone. We had to work out the bugs and stuff.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
But I
But
got
But
this
okay.
you
one,
just
so I
got
don't
that
know.
phone yesterday.
I just got
Yeah,
this one
because I have
yesterday.
the Galaxy
So how you
Note
like that
20,
phone?
and then that one came out soon as after I got that.
Cause that's the
It's
phone I want,
okay.
Cordial.
I should have just got me an iPad. That's what I should have got. That's what I should have got.
An iPhone,
But
you mean?
I know I
Or you
should
mean an
no,
iPad?
not an iPhone. I don't fuck with Apple. You got to pay for too much stuff with Apple. I should have just got
Yeah.
me an iPad and
Oh, for like a
been
tablet.
happy with that. Yeah, and I could have been happy with that. But
Yeah, and then have the regular
I'll be
phone.
buying all these devices.
Do you like the fold screen though?
Yeah, I like it. I got pulled by the police one time. And I guess he thought about, oh, you can't have that. I was like, this is a phone. I guess he thought it was a tablet. I had the
What
hands
does he
free
mean
device
you
and
can't
everything.
have that?
Because I
Mhm.
was driving, but I had the hands free
Oh, right.
device, and I think he thought it was a tablet. Cause and I had a good hands free device. But I can't find it nowhere. I found one in like Five and Bow, and I ain't never been able to find another one since then.
Mm.
You know how every now and then you catch some at like these little stores and they be good and you get it for the $5, but it ain't never been no another one there.
Oh, like you talking about the suction cup that goes on your thing? Yeah, I had a really good one too. Yeah.
But it accommodate the whole length of it for when you open it out and everything. It's a really good one. Matter of fact, my husband want one, but I ain't been able to find him, and it's been probably a year.
Right. Yeah, well, everything, the price goes up, but the quality goes bad. Like, goes down.
Yeah, you can try to look it up online, to find it from the company and everything. Maybe it's a discontinued model.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah,
But have you seen the Galaxy Fold, the one that is like a flip phone?
I got the fold. That's what I got. The fold.
Not the fold, the flip. I'm sorry, the flip.
Oh no, I didn't get the flip.
But you've seen it though, right?
Yeah, I think I saw it in the store when it first came out with the whatchamacallit, when I went to get a case, because you can't even get cases from everywhere. I got to order me a case. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get it before the hurricane get here though. When you in the country, you don't get Amazon the next day.
Oh, right.
Or
Oh
the
wow,
same
yeah.
day.
So you can't just find a
Wait,
case. You have to
what
order it.
hurricane coming by y'all?
It's supposed to be a hurricane out there. Supposed to be, but it's here Wednesday, like a level 3 or something.
Oh wow.
But you like level 3? What you mean? We just the 5 now. But I don't. Like a level 3. But they've been up there fighting in the store for water, I guess. So like, you know, when it got some, I'm like, I got a deep freezer. If push comes to shove, I just have to cook.
In your house, you got a gas stove?
My mama got a gas stove. I don't. She do.
Yeah. Everything by me is all electric too.
I got and I ain't worried about no ice. I got one of them little countertop ice makers that make ice in like 5 minutes. So a push come to shove, I could hook up one of them. I got, you got it's not a big battery pack, but a little one. Hook up to one of them and, charge it on your job or something or whatever. But we got, little stuff. But I don't know. I ain't really anticipating no big one. But if it do, we will survive like we always do. I got ice and stuff. I mean, got water and stuff. Got water, got soda. Got to get some liquor. Got to get some liquor.
Yeah, you're right. Look, I'm about to doze off. Feel like I'm falling asleep.
Well, I'm gonna let y'all go. I just had heard y'all this morning and stopped in. I'm gonna have to get with you about that. What they call it, carbon farming? What you doing for your trees?
Yeah. Something like that. With he's getting companies to pay for the oxygen or something.
Girl, they wanna. Can you hear me still? They wanna buy, the electric company wanna buy access to my land, to put up cable poles. Or not cable poles, but to run electrical wire underground. And I had to figure out how the fuck you go about coming up with a price to charge them, because they want to give me some crazy shit like $18,000 for 99 years. I told them they lost their mind. I can't go to a flea market and get a booth in the flea market in the hood for that.
You should get a lawyer because there's a lot of risk to that. So you might be able to get a lot for that.
Yeah, because they're hooking up a solar plant.
Is straight up crazy.
Yeah, they're hooking up a solar plant like 13 miles away from me. And I did not know that FPL was the largest electric company in the United States.